What up, people? So we're going live now. We are live. I'm just having to fix. There we go. It's weird that every time I start up this gimbal, I have to like fix that, but it's all good. All right. So let's see. You know what's fascinating? There's like this beam of light thing here. Oh man. Good morning, everybody. Or good afternoon, or good evening to you all on our beautiful planet. My phone screen is like dark. It doesn't like desire to go. There we go. I was like, there we go. There we go. That's awesome. Check this out. Now that's pretty awesome. We're catching that live. It's like heaven beaming down right here. It's pretty dope. Not gonna lie. All right, let's play some piano music quickly before we get right into it. But yeah, just want to say I'm super duper grateful for all of you. Let's raise that just a bit. Yeah, I'm super duper grateful for all of you for being here. We're getting ready to do this upper body play out. It's gonna be for 30 minutes. And again, I woke up at like just before 7. So that's like 3:50 in San Diego, California. I know it's Monday, so like more people will be like, working, or they'll be doing their thing. But yeah, it's I'm super grateful to be on. And I got to speak with one of my soul sisters last night, and we had a great conversation. And she shared some things that I would love to share before we start this play out. And it was about a child who, when she asked him questions about like, what would you like to have, and what do you have right now, David? Or what do you have? And sure enough, he said, I have everything. I have everything. He didn't even hesitate. The thing is, like, kids, they don't hesitate to answer when it comes to like, what they have. There's no doubt. They literally have no doubt. So it's a beautiful thing when you see a child, when they answer, they give you such a pure answer from their soul, not from their mind. Because with all the programming, before they get programmed, you see how they just answer. Like, I remember when I was a child, like nothing was a worry. Like, I was a kid, right? Like, I didn't have to worry about bills, or I didn't have to worry about, this person not liking me, that person not liking me. I literally it was a beautiful thing just to see me just in my natural state. And I was just like playing with my toys and moving around and having fun. So yeah, when a kid answers and they give you such a pure answer, like, I have millions of dollars, and they don't even hesitate to say that. They don't hesitate to say that, what would you like to be when you get a little bit older? What would you like to do in the world? Oh, I desire to be a baker. They don't even hesitate. But somewhere down the line, we lose that. And it's based on how we were brought up, and then obviously through our schooling. And I talked about schooling yesterday on yesterday's live, how schools are not helping to, nurture children's creativity. In fact, it's actually dumbing them down. Now, of course, it's all about, we have to learn how to read and write. Like, that's very important. But all the other stuff is absolutely unnecessary. So like, if you have a kid and they're still very young, foster their creativity, keep it going, allow their soul to keep the pure, unconditional loving state that they are. I know school is going to, rattle them. There's going to be people who's going to say, you can't do this, or that's so dumb. Why would you do that? It's going to happen. But if you could continue to foster your child's creativity, I promise you, they will grow up to be such amazing human beings. And of course, emotional intelligence as well. But of course, you have to done the work on yourself. Or I like to call it the play within yourself. But yeah, it was fascinating when my sister and I chatted last night, and she was telling me about her nephew and how she asked him so many questions, and he's just like, bang. He's just like firing off. Like, he's not even hesitating. He's like bang, 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 bang. Like I have this, I have that. I have this, I am that, I am this, I am that. And like, not like in any negative way. Like, he's just answering, like, I'm a baker. I have this, I have millions of dollars. I'm like, wow, that's the thing. Like, he has this rock solid confidence in himself. And somewhere when we get older, we lose that ability because we think, reality kicks in and like, oh, well, I don't actually have it. By the way, for the 5 of you that are watching, this is pretty cool. This little light beam coming down. This is pretty dope. I'm not gonna lie. I actually enjoy this showing up on the camera right now. And for those of you, if you could hit the like button, it could really show it to more people and send this content out to more people, because we're gonna do a 30-minute upper body play out momentarily. So if you can hit the like button by double tapping the screen, I'd really appreciate it very, very much. There's that thing of what I said yesterday, a closed mouth can't be fed. If you don't ask, you're always gonna get a no. So if you could hit the like button, that would be much appreciated. And yeah, the thing is, like, I wanted to continue what I was sharing about being a child and just being innocent and just, let me see, there we go. Just gotta, yeah, I gave myself my own like button. No choice. So like, I'm gonna do that. But yeah, the thing is, it's when we're a child, we lose this sense of like wonder. We lose this, like, when we're a child, we have it, but when we get older, we lose it. And the thing is, where did we lose our confidence? Like, a lot of us, when we get older, we're like, I don't have this, I don't have that. Something screwed us up, whether society messed us up. But the thing is, it's your journey. That's where we had to go through these journeys with each other. And the thing is, like, shit's gonna happen. Shit is literally gonna happen. And it's how you're gonna handle that. And there we go. Yeah, it's how you're gonna handle the things that are gonna be brought into your life. Thank you for the other like. I really appreciate that. All right, I'm gonna get on topic now, though. So yeah, listening to her story last night about her nephew just firing away like, I'm a baker, I have millions of dollars, I have this, I have that. It's crazy how kids don't hesitate. They just fire off with confidence. They are firing off with confidence. But we as adults, we don't have that same thing. Why is that? Is it because we just learn what the real world really is? The thing is, they live in the real world too, but their viewpoint of the world is much different. You know why? It's quite simple. They don't focus on the past, and they don't worry about the future. They focus here on the now. A child is always in the now, until something basically screws them up. Whether it's some words that we said, or something that we do to them, or some other kid that's saying blah, 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 blah. My point to say is, the now is the most important place to be in. And every day as I keep sharing and pouring into you to remind you that we only have this now. The past is gone, and yes, the past did happen, but now it's no longer here. The future is always being created in the now. In this present moment right now, as I'm sharing, I'm creating the future in every present moment. Even as I just said, that's now the past. And as I keep breathing, this is the present. And as I just shared that breath, now it's in the past again. My point to say is, what are you doing in every present moment? Are you worrying about the future? Are you ruminating on the past? Funny enough, this song is called Rumination, believe it or not. The song that you're hearing is a beautiful piano piece by BAANDIT, that's the artist. This was created, if I'm not mistaken, by a 16-year-old who still hasn't been fully programmed. And he played this piano music. And it's such a beautiful piece. My point to say all this is, what are you focusing on? Are you focusing on the future? Are you focusing on the past? Or are you living in the eternal now? I'm going to raise this music up a bit because I would love for you guys to hear this piano music. Yeah, there we go. That's better. What are you focusing on? Where are you putting your attention on? And remember, even you, as you're listening to me and you're watching this, you're paying with your attention. Your attention is the currency of the Creator, of the One, of the Infinite. You can call that God. You can call that whatever name you give it. Your attention is your currency. And look, I'm not looking to fight for your attention. Sure, if you come on and you are listening, I really, really appreciate it because it means the world to me. Because my goal here is to help you to expand your consciousness, to raise your frequency, to create you in a way where you're going to go out and do the thing and serve others, because I'm here to build leaders. You already have the leadership within you. I'm just here to remind you, as a mirror, nothing more than a mirror, that you have the power. You always did. I'm not here to give you back your power. I'm not here to tell you, like, hey, go get your power back. I'm here to remind you that you already have it. It's just a matter of you snapping your fingers and tapping into that. But of course, you are on your own journey. And when the time is right, you will start stepping into that. For me, it didn't just happen overnight. It took me 5 years. It took me 5 long, arduous years, and this is year number 6. And I said year number 6 was going to be different from all the other 5 years. 5 years to just take the time to get ready for this. Again, a lot of you have never seen me before. I've never existed in your reality up until now. You've created me into your reality for a reason. There's a reason why I'm sharing all this. I'm sharing all this to remind you that you have the power, that you are the creator. And in every present moment, you can recreate yourself as that creator in every present moment. It's literally a shift like this. You can literally shift right now, in this moment, wherever you are, that you have everything, that you are everything. But the choice will always be up to you and you alone. Nobody can make that choice for you. And everything is basically a choice in life. Now some will say, but I don't have a choice. You always have a choice. I have a choice right now. I can go back to San Diego. I can leave here and figure it out. And the universe will support me somehow. But I came back here to handle some business back in Toronto. My point to say all this is the eternal now is all that we have. Future and past are all one with the now. But the thing is, what are you focusing on? Are you focusing on too much of the past? Or are you focusing too much on the future? Because again, in every present moment, you're either recreating your past, ruminating on your past, or you're worrying about your future and you're robbing yourself of the now. That's why what I said earlier, kids are always in the eternal now. You look at a child, you let them just pay attention to what a child is saying to you if you ever speak to one. If you have your own, always notice how they are always in the present tense. Not I'm going to be, they say I am this or I have this. Just like my sister's nephew, how he kept saying, he's a baker. He has millions of dollars. And she asked him, where'd you get the millions of dollars? He confidently said, my mom gave it to me. He didn't even hesitate to say that. He said, my mom gave it to me. What up, Funny Tasket? Can you hit the like button, bro? Be much appreciated, dude. Just so that we can send it out to more people. But yeah, he didn't even hesitate. He basically said, Mom gave me the $1 million. And he said it with so much confidence. So my point is, why can't we just all get back into that state? It's because we keep worrying about the future, like we won't have enough. And then we focus on the past of like something happened to us. Like we ruminate on, oh, this person rejected me, so I'm not good enough. Fantastic, make sure you hit the like button, dude. Would be greatly supported. And yeah, just you know, what else happened in the past? Like, oh, this person hurt me, or this relationship, my ex was a narcissist, or this person was this, or that experience happened, so I'll never do it again because I failed. The thing is, if you don't come from the heart, and even if you so-called fail, you really aren't failing anything. In fact, you know, failing has an acronym. You probably heard this. First attempt in learning. It's your first attempt. But the thing is, here's the beautiful thing about failing. You have to do it again, and again, and again, and again, and again. And guess what? Eventually, you'll become a master of it. You'll become so proficient at what it is that you are attempting to do, or learn, or be. And failure is the true path to growth. Did you think in a million years that I would be live streaming to all of you? Hell no, not a chance in hell. Do you think I was born camera ready for this? Well, we technically are born ready for anything, but somewhere down the line, I got shy, I got scared, I got nervous, I got terrified to doing things. So I didn't do it because I didn't desire to fail. Because failure for me was like going in school and failing a test and being ridiculed, being laughed at, being mocked at. There was a teacher of mine in grade 10 who basically laughed at me because I failed another test. I got 20% on a math test. I got 20% on a math test, and he basically took my test and showed it in front of all the class. Look, Andre failed again. Why would a teacher do that? And at that moment in my life, he embarrassed the fuck out of me. Hey brother, if you can hit the like button, thank you for being on, I appreciate it. We're attempting to get more people to just smash that like button, because would love to show this more to more people, because this is very important. Thank you, brother, appreciate it. Failure for me back then was like death. Failure for me was like, oh my God, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Like he put my test in front of the class. Thank you. I know you always do, but I always have to remind, because a closed mouth can't be fed, right? You gotta ask. Otherwise, like you said, it's always going to be a no. I took that one from you. So appreciate you, bro. He took my test in front of the entire class. And he's like, look, Andre failed again. And everybody was laughing. I was in grade 10. I was in grade 10 when this happened. How old was I in grade 10? Let's see. So grade 9, I was, hold on. So grade 5, I was 11. I was 16 years old. I was 16 years old when this happened. I was 16 years old when, thank you, I appreciate it. Hey Sushi, good morning to you. Well, it's actually good afternoon for you. Maybe even good evening as well. Actually, it's a good evening for you. But he took my test and he made me embarrassed. He basically made me feel like I was a piece of shit. So I was talking about how failure is the first path to growth and it's first attempt in learning. I know I don't use the word learning anymore, but it is true. The first attempt in learning. We're talking about how kids have no concept of past and future. They focus on the now, how they stay grounded in the eternal now. And I'm kind of deviating with that story about what happened with me. Exactly, not all teachers are there for the right reason. But the thing is, I am so proud, I'm so grateful for that teacher because he gave me a gift. He gave me an amazing gift. He gave me the gift of, I had that experience. He didn't know any better. He himself wasn't conscious. He himself had a lot of growing up. He was a child inside of himself who had been hurt as well somewhere. So he just decided to lash it out on me because that's what we do. If something is unhealed in yourself, you're gonna tend to take it out on someone else. And he gave me resilience, exactly. He gave me resilience. He gave me the drive to like, I'm not gonna let this ever happen again. Now, of course, I did fail more tests. I did fail a lot of like English tests, math tests, science tests, chemistry, you name it. I failed them all. But guess what? To this day, does that really matter to me now? No, because I don't even use it. I use the basic maths. I use the basic English because like, I don't have to use it. It has absolutely no relevance into this world that I live in my universe. Now, when we keep growing, keep failing, over time, you will just become a master of it. For example, for those of you who know how to drive a car, when you first were behind the wheel of that car, were you just driving right away? Did you just know how to drive that car? Of course not. Maybe some of you were a professional driver in your parallel life and you just came and you just already knew how to drive. Cool. But for most of us, we're like gripping onto that steering wheel for dear life. And we're like nervous as shit to like press this and do this. And we're like looking at all the mirrors and we're doing all these kinds of things and we're gripping onto this wheel. Yeah, they returned brittle. He gave you resilience. I have never finished school, brother. Exactly. And look at you. You're fucking successful. School is irrelevant. But yeah, anyways, what I was saying was like, let me read what Sushi said. I believe that our mind and personality is like molding a hot sword and the mistakes is the hammer that shapes us. That is beautiful. I love that comment, Sushi. Thank you. It is so true. You can mold your mind. But yeah, we were holding the steering wheel for dear life. Did you know how to drive right away? No. But you kept practicing and practicing and practicing and doing it. And sure enough, now you do it without even having to think about it. You just know how to do the thing. You're like doing all these other things in your car. You're probably multitasking with texting, which by the way, don't do that. But if you're doing that, be smart. And yeah, now you know how to drive. My point to say is, when you keep failing and you keep attempting, notice the word I said attempting, not trying, attempting, you will become a master of it. And kids are like this. Kids just keep going. Even if they make a mistake, they don't, provided that the adult doesn't say, hey, you fucked up, the kid will keep going. The kid will keep attempting. The kid will keep making like mistakes. They'll probably draw, like if they're coloring in a coloring book, they'll probably go outside the lines. That's okay. Let them go outside the lines. Perfectly all right. My point to say is they focus here in the now and they don't worry about the past and past failures. They focus here on the now. They don't worry about the future. They're in the now. Same with us. I'm not going to say should, but it would be wise if we could remain in the now and not worry about some past mistake or some future mistake that we haven't even created yet. Because if you focus on your mistakes in the future that you think you're going to make them. Where you put your attention, that's where it's going to go. That's why I kept saying your attention is currency. You think you're not paying me with like money, like this, you think this is free, but really you're actually paying me with your attention. Your attention is the currency of God, of the Creator. So where you put your attention, that's where it's going to go. That's why I say focus goes where energy flows. Where you put your focus, your energy will flow there. Let's see what you guys are saying. This is Sushi in another account. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you. But yeah, the thing is, like, thank you for coming on your other account. How we got to this point in the story was because I was talking to one of our sisters and she was talking about her nephew, and she had a conversation with her. I forget how old her nephew is. It's like maybe 7 or 8. And sure enough, her nephew was just like firing off away. Bang, 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 bang. All the questions she asked him, he just like immediately, he didn't even think. Immediately, he knew. I'm a millionaire. I'm a baker. I love baking. That's what he does. He didn't come from the mind. He came from the soul. He had so much rock solid confidence. Eric, your kids, I bet you if you just ask them anything, they will fire off away. Bang, 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 bang. Because I know you're more conscious now. Same with your wife. And you two are doing the best right now for both your kids. And they are going to fire off away. They are not going to hesitate. They have no limitations. Nothing. But somewhere, eventually they may. Hopefully they don't. But bang, they're going to answer bang, bang, bang. They're going to just like fire away with rock solid confidence. Exactly. And I'm sure, like, when you were building that and they were building it with you, they didn't have this, I can't do it, Dad. They're like, they were just doing it. They didn't have this, like, I can't do it mentality. They were like, they know they can do it. They're just putting their energy into it, and they were able to do it. Exactly. My point to say is, she didn't hesitate. She just bang, 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 bang. Exactly. And the first 7 years of a child will determine what they may end up being like for the rest of their life. They say, there's that quote, give me the boy for 7 years and I'll show you the man, but I'll change that one up a little bit. Give me the child for 7 years and I'll show you the adult. Yeah, exactly. There you go. She's well on her way because you're fostering her that she can do anything. She's building repetition, like muscle, that she can do this. If she's done it once before, she can do it again. That's how we learn. That's how we keep growing and evolving and stretching. Yeah, exactly. You gave her confidence in herself. A lot of us, we already have all that we have within us, but we forget that we have everything within us. And we walk down this path of like, I can't do it, I'm not good enough, I'm not worthy, I'm not blah, I'm not this, I'm not that. But in reality, you have it all. I'm proud of you for taking care of your daughter and your son, who's gonna be exactly the same, rock solid confidence. He's gonna have that rock solid confidence. I'm proud of you for taking care of them, because they are our future leaders on our planet. All the current children right now are our future leaders. But it's up to us as the adults, even though we ourselves are still children at heart, to empower them, encourage them, elevate them, ignite them, inspire them, impact them in ways that can foster their confidence, even though they have it already. So again, my point to say all this is like, the present moment is all that we have. And children focus only on the now. They don't worry about the past. They don't worry about, something happened in the past until it becomes very traumatic. Then it starts festering. It starts lingering. And eventually they will start going on that path of forgetting of who they really are. Just like I forgot who I really was. There was a point in my life I forgot who I really was. I used to draw Mario and Ninja Turtles. I used to be so damn creative when I was a kid. I used to make hockey players out of Play-Doh, and I would put them underneath this coffee table and have this ice rink and pretend that the table was an ice rink. I was really into hockey. Really, I loved hockey when I was younger. But somewhere down the line, something changed. That change was, I know exactly where it happened. I was basically a teenager. And I started going down the path where kids were like, here, you still play with your toys? You still play with Power Rangers? Grow up, boy. And I was being mocked at school, and then of course, I got bullied, and that shit just turned me from love to hate. But I had to go through that so I can be who I am today. And now I'm just getting back into my creativity, my true authenticity. Our creativity is really our authenticity of who we really are as beings. And of course, my ego is still kicking in. It still loves to come out and play. And it's okay, it comes out and plays from time to time. But it allows me to record when my ego comes out and to catch myself in real time. Because I'm not just talking to myself, I'm talking to all of you live. This is not scripted. There is no teleprompter of me saying stuff. I can go and pretend, yeah, I'm reading off a teleprompter right now and blah, blah, blah. No, I'm not doing that. This is all live. This is live and in color. Or if your phone is in black and white, I'm in black and white. But my point to say all this is I'm only now getting back into the real version of myself, the true version of myself, the unconditional loving version of myself. And sure enough, here we are. Today, this version of me is the me that I always desired to be able to be confident in front of other people, speaking, sharing, pouring in the wisdom from the universe into your soul, even though you have everything that I have, because I am you, you are me, and we are one. And you have all this that I'm sharing. You may not have the experience that I've lived, because that's unique to me and me alone. And you have your own unique experience that is unique to you and you alone. But the information of the universe, the wisdom, is not only to one person. Nobody owns information. It belongs to all of us. The only difference, as I keep sharing, is that Some of it is made visible to some of you, and the rest of it is currently invisible to you until somebody makes you aware that you already have it, like what I'm doing. I share this again yesterday. I talked about the word manifesting. That word was didn't exist in my reality. I've never looked at the dictionary to look up that word. So that word just completely was invisible to me. And people have been saying it from time. I watched old shows like Saved by the Bell, and I watched like Friends. I've watched, well, I didn't watch Friends back 20 years ago. I watched it back in 2020. So I'm that late bloomer person who watches things way later after everybody's finished watching it like 20 years ago. Like, I'm not a dude who watches things that everybody watches right here and now. I wait maybe a couple years when nobody's watching it, and then I watch it on my own. You can say, I don't like being spoiled. Or you can say that I don't like to be following the hype train of a show. It's like when people were watching Game of Thrones when it was airing and it was super popular, I wasn't watching it. Anyways, to get back to point, what I'm saying, a few of the shows, they said the word manifesting. That word was said. But my ears didn't hear the word manifesting. It was like an empty gap somewhere. So they'll say the word, they'll be talking, and that word just appeared, but I just didn't hear it. It wasn't visible. It wasn't conscious to me. And of course, I've gone back and watched a few of these old shows recently. And let me tell you, how many times, like I saw in Fresh Prince, they talked about manifesting, or in Full House, they said manifesting once or twice. In Saved by the Bell, they said manifesting. In even in Power Rangers, the show that I absolutely love, they said the word manifesting in a way. And the thing is, that word manifesting was completely invisible to me in all of those shows. I didn't hear that word. It just didn't exist. And I'm bringing this up to share with you that you may think something is it doesn't exist. But I bet you it does exist. It's just that it's currently invisible to you. Remember, we as humans, we can only see 0.0035% of fractal light, of reality. That 99.9965% of reality that we currently aren't able to see yet, that's a fractal light that we are not capable of seeing quite yet with our senses. So when I started hearing the word manifesting, or when I finally heard that word, I was like, something clicked inside of me for some reason. I don't know why. And I went back and watched those shows, and I hear it now. I hear it clear as day. In fact, if anything, that's the word it sticks out now. Anytime I hear the person that says the word manifesting, that like sticks out like a nail that hasn't been driven down with the hammer. So my point to say all this is that I became aware. So again, the information that I currently have, you have too. You're just probably not aware of it. And I'm just here as your mirror, as a mirror, not the mirror, but a mirror, because there are many mirrors. Everybody's a mirror. I'm just but another mirror in your reality to remind you that you have everything that I have. And I have everything that you have. There are things that are probably currently invisible to me. In fact, there are a lot of things that are probably currently invisible to me that you have made visible. A good example is culture. I have not traveled anywhere outside of North America yet, except for once when I was a child and I was 9 years old and went to South America. But other than that, I have not traveled outside of North America. So currently, everything that's outside of me from North America is invisible. Minus, of course, seeing it on like a video, like, the Egypt, the pyramids. Like, I've watched videos of people going in the pyramids, so I have a concept of what's happening in the pyramids. But before that, that was also currently invisible. I've never seen inside of the pyramids before, until I went and watched it, and now I know what at least to expect when going inside of the pyramids. But like, there are so many things on our planet that's currently invisible to us. That you've never seen before. I can name one right now that's going to be completely invisible to all of you, because except for maybe Christopher and Tiny Problem, or anyone who lives in Toronto, if you've never been in the CN Tower, that's currently invisible to all of you. You don't know what it feels like to be there. You've never been there. You just know of it maybe, but you've never been there, so that's currently invisible to you. So my point to say is, there are a lot of things that are currently invisible to me from other cultures, like all the cultures around the world. There are people who live outside in nature all year round, like the natives, and they do some amazing things, natural things, that they're able to live without having to use technology, and yet they still thrive. They're still connected. They have eternal balance. They live in the now. They don't worry about the money or the go, rush, move thing, aka the hustle culture. And yet they thrive. But the thing is, that's currently invisible to me. I do know of it, but I haven't lived their experience. I haven't lived in like a teepee. I've never lived in an igloo. For those of you who think Canada is always filled of winter, that is not true, unless you live way up in the north. Now, right now, we are currently in winter, but we don't live in igloos, because a lot of people have this conception of Canadians live in igloos, that we only live in igloos. It's the most interesting thing I've ever heard. A lot of people think that Canadians just live in igloos. No, we have homes. You see, I'm in a house right now. My point again to say is, there are things that are currently invisible to you that will make, when the time is aligned, it will be made visible to you. The universe was simply preparing me for all of this. That's why the word manifesting, for me, and not even just the word manifesting, the word wealth, the word abundance, that's another word, abundance. That was completely invisible to me too. And now I hear people say abundance. I'm like, there's that word. I can hear it. But once upon a time, if somebody said abundance, that word would have been completely invisible to me. Absolutely invisible. So like, my point to say all this is, just because it may not exist for you right now doesn't mean it doesn't exist. It exists. And how does it exist? By you staying grounded in the now. The now is the only thing that matters. The future and the past and the future, they are currently not here. And every present moment that you are in, you're writing your now. Or your future, I should say. I don't know why I said that. Every present moment that you are in right now, you are creating your future. So if you can snap your finger and like, you know what? I'm in the now, and I'm gonna have all the things that I desire right here in the now. You may not see it physically. You just tap into that feeling. And that was that $1 million question. Well, Andre, that's great and all, but how do you feel a feeling that you never felt before? That was $1 million question that I always was asking to people who say, well, that's great that you say to stay in the now and feel all the feelings, but if you've never experienced a feeling of being wealthy, how the hell do you actually tap into a feeling that you've never tapped in before? The answer comes back to gratitude, which also grounds you in the now. It helps you to be present, to focus on, hey, I'm grateful to be able to see the sun. I'm grateful to see the clouds right now. I'm grateful to see outside. That's abundance. And that starts tapping into a feeling center. And then it builds some energy, and that energy is building up momentum. And then you keep building on that momentum. It's like a wheel spinning inside of you. And sure enough, you can start cultivating that feeling in different ways. But essentially, that's how you do it. Being grateful. Or You know, wealth, for example, doesn't necessarily mean to have like millions and billions of dollars. Doesn't necessarily have to be that. It could be all of the relationships you have with people that you absolutely love. I have all these amazing connections now. That is abundance. I have this amazing connections with my brothers and my sisters who come on this live stream. Like Eric, like Valtree, like Tiny Problem, like Christopher, like Jose, like Anderson, like Justin, like Olga, like Michael last night, like Crystal, like Eternal, Spark, like Sushi, like Zubair, like Funny-tastic and Turan. I have all these amazing connections, and that for me is wealth. Relationships. It's cool to have all that coin, that money, that cheddar, that bling bling. But if you feel unfulfilled, you can have all the money in the world and it won't make you feel any better till you feel like you are wealthy inside first. External wealth means nothing if your internal wealth isn't fulfilled. That's a bar. External wealth means absolutely nothing if you don't feel wealthy inside. If you feel whole, if you feel hollow and empty. That's why you gotta focus on the now. Ground yourself to the eternal now. Be present in the eternal now. The eternal now is all that we have. You're probably monkey minding right now. You're probably worrying about the past, or you're probably worrying about the future. This is why I'm here as a mirror to remind you to ground yourself in the now, because that's all that matters. Everything that you had in the past happened, yes. But you have to start focusing here in the now. But when I say have to, that is a choice. So it's up to you. If you desire to continue to monkey mind between the past and the future, that's a choice that you're making. All I'm gonna say is stop being the puppet and start being the creator that you are. The puppet is somebody pulling your strings and you're being controlled. You have the power. You always did. I'm just here to mirror back to you. Start using your power. It's yours. It was given to you. The very fact that you were born means that you have the power. And forget status and labels for a moment. Who cares about presidents and prime ministers and kings and all this stuff? Or influencers on social media. Forget that for a moment. You were born equal to them. They are equal to you. You are one with them and they are one with you. When you start seeing yourself as equal and one and not separate and less than, you literally shift your life. Like for me, I see myself equal to all of those who have done great things. Like Tom Bilyeu, like Lewis Howes, like Jay Shetty. Once upon a time, I was thinking I was separate from them. And yes, I am in a different body. I am in a different body. But our souls are one. And I'm proud of them. But I used to be jealous of them because I'm like, them really? Who are they? Like I know more than them, and I was doing this I know more than them shit. We all have information that's currently visible and invisible to us. That's all it is. It's all just information. Another word for information is data. Another word for information and data is knowledge. Another word for information, data, and knowledge is wisdom. All that's difference between you and I and them is what's currently visible and invisible. That's it. And when somebody shares something or mirrors back to you, like what I'm doing right now, I'm simply just bringing it into your conscious awareness and making it visible so you can see it and hear it and feel it. That is it. That's the principle of how anybody is conveying information with one another. This is how we humans communicate with each other. We give information. This is all this world is. It's literally data. It's information. It's zeros and ones. It's binary. Everything that you watch on social media is information. It's data. And of course, there are people who use social media to capture your attention and either break your attention and keep you like with this like doing all these like psychology tricks with their videos. Why do you think for me you're not seeing text pop up on the screen? I was doing that at one point. You're not seeing me going from one thing to this and that and like jumping here and doing this because, the thing is they know that the human psychology is that our attention spans is like less than 5 seconds. If something is not changing in 5 seconds, we're gonna lose interest. That's why a lot of people, when they come on these streams, they swipe up because I'm not changing scenes. I'm not doing this. I'm not like switching here and going here and doing this and all that. Basically, it's to capture your attention for 5 seconds, and then you stay here for more than 5 seconds, and then they be doing all these psychology tricks on your mind to just like keep you like watching their stuff. I'm not here for you to watch my stuff. I'm here for you to listen to what the universe has to say to you. That's it. You can have me in the background and you can listen. You don't have to watch me what I'm doing. My point to say all this is like when you with all these other like videos out there, and I have only love and respect for the content creators because I'm a creator myself. They're capturing your attention. Your attention is the currency. Just because you think it's free on YouTube, it's not really free. You're paying with your attention. And your attention is the currency of God. So what are you putting your attention on? And the thing is, a lot of the videos that people are making are actually ruining your attention span. An 8-minute video that has you jumping around, you see them jumping around to all these like scenes. They're actually ruining your attention span. And Nero said this in one of his videos. His videos, they're like 50 minutes long or more. And people have commented saying, Nero, you have helped me fix my attention span. I can actually watch your stuff for longer because you're helping me to pay attention and focus on what he is saying. One can argue that's what I'm doing too. I might be helping you fix your attention span. If you keep focusing on like 10 million different things, maybe I'm here to help you to fix your attention span because I, myself, had that same problem. I no longer watch content anymore. Maybe Nero once in a while. I do watch Nero's content, but that's it. Nero is just a mirror to me right now to give me the words that I already have within, just to show me how I can articulate some words to share it back with you so that you can go and do the same for someone else. This is how this works. It's just a ripple effect. But my attention span is focused on speaking the wisdom that the universe has channeled through my vessel to reach your vessel, your carcass, your meat suit, your human suit, whatever you like to call it. That's it. And yes, you see me walking around like this a lot. This is how I stay in the creative flow, because I could stand like this. I could stand like this and talk all day, but it's going to be kind of boring. Let's just be real. So I'm purposely walking around so I continue to speak and you are focusing on some sort of movement that I'm doing. But I'm not doing it to ruin your attention span. I'm doing it for you to fix your attention span, because I'm not going to be jumping from here to a beach to you're not going to see scenery change. You're not going to see, this is what you're going to get throughout the day. What you see is what you get. There is no text popping up on the screen with all these fancy little things. Yes, you're hearing music playing in the background, and this music definitely helps me focus. And I know a lot of people love this piano music playing in the background while I'm speaking. That's why I do it. Keeps you paying attention. My goal is for you to listen so that you can go and do the thing that you're here to do. Go live the life that you're meant to live. Take the actions that you're meant to take. Aligned actions from your soul. Not from your mind, but from your soul. And sure, you can take it from your mind, but I guarantee you that if you're taking it from your mind, it's probably not going to be aligned because your soul has the right answer. Your heart has the answer. I'm here to help you, to remind you, to be the mirror. I'm not better than you. I'm not your teacher. Period. The end. I am not your teacher, and you're not my students. You, just like me, are the same information exchanger. You exchange information. You can exchange information with me right now by typing in the comment, and you can share something with me, and you're just simply exchanging information. That's it. That's why for me, the word learning, I shared this countless times now, doesn't exist. I've gone beyond learning because you can still say I am learning, but the word evolving and growing is now my new learning, which has taken me to leaps and bounds over what learning can do for me. But for argument's sake, I am still learning. First attempt in learning, failure or fail. That's an acronym. Some of you have heard that one before. That wasn't created by me. The ones that were created by me were love, faith, and my sister gave me the one with money. It's funny how that one came about. The My Own Natural Energy Yield. For those of you who have never heard of that acronym, My Own Natural Energy Yield. Money. I was in New York City. I was staying with her. I had just waken up. I was sleeping on her sofa, which was a very comfortable sofa. Let me just tell you. Felt like just an amazing bed. Let's just put it that way. And her doggies would come out and they would start barking but they weren't annoying. They were really beautiful dogs. They're Papillons. She opened her door as I just got up and she's like, "Brother." I'm like, "Yeah?" "Money." "Okay." "My Own Natural Energy Yield." She got that while she was sleeping. The universe channeled through her and she gave that to me as a gift so I can share it with you. And this was back in 2022. She gave me that as a gift so I can give it back to you as a gift. Because it's yours. You are one with money. You're one with energy. Money is nothing more than energy. It's not that paper thing that we call money. We gave it a label, but that's not really money. Money is energy. It's an exchange of value and service and goods. That's what money is. And that, again, is nothing more than energy. So when I say that when I say we don't own information, we really don't. We all have it. It belongs to no one person. So that's why when somebody says, "I'm going to trademark this, I'm going to copyright this," they're thinking that it belongs to them. In reality, it belongs to nobody. It belongs to the universe. It all belongs. So like the superhero of love doesn't belong to me. It actually is all of you, the 5 of you that are watching right now. You all are the superhero of love, or the superheroine of love, or insert your favorite superhero name. Whether it's Superman, whether it's Wolverine, they fight for love and justice. I'm not fighting for love and justice. I'm here to remind you that you are unconditionally loved and you are an unconditionally loving being. You may have put on a persona like, "Yeah, I'm not that. I'm some tough guy or I'm some powerful chick." Awesome. But deep down inside, you are still that unconditionally loving being. Something down the line changed you and you formed this identity, which this identity is nothing more than a mask that I would love to talk about. The mask. This is nothing more than a mask that you put on. Your identity is the zero state. The true you is the zero state. The state that as soon as you came out of your mother's womb, that's who you are, down to the core. But somewhere down the line, you built up this identity and called yourself this. That's why when you say I am, the word after I am is either going to serve you or it's going to destroy you. For example, I am worthy. I am loved. I am powerful. I am grateful. I am beautiful. I am handsome. I am divine. And not just saying it for the sake of saying it. You are just the I am, which is basically what people like to say, that is the creator, the infinite. But after you put anything after the I am, could literally create or destroy you. Like I used to say, I am a piece of shit. I am trash. I am garbage. I am filth. I am a loser. I am a failure. I am an asshole was another one I used to say a lot. I used to say all these like self-defeating things. Not yet, dude. I'm gonna do my play out just now. What time is it? 8:24. I'm gonna start in about 10 minutes, give or take. So 10 minutes I'm gonna do my play out. Thank you for the reminder, because like when I get into a talking flow, I can go for hours. So thank you, Sushi. I appreciate the reminder. I'm like, yes, I gotta do that play out. Gotta do that play out. Thank you, brother. Appreciate it. Okay, we're gonna be doing upper body today. And so it's only gonna be shoulders, chest, bicep, tricep, and back. So we're gonna be doing upper body, and I'll show everything on the screen. I'll show everything that's happening on the screen. Okay, let's see what else. But yeah, I don't own this information. None of this information belongs to me. It belongs to all of us. I'm just, again, a mirror. Just to remind you that you are that mirror too for someone else. So every time you share something with somebody else in your immediate life, you are just mirroring back to them the same thing. And I'm gonna just play that music. For some reason, that decided to not loop, so I'm gonna just loop the piano music again. But yeah, 10 minutes we're starting the upper body 30-minute play out. So for those of you who love to come and play out and do this thing with me, stick around. But I am gonna finish up this last little bit. Good morning. Good morning, bro. Welcome. So grateful for you. By the way, I apologize. I fell asleep last night. I was like, Jose's gonna not like me. Because I said I was gonna come on and I was speaking to our sister and then I basically fell asleep. I'm like, okay, it is what it's supposed to be. So we will be playing at some point, either today, sometime throughout this week we're playing, but we are definitely playing. You have my word. I will not go back against my word. I fell asleep. That was the body just said, you know what? Go to sleep. And I just dropped to sleep. So, by the way, you guys can see the little light beam here. It's still coming down. It's pretty interesting. I can't see it obviously here in my physical thing, but I can see it on the camera. Do you see what I'm saying? This light bulb is projecting a light beam down that is invisible to my eyes right now, but it's not invisible to the camera. This is a principle of like, you may think it doesn't exist, but it exists. Look at that. This is a beautiful thing that I'm catching this right now. I know this has been here this entire time. But the fact that like I can't see this light beam coming down, like what the camera can see, it shows that things can be visible that might be invisible to you. Thank you. Thank you, camera, first of all, for catching that. Secondly, thank you, light bulb, for doing this, for projecting a light beam down right here, even though I can't see it from here, but I can see it on the camera. It's a beautiful thing. Absolutely beautiful thing. Simple things like this jacks me up. It fires me up. But anyways, to get back on point, you have everything within you. Everything exists here in the now. You have all the answers. You have everything that I have, and I have everything you have. The difference, again, between us is what's currently... What up, sister? Welcome. Remember to hit that like button, sister. I appreciate you. Yeah, I was saying, like, earlier, thank you for coming on, by the way, because I'm about to share this again, that, you know, the word wealth for me was invisible, because wealth for me was like, I don't have money. That's what wealth meant to me. But wealth can mean many things. It could be relationships. And I was saying that I am grateful to have relationships with like people like Sushi, like Tiny Problem, like Jose, like Eric, like Christopher, like Olga, like Valtry, like Funny-tastic, like our brother Turan, Mr. Oil Man, which I haven't seen for like a day or so. Oil Man hasn't been on. Mr. Cooking Oil Man hasn't been on. But I bet you he's gonna show up at some point. Like Justin, like Anderson, Michael yesterday, like Crystal, like Eternal Spark, like Crazy Cat, like Deadpool, like all these beautiful souls. This is now wealth to me. Relationships, connections. Arguably, that's more important than anything right now for me, is connections. But again, like, it was invisible to me for a while. Now it's visible, so now I know. So again, this light beam thing that you guys are seeing, this is a perfect example of, you may think it doesn't exist, but it exists. You see it, you're seeing this light stream coming down. I don't see it in my physical space, but I see it on the camera because the camera is picking it up. That's what I'm saying, like, you may not think it exists, but it exists. I promise you it exists. Okay. I think with that, and I feel like that's a wrap. Because I said within 10 minutes, we're gonna start this thing. And I'm not going back on my word. It is now 8:30. So we are gonna start this play out. Now we're following a YouTuber, as always, until I start building my own routines, which I can literally just copy paste their routines and just do it myself. However, they have all the timers, they have all the progress bars, so I just follow what they do because it's already there. Don't make it complicated. If it's already been created, just go ahead and just copy paste. But I'm just gonna go ahead and I got their video loaded. I'm gonna load up the other one as well so that I can not have to take any more extra time. I should have done this beforehand, but I didn't. So it's all good. We're gonna be doing a 10-minute ab play out afterwards, because I always finish with at least 10 minutes. This one's actually gonna be 12 minutes. So this one's the one that always gets me in the end. I'm just waiting for the ad to play through because I have it in my ears. And yeah. Okay. Let's see what's going on in the chat before I go. No, you know, if you require rest, I saw time on for. Gotcha. Okay, well, that's cool. That's cool. Awesome. You're good, dude. Don't worry. Don't worry about that. Don't even worry about that. You're good. It's not about being bad. It's about just having fun in the end. Dude, when I first started playing, I was terrible at shit. I was trash. Well, let me not use the word trash. I was just really bad at the game. Let's just put it that way. I was so bad. Like, they were like, what are you doing? What are you doing? And then of course over time, and just like that practice became progress, and I learned. Yeah, it's okay, dude. We got this. All right. So for those of you who would love to join this 30-minute upper body, because we're doing upper body today, play out, I will show you what's going to be happening on the screen. I think it's time. I think I'll leave the light on because I like this little light stream for now, but I will turn off the light shortly because for me, like, I'm not used to having the light on in the room much. So normally when it gets dark in the room, I keep the light off and just like kind of like get into like night mode because, you know, it helps with your circadian rhythm. And when our sister last night said, you look tired on stream, I'm like, I'm not tired. It's just the light. It's not real light, if you know what I mean. It's not the sun. It's not, artificial light is not good. Let's just put it that way. Even though this is LED light, it's still not good as compared to the actual sun or actual like natural lighting. So for me, like looking at the light or like the light's like on, it kind of, it doesn't feel good. Let's just put it that way. So I'm using it because the live stream has to have some sort of lighting. Otherwise I'll be in the dark. Let's see. Yeah, you can use stuff like red light therapy or yellow light. Exactly. So, you know, obviously on the live stream, the lighting is obviously not the greatest during the morning and the nighttime portion, but during the day it's perfectly fine. It looks really good. But in any event, yeah, just stick yellow tape on your light. The thing is, this light can actually turn to different colors. So let me see. Okay, Google, turn light to yellow. See? It turned to yellow. So there we go. We got some yellow light now. So that works. So yeah, we're gonna do this thing now. I can turn it to pink. Okay, Google, turn light to pink. Okay, Google, turn light to green. Pretty dope. Totally forgot that this is RGB. Totally forgot this is RGB. Okay, Google, turn light to yellow. Yellow looks good. All right. You like the green one? Okay, we'll leave the green one on then for you. Okay, Google, turn light to green. There, we'll leave the green for you. So we'll leave green on for you. All right. Because we're gonna leave green on, I'm gonna see if I can brighten it up a little bit. Okay, Google, turn light to 50%. There you go, 50%. You can keep green. Okay, I'll keep green. Green it is. All right, so we're gonna play out with green light. Awesome. All right, let's stop the piano music now, and we're gonna quickly just warm up our body. I'm gonna move the weights out of the way for a moment. There's different ways to warm up. Now, there's the quick way of just tapping your body like this. So what does tapping your body actually do, if you're wondering? So it gets your blood to start flowing around. So you can literally get warmed up in less than a minute. So if you like tap your body on your arms, you're actually increasing all the blood flow around your entire body when you're doing this. Like your head, your brain, your face, your chest, your arms, your shoulders, your abs, your butt, your legs. Your legs are an important piece to warming up, even if you're doing upper body, because even though you may not be using like leg muscles, you are technically using leg muscles, because there's going to be some upper body movements that we're going to be standing up majority of the time, like especially shoulder press. that still requires your legs. You have to be grounded. Otherwise, you'll just like fall down. You know what I'm saying? So you got to warm up your legs too. And same when you're doing lower body workouts or playouts, you got to warm up your upper body because you got to hold those dumbbells. Okay, so that's a quick way of warming up. Another way is to obviously, loosen your joints. So of course, one of the things that I do, because my shoulder is not at 100%, the left one, is to do arm circles. And I do a few of these. You can do these wider ones. And then you can like do shorter circles like this. And then you can go back and do reverse. So now you can reverse the movement. It feels weird to not have music playing. I'm not gonna lie. I can put piano music back on while I'm doing the warm up, but we're gonna leave it off for now. And then I'm gonna do these bigger circles. Okay, another way that I would do is I would take my arm and like stretch it this way. So I'm like stretching out like this entire part. Now, of course, I'm not by a wall. I would actually put my hand on the wall and like stretch myself like this. So I'm using my hand as like a wall, the opposite hand. And then of course, I stretch all the way up like this. And you can see my stomach. And then of course, like I do a couple like lunges. So like, I'll just like bounce on like one leg like this. And then I'll switch. Lunges are really good. And I'll do a couple squats. So when we're doing squats, we basically are going down as far as we can. Now, if you can't get down as far as I am, it's okay. Go up to like here if you can, and then come back up. So we're loosening up the knee joints here as well. As you can see, I'm moving my hands into like a prayer position when I'm doing that. So that's helping to move some of the joints in the shoulders as well. And then you can just like stretch out your arms like this. The green light's pretty cool. I actually like the green. It's not bad. It's not harsh green light. It's decent. I like it. Awesome. Okay. I'm gonna give myself some neck circles. So when I was at Planet Fitness, which I miss, by the way, not gonna lie, I miss going into Planet Fitness every morning in San Diego and in places of like Laguna Beach and LA. They had this thing where you can stretch yourself. So like this bed has a multi-purpose use. So like I usually give myself a stretch like this, or like I at least grab my knees to the other mattress, and as you can see, my feet are kind of off the ground and I'm like holding on. So I'm giving myself a bit of a stretch here. So even though this is a bunk bed, I use this as like workout equipment, this top bar. So that's the reason why I haven't dismantled this bunk bed, because it has a secondary use. It has multi-purpose use. In fact, I'll be showing, for those of you who are new to my playouts, I'll be using this resistant band with the top bar. So it has its case uses. Otherwise, I would have dismantled that bunk bed and only sleep on the bottom one. All right. With that being said, it's time for us to get this playout going. So I'm going to put on some awesome music. And here we go. So I have them in my ears. So I'll show you what's going to be happening. You might want to grab 25 pounds, 30 pounds, whatever weight you are comfortable with. So they're gonna be repeating a set. So we're gonna start with shoulder press. And each exercise is gonna be for 40 seconds with 20 seconds of rest. So go ahead and grab your dumbbells, and we're starting right now. And for those of you who are joining me, let's go get it. You've got this. All right. So that was 40 seconds. And we have 20 seconds of pausing. So I'm gonna actually drink some water because I didn't drink some water since the beginning. All right. So the next exercise we're doing is just upright rows. So you're just bringing up the dumbbell like this. So they're doing 3 shoulders, 3 chest exercises, 3 bicep, 3 tricep, and 3 back. So that's where we're gonna get our 30 minutes. And we're doing it 2 times. So once we finish the 3 shoulders, we're gonna do the 3 shoulders again. Okay, you can put it down. We have 20 seconds. So the next exercise is gonna be lateral raises now. Because I'm using heavier dumbbells, I'm only gonna probably go up to here. But if you have lighter dumbbells, go up to here if you can. So lateral means side to side basically. Frontal means to the front. For me, I definitely have to buy another pair of dumbbells if I can, like adjustables, because having to switch dumbbells in between with these ones, they take forever. So that's why I stick to one weight. So I have to compensate for using heavier weights. So we're doing shoulder press again. Thank you, Sushi, for the, for keeping the green light on. It's definitely different. Appreciate you. Let's see what Jose said there. Yeah, the green light it's awesome. I like it. It's definitely different. I like it. All right, so we're doing upright rows again. Awesome. We're doing great. Keep it up. I think after shoulders, we're doing back next. So I'll show you what we're going to be doing for back. Awesome. All right. For me, I gotta shake it out because like sometimes the weight is a little like, it hurts the wrist a bit. That's why I have these wrist straps that go around my wrist to keep my wrist kind of stable. All right. We're gonna do lateral raises again. And yeah, for those who are wondering, who are just joining into the stream, I'm using 30-pound dumbbells right now. Awesome. All right, so we should be doing back now, I believe. Yeah, so we're doing bent over rows. So bent over rows, you're bringing the dumbbell up towards more your midsection area. You're gonna be doing like this. So you're doing one at a time, you're alternating between the two. You could do both if you like this, but you're doing one at a time. Go at your own pace too, and also remember to breathe. And I say that to remind myself, really. Don't forget to breathe, Andre. You gotta breathe. "30 minutes is more than enough every day. You can do hours if you like in a gym. If you have that time, go for it, but hour is not necessary." So we're doing renegade rows. So the dumbbells are gonna go on the ground like this. You're gonna keep your back as flat as possible, imagining that you have a water bottle on your back to balance. You're gonna bring up one like this, and you're gonna go down and do a push-up, come up, and bring the other dumbbell up. Now a little bit of spit just came out of my mouth there, which is all good. That's why I have the yoga mat. I make sure I clean it majority of the time. Sometimes I do forget to clean it, but it's all good. It's only me using it. When I was at Planet Fitness, I had to make sure after everything I use the spray and wipe it down. So it got into good practice. Okay, so we're doing dumbbell swing. So we're gonna take the dumbbell. So we're gonna grab the dumbbell like this. And we're gonna swing it up. Now make sure if you're holding heavier dumbbells to have a good grip. You don't desire this thing to go flying across the room. That would be disastrous. I'll read the message here shortly. You're doing good, keep it up. This is the first set of the back. So now we're gonna be doing bent over rows again. So let's see. If you have bomb, just awesome. I don't have bomb, but that's a good suggestion. Thank you, brother. I will definitely look into that. Appreciate that. All right. So we're doing bent over rows again. Let's go get it. One more. Awesome. So we're back to renegade rows again. So again, dumbbells are on the ground. We're gonna be keeping our back as straight as possible. And then we're going to bring one dumbbell up, go down, push up, then bring up the other dumbbell, and then push up. Let's go. Remember to go at your own pace too. This is not a competition, and it's not you versus you. I'm breaking that whole you versus you mentality. It's you with yourself. You're here to have fun and play and create art within yourself. By challenging yourself, of course, but not hurting yourself. That you versus you mentality is like outdated. If you love David Goggins and you like that way, then go with that. I'm not David Goggins. Not his personality anyways. I love David Goggins though. Very inspiring and motivating dude for sure. But he's not my cup of tea when it comes to the way I move my body. It's me with myself. And when you're with yourself, it's like you're a team. It's not you against you. It's you with yourself. That's why I say that. I like to have different perspective. Perspective is everything in life. Perspective can actually change your life. As I say, when you change the way you look at things, which is a Wayne Dyer quote, the very thing you look at changes. Thank you, Wayne Dyer, for that before you left us. All right, we are done back. We are doing biceps now. So we are doing twist curls. So you're gonna twist when you're coming up. So I'll come closer. You're gonna twist the dumbbell coming up. Now, my dumbbells are a little bit wider, so I have to adjust for the width of it. But normally you're keeping your elbows straight when you're bringing them up. You're not moving your elbows. You're keeping them towards your waist area, while the side of your, rib cage. Awesome. Okay. I'm gonna shake it out for a moment. We're already 39% done this play out. So we're gonna be doing hammer curls. So we're gonna hold the dumbbell similar, but this time we're just bringing it up like this. So we're not twisting. As you see, my hand is twisting here. We're just going like this. So it should look like this from the side. You're doing one at a time. I like the song that's playing right now. I like the beat. Awesome. Shake it out. We're doing great. Keep it up. All right. So we're going to take one dumbbell and we're going to curl it. So we're going to hold the dumbbell like this and we're going to curl it. So it's going to look like this. This one you may want to go a little slower so you can really contract your muscles here, your biceps. Keep it up. We're doing great. For those who are following along on the live or the replay, for those who are watching the replay, You're doing great. All right, so we're doing twist curls again. Let's see. And you do a full 180. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, you're right. Thank you, brother. All right. So we are doing twist curls again. Let's see. Yeah, that song was pretty good. You know, it would be weird playing piano music while doing the workout. Well, it wouldn't be weird. It just wouldn't have the energy that I require. Even though you can build that energy within yourself. Because normally when I would be playing out and I'm not live streaming, I don't listen to music. I just listen to podcasts. Or like I listen to Nero or Pete. So to see if there's any new insights I can pick up on. All right, so we're doing hammer curls again. Ugh. But because, you know, we're doing this together, I would rather play music and entertain you guys. I could put on a podcast if you guys like. If that's something you guys are interested in, I can definitely do that. And you guys can listen to what Nero or Pete would say. But, you know, you can easily just go on their channel. But we'll see. We'll play around with things. We're testing out the channel and see what everybody prefers. But music so far, most people like. And this is non-copyright music, so this one doesn't get me any copyright strike. Shake it out, and we're gonna do that dumbbell with we're using one dumbbell here. All right, let's put that one to the side. Welcome back, brother. We are in the progress right now, just like your name. We're in the progress right now of doing this upper body play out. Internet was gone for a bit. Welcome back, dude. Appreciate you for coming back. And it's okay. You all know my internet cuts out when I'm outside. When I was in San Diego, some places were like, you gotta be kidding me, man. Are you serious? I'm live streaming and my internet's cutting out? You gotta be kidding me right now. That's what I was saying with the phone, but I had to remind myself, it's okay. I'll get back online and all will be good. Just because we may miss like a couple minutes or maybe 30 minutes of footage doesn't break the experience, right? So I get it. All right, so we're doing chest now. So we're gonna be doing standard chest press. Now, if you have a bench, awesome. I'm on the ground and you're gonna go as far as you can because my elbows can't go past the ground and I'm hovering the elbows over the ground. This is the limit that I can go unless I have a bench or if I'm more like upright. So I could go like this and arch myself a bit, give myself a little bit of extra range here. All right, so we're gonna be on the ground for this next little bit, and I'll read the comment shortly. We're gonna be doing flyers. It really feels good to be doing this again. You have no idea. When I was like in the gym, I'm like, man, I really trust that when I go back, that I'll be able to do these playouts and explain things again. So we're just doing flyers here where we're bringing the dumbbells like this, as far as you can towards your side, and then bringing it together, making sure you squeeze your pecs when you're coming up. Now, when I was at the gym, I was definitely using the equipment more, but I was still doing the 30 minutes with Tiff and Dan because I would take the tablet into the gym and I would just use like the dumbbells I would just grab 2 pairs and I would use like the bench. So, but most of the time I was still doing what I'm doing here. We're gonna be doing diamond chest press. So we're gonna squeeze the dumbbells together and we're gonna go up. So it's gonna look like this. Now my dumbbells, they have to be squished together in a unique way, but we're gonna go down and come up. So that means we're doing tricep last, since we're doing chest now, which is good. I definitely have missed, you know, doing these back in Toronto. So having like all my stuff, like going into the gym with the tablet, focusing on like, oh man, I have to make sure this thing is charged up every day. Was a little bit of being resourceful, which was good. That's what that trip also reminded me of, my resourcefulness. All right, we're doing standard chest press again. So I'm gonna kind of give myself a little bit of extra oomph here and bridge myself. So it gives me just a smidge more range of motion here if you're in a bridge. It's okay if you're not in a bridge, you can keep your butt down. But this gives me just an extra little bit of movement here. A range of motion, just a bit more, not that much, but just a bit. All right, so we're gonna do flyers again. And then I'll get up and I'll look at the messages. And yeah, Eric, the light is green, if you're wondering. The light bulb is RGB, and I totally forgot it's RGB until, you know, Sushi was talking about color therapy, or like light therapy, like red light, yellow light, which I'm a big advocate of. When I'm in at nighttime, all of my stuff switches to yellows, like a night shift. So like my screens all turn yellow. Normally at nighttime, when I'm not usually live streaming, the lights are off in my room. So like this light is completely off, so it's dark in my room. And I use my little itty bitty flashlight if I have to look for things in my room, and then turn it off. And then, because I'm getting my body into the circadian rhythm of it's being nighttime. But yeah, it's cool, because we were testing the colors and he liked the green one, so I figured let's leave the green. Why not? Changing it up. All right. And there was a light beam that was showing earlier, and I was sharing on the camera that how, you know, just because I can't see the light beam in the physical, that doesn't mean the light beam is not happening. Even right now, there's probably a green light beam. Maybe the camera's not picking it up, but normally there would be a green light beam, and my eyes can't, you know, physically see it, but it can see it in the camera because the camera's picking it up. So just because you may think it's invisible to you, it's actually not really invisible. Ooh, okay, we're doing triceps now. Let's see what the comments are saying. I have to set my Wi-Fi network for the garden. Gotcha. Cool. All right. We're gonna be doing dips. So you can do dips on your dumbbell, or you can, if you have like a chair or something, you can go like this. This is where getting out of your, you know, thinking outside the box comes into play. So if you don't have a chair, you can actually use your dumbbells. See how I have my dumbbells set up like that? You can actually balance on your dumbbells and do dips. Now they may tip over, so be mindful of that. So you either keep them flat. Another way of doing this is if I'm on the ground and I have no chair, you take your hand and put them in a fist, and you go up, but you're not going to get as much range of motion as you can see. So that's why I would use the dumbbell, since you already have one, and I'll show you how to do it with the dumbbell. All right, so we're doing overhead. So overhead, we're basically going to be on the knee here, or you can be standing up, whatever you prefer. And you're going to bring it all the way back behind you and then up. Awesome. All right. So we are doing tricep push or press. So basically almost like a chest press, but we're doing tricep. So we're basically holding the dumbbell straight. So like this instead of like this, we're holding it like this and we're coming down. So this should be working on your triceps. There's another exercise you could do if this one's a little too much. It's called skull crushers. And I'll show you skull crushers in between the sets. So skull crushers is essentially taking the dumbbell like this and bringing it down like this and coming up. Okay, so we're doing dips again. So I'll show you on the dumbbells. So since my dumbbells are a little bit bigger, I'll show you how I could do it on these, but I have to be careful because they have to balance. So this is how I would do it on the dumbbell. Now, as you can see, I'm losing grip, so I would put it flat. And again, the dumbbell gives you a little bit of extra range here, but I prefer to do it on a chair. So I'm gonna just grab the last little bit. My dumbbells, they don't have the best balance, but you can do it on the dumbbell if you keep them up. But it's okay. I have a chair or a bench or some sort of thing that you have. Yeah. You may know this, I'm just saying. Yeah, I do take fluids, but I also challenge myself by not taking fluids because I like to push my body to a little bit of the extreme a bit. But yeah, I do drink some fluids. I don't really drink the pre-workout stuff. Doesn't really, for me, I've had them in the past. Doesn't make any difference to me. But yeah, water for me is good enough. Of course, my protein shake afterwards. But yeah, thank you, Sushi, for the reminder of fluids. Okay, what's next? Oh yeah, we're doing a tricep press. So again, you can do tricep press or you can do skull crushers. So for this one, we're gonna do skull crushers. So I'm gonna change it up. So you can grab one dumbbell. Grab one dumbbell, make sure you can control it, and you bring it towards your forehead. There was a reason why I took that one sip before we really started, just for that. But sometimes I just don't take anything until after, just to challenge myself, because I know my body like very well and what its limits are. But yeah, okay, so we are doing a finisher now. We're almost done. We're at 93%. So we're gonna be doing plank rows right, plank rows left. So essentially, plank rows right is, you're gonna be in a plank like this basically, and you're gonna bring up the dumbbell, and we're gonna be doing this for 30 seconds on the right side only. So you're gonna be holding onto the left dumbbell to balance, making sure you keep your back as straight as possible, of course. You don't wanna be twisting like this. You wanna make sure you keep your back as straight as possible. So in order to do that, have your legs more extended like this, wide, so it gives you more balance. So you're more grounded here. So now we're gonna do the left side. So we're only doing the left now. Let's go get it. Almost there. We have 2 more exercises to do. So we're doing push-ups that are close push-ups. So we're keeping the dumbbells close. And we're going down. So the dumbbells are close, as you can see. So this is working on the shoulders here and a bit of the triceps and a little bit of the biceps. But then the next one we're doing is wide push-ups. Okay, so now we're moving the dumbbell wider, as like this, as you can see. And then we're gonna go down as far as we can and come up. Nice. All right, and we're almost there. And we're there. We did it. Oh man, good job everybody. Give yourself a round of applause, because the one thing that I never used to do, that I do a lot, is celebrate yourself. So, good job everybody. You did great. 30 minutes. That's really all that's necessary to move your body every day and feel something that feels accomplished. Now you can go longer if you like. You can go 40 minutes. You can go an hour. I used to do 2-hour workouts every day for 2 years straight when I was first starting out. And I had the time because I was working at the time from home, my IT job. So I had the ability to do all that. But I was like, 30 minutes is more than enough. And because most of the like YouTubers who do fitness workouts, they're only doing 30 minutes. I'm like, if they're in really good shape, you know, they're only doing 30 minutes. They may be doing more behind the scenes, but you know, they're giving us 30 minutes for a reason. So, and I find that 30 minutes is more than adequate for sustaining like longevity, vitality, keeping flexibility in your joints, giving you enough to stress out. Because, you know, when you're at the gym, yes, you're gonna do what you're doing, but most people, it's not structured. They're just going until they feel the burn, and then they have like a 5-minute rest or whatever it is, and then they do something else. Whereas this, we're doing it, but we have only shorter rests, and we're doing it for maybe, you know, 20, 40, a minute long, and then we stop. So I like structure for me when it comes to moving my body. I don't like winging it personally, but of course, like, you know, they have the routines on YouTube, and I can always follow that, and I can build on top of what they've already created. All right, we ain't done though. We have 10 minutes, well, 12 minutes of abs. I do want to point out again, abs is good for, you know, building core stability, so you can lift heavier dumbbells. ab exercises strengthen your core. They don't give you your abs. You already have abs. The abs are just hiding under a layer of fat. And the only way to get your abs to really show is through nutrition. They do say abs are made in the kitchen. And either you eat food or you don't eat food, you got to lower down your body fat percentage. If you lower down your body fat percentage, you will start seeing your abs popping. That's really how this works. And that's by eating good protein, you know, cutting out a lot of the sugary stuff, having natural sugar, yes, but cutting out a lot of the sugary things that you may be eating. You can have some of that stuff, everything in balance for sure, but make sure that you're eating a lot of protein as much as you can. That's the one thing that, while being here in Toronto, is a limitation, because the thing is, you know, if I go eat something else and my mother like cooks stuff and she's like, why aren't you eating the food there? She gets very upset. And the last thing I desire is to upset my mother, because the thing is, that's not what I'm here to do. So when I'm living in San Diego, I'll be making my own food. By making, I mean I'm just gonna order box foods that are already made for me, and I can just slap them into like a, I don't like using microwaves personally, but dump the food out into like a pan and warm it up on the oven, or not the oven, the stove, and then eat it. That's what I'll be doing. But I will cook some of my own meals for sure. And who knows, maybe when I'm there, I make YouTube videos of me cooking. Because, you know, I'm doing all kinds of random stuff now on this channel. We've been playing video games. You've seen me drive around San Diego. You've seen me eat food. You see me brush well, you didn't see me brush my teeth, but you heard me brush my teeth. You saw me laying in bed and we were having a conversation. You saw me playing some video games here and there. So yeah, now we're gonna go do that 12 minutes of abs. So it's gonna be for 30 seconds with a 5-second pause in between. So it's basically just switching between one exercise to the next. This one's gonna be a difficult one, but a good one. Cause like there's gonna be a part in the exercise where I'm doing these ab circles I'm gonna have to like break for a moment. But yeah, I'll show you what's on the screen. So we're getting straight into it. So we're doing leg drops. So put your hands underneath your butt, leg drop, and then you're opening the leg like this, and then you're bringing your leg back up. And make sure when you're going down, you're really contracting your core muscle. Keep it up. So we're just starting this. Every exercise is 30 seconds. So we're doing scissors, or they're also known as crossover. Now, if you're more beginner, you can do the up here. If you're more intermediate, over here. And if you're more advanced, as low as you can. Really contracting your core here. Awesome. All right. So we're doing high crunches that are like in a prayer position. So you're gonna come up and do this, and you're gonna roll your back down slowly. You're not coming down at full force like that. You're coming up and you're slowly rolling yourself back down. And remember, and I'm reminding you, but I'm really reminding myself, don't forget to breathe. Breathing through your nose and out through your mouth. So we're doing a toe touch. So you're gonna bring your legs as straight as possible, even if it's bent, and you're gonna alternate toe touch. Your right hand to your left toe or your left foot, and your right hand to your left foot or left toe. So left hand to right toe, right foot, left hand to right toe, right foot. So this also helps you build hand-eye coordination. This is why when you're playing out, you're actually building your mental resilience more than you're definitely getting your physical worked out, but your mental is getting worked out. But as you all know, I use the word play out instead of workout. So we're doing reverse crunches here. So you want to make sure your back is flat. That's why if you put your hands underneath your butt to give your lower back a little bit of support when your legs are lower, your back will be flat. If you can do this and you're more advanced, you can keep your hands out to the side like this. All right, so we're doing hip lifts. So you're basically, with a twist, I should say, sorry. So when you're going up, you're gonna twist your hip. After this, we're done, but I'm gonna finish up with 2 more things to get it done. It's by using my resistant band. I only do this on my upper body days or my full body days. I do 55 resistant band curls and 55 resistant band tricep pull downs. All right, so we're doing cross toe touch. So left knee to right elbow, and then you're gonna be touching your toe. So you're either your elbow's gonna touch your knee first, and then the next time you're gonna touch your hand to your toe. And then we're gonna be doing the opposite side after this. Let's go get it. You got this. So now we're gonna touch our left elbow to our right knee, and then our right foot to our left hand. So you want to keep your other leg kind of straight. Sorry. I was like, why am I keeping my leg up? You know, I'm really grateful for those who are doing this, because I know there's a few people who do watch the replays to do the exercises. So now we're doing we're doing bicycles. So you're gonna put your hands behind your head, and you're gonna bring your opposite elbow to reach your opposite knee. Now you can do it, you can put your hands behind your head like what I'm doing, or you can keep your hands in like a fist position like this and keep it and do the same thing. Whatever method you prefer. If you can go beyond your knee like this, then awesome. If not, go up to your knee. So I have to move a little bit since I'm gonna be doing, so I'm gonna actually have to switch this position. We're gonna be doing starfish crunch. So we're basically extending our arms out, and I'm reaching for the opposite foot with my opposite hand. Awesome. Okay, so now I can get back into position. So we're doing frog crunches, but we're doing 3. So we're doing 1, 2, 3, and then back down. 1, 2, 3. So we're basically bringing our elbows to meet our knees. If you're like me right now, you should be feeling it. You should be feeling a little bit of a pull in your abdomens, a little bit of a burn. Now we're doing flutters, so you should really be feeling it right around here. So put your hands underneath your butt, and just low kicks like this. You're not doing these. You're doing these. Now, if this is too much for you, put your hands or put your head on the mat and keep your neck relaxed. Like what I'm doing. All right. So this one, we're getting to that ab circles. So we're gonna hover one of the legs up, like we're keeping the leg hovered. We're not touching the ground here.
bringing that down, bringing that up. So we're keeping our legs elevated from the ground. So the one that's on the ground is not touching the ground, it's elevated from the ground. All right, we're doing the ab circles now. Okay, so this is where this one gets me every time. So we're gonna be on our butt. We're gonna be going in a clockwise position with our legs. Damn, let's go get it. That's what I said. We're gonna be then doing the opposite side after the next exercise. We're doing crunch kickers now. So we're basically kicking the leg out. So it's gonna be like this. And then we're doing counterclockwise ab circle. You want to make sure that your knees are up towards your chest area or close to your chest. Go at your own pace. All right, so now we're going to spin around the leg in the opposite direction. So counterclockwise. Oh my Lord. Oh my goodness gracious. This one always gets me. If I didn't do any exercises beforehand and I just do this, I can get it. But like because of the exhaustion from the upper body, that's what happens. All right, so we're going side to side here. So we're reaching to the side. We're almost done, by the way. We have maybe like 3 more or 2 more exercises here. So we're going to be doing side planks just now. So we're going to be on our left forearm. We're going to balance and we're going to put our hand on our head and we're going to go like this. We're going to crunch our knee to our elbow. And then we're going to do the opposite side. We're going to be on the right forearm, crunching our left elbow to our left knee. Okay, so I got to switch sides. I don't like facing the back, like the camera, while I'm exercising. So I'm switching directions. So now on my right forearm, crunching. You want to really extend your legs out as far as you can. Now I'm at I'm making sure I kick underneath the bed there. Awesome. And then we're doing reverse crab. So we're going to be like this and bringing your knee. You want to extend your legs out as far as you can here. You're going to bring your knee and crunch your head with your knee. Now make sure you don't hit your face with your knee, because I've done that and it sucks. It sucks so bad. I actually like knocked myself out. Well, I didn't really knock myself out, but I did some damage to myself. We're done. Good job. Good job, everybody. And that's it. Well, that's it for you guys. If you do want to join me with the resistant band curls, you're more than welcome to. But I use this as extra for my muscles. But I'm gonna definitely make sure to go and grab a protein shake as soon as I'm done, because I can talk for hours, as you guys know, and I forget to go and grab that protein shake. So I'll make sure to go get that. But yeah, take a moment to take this all in, this energy. And yeah, we did the thing. It's only 9:33. Now we're done. This is why I love waking up early, because like you get a lot of things done early in the morning. This is the time I would now be waking up had I didn't leave for San Diego. So thanks to San Diego for building up sort of a habit of helping me wake back up early in Toronto. Because like when I would be, so right now in San Diego, it is 6:33. That's basically the time I would be in the gym, taking a shower right about now, and drinking like a protein shake. So this is good. Now I'm not done. I still have 55 resistant band curls to do and 55 resistant band tricep pull downs to do. Now, why do I say 55? I used to do 111. I like double numbers. I like numbers like, as you can see right now, we have 11 likes on the video. So I like 11. 11 is one of my numbers as well. I mean, all numbers are our numbers, but like, yeah. This green light's pretty cool. I like it. I like this. It gives a little bit of a different, it gives me like a Brawly feeling from Dragon Ball. So like, if for those of you who know Brawly from Dragon Ball, he has green aura. This is what this light feels like. I'm feeling like I'm Brawly with his aura right now. How it's like flooding around my body. That's what this green light feels like. I have like, pretty dope. Gotta make sure today that Amazon person comes. So I'll have to check my phone every so often. Let me go to my orders. Let me see. Yeah, I'm gonna have to wait to see. I'm gonna check my phone quickly, so you guys hold on for a sec. I'll be right back. So, let's see. All right, so basically the Amazon guy is coming today to pick up my package. But the thing is like, I have to kind of like wait for him. So like what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go and turn the do not disturb off for now. So I'm sure I'm gonna get bugged by lots of phone calls today. But yeah, we're gonna leave that off, and we're not done though. So do not disturb is off. I will be able to see if he's calling. And then I'll just go outside quickly and give him the package. And that's it. All right. I'm gonna go grab my protein shake quickly before we do the thing. So I'm gonna go ahead and grab me some milk from upstairs. Hey, Nancy. So I definitely have to grab me my protein milk either today or tomorrow, because like this milk that I'm using right now doesn't have as much protein as like my standard milk. But yeah. Okay. All right. So for those of you who are watching, I'm about to do 55 resistant band curls. And if you're not familiar with resistant bands, let me explain quickly. If you don't have dumbbells, these can do really good for your biceps, triceps, your legs, anything. When you're going to the gym, and I know you're using the machine, you know when you're pulling your thing like this, that rope that's pulling the weight is technically building resistance. This is what that kind of is doing, essentially. So, for example, you know, I'm gonna be doing this with the resistant band. Now, as you can see, I can easily pull, no problem, right? It's easy to do the curls. But in order for me to get more resistance, I gotta take a bit more of the resistant band underneath my foot. So as you can see, I'm stretching out the band. So now it becomes a lot harder. I can't pull it up as easily as I was doing like this. Whereas like doing like this, I can't do that now because I've taken a bit more, and now it becomes much harder to do the curls. So essentially, resistant bands are a great alternative to using dumbbells. Now, I could have used my dumbbells and oh, my song is on. This is my song right here. I love this song. This like Japanese like song. So yeah, we're gonna be doing 55. So I'm gonna count by tens and get it done. So in 3, 2, 1, let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. Oh my goodness gracious. Gotta pause for a moment. Whew. My arms are like burning right now. Oh my goodness gracious. Gotta shake it out for a moment. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Oh my God. Whew. Oh my Lord. Oh my goodness gracious. Whew. Wow, okay. So we just did 55 resistant band curls. Now we're gonna be doing 55 resistant band tricep pull downs. So resistant band pull downs or tricep pull downs are gonna look like this. Now how am I gonna do that? So great question. For those of you who talk about my bunk bed and like make fun of it, which is okay, I use this as a secondary use. Notice how I just loop the resistant band around the top of my bed. So I use these bars as exercise equipment. It's getting creative. When you don't have something inside of your physical environment, you probably do. I could do this with a chair. I can loop it around one of the handles and pull it down or pull it up. Same with the door. I have a door stopper I can put through the door, and then I can close the door, have the door stopper, and keep my resistant band up. And the thing is, the reason why I don't use the door, because one day I feel like I'm gonna rip the damn door off the hinge. So I would rather not do that. And this bed is durable as fuck. So how am I gonna do this now? So normally I put my hands around the loop, and the song is about to finish. So I want to play that song one more time because I like that song. I'm gonna play the song one more time. I like this song. It's almost done. All right, let's start from the beginning with that song. Yeah, All right. So I put my hands around this loop, and then I basically grab a portion of the resistant band and I pull it down. So that's what I do. Let's see. What up, Zubair? Skydiving, seriously? What do you mean skydiving? Relax, dude. Of course skydiving. I put skydiving, like I did that like 11 years ago. By the way, good morning to you, or I should say good afternoon or evening to you, brother. What up with the hostile energy, dude? You're coming on and you're being hostile for no reason. Like, when you say skydive, seriously? The heck? What's up with you? You gotta watch your words, brother. Let's see. It's 3 days. It is 3 days. All right, I'm about to do 55 resistant band curls or resistant band pull downs. Good to have you on, brother. I'm just about to do my thing. I'm already finished my exercises and I'm about to finish this. So we're gonna start doing 55 in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You see how this bunk bed is coming in handy now? For those of you who are like laughing at the bunk bed, you can laugh all you want, but like this bunk bed serves its purpose. So we're at 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh my goodness gracious. That's it. That's a wrap. Good job. Good friggin' job. Oh my God, good job. Where did you, I went somewhere just a little bit outside of Toronto. That was, it was called Skydive Toronto, but it was like an hour away from Toronto in a place called Orangeville. Haven't been there in like 11 years. Good, the music is almost done. Thank you, music, for being awesome. And we're about to, we're about to go and do this thing. We're gonna drink a protein shake, and I definitely have to buy protein. Definitely have to buy my protein because I'm running out. And I'm gonna pause that, bring it back here. Okay, so that's for tomorrow. And yeah, whew. Let's see what we got. Jose's here, but he's doing his thing. He's around. He's around, he's doing his thing. I leave Jose to do his thing. He comments when he's around, but yeah, I mean, if I don't say Jose, he won't look at the screen much because he's doing his thing, and I leave him alone to do his thing because, you know, he comes on and he leaves his stream on my thing, so like I appreciate him for doing that. Yeah, I definitely have to buy protein shake or protein. I'm running out. I'm gonna do that momentarily. I gotta see if Amazon has more of this. But yeah, I'm gonna shake this up a bit. But yeah, Jose's around. He'll message when he does. So we're gonna give this a quick little shake. Yeah, he does. See, he's right there. Told you. He leaves the stream on and he's doing his thing, so I leave him be. If he messages, then I say something. But yeah, he's there. If I don't mention his name, he's just focusing on what he's doing. So that's why I leave him to do his thing. By the way, love you, brother. Appreciate you, Jose, for doing that, as always. All right. Let's see. Since we went from green, I'm going to put it to... Okay, Google, turn light to orange. Ooh, I like the orange. It looks good. I like the orange. It looks pretty good. I will turn off the light, though, shortly. But yeah, we got orange light now. All right. I think this is good. Yes, it is. All right. Cheers to all of you for a job well done, or a play well done on doing the thing this morning and moving your body. So cheers. Now I'm getting used to this protein shake again. It's still not muscle milk though. Hopefully throughout the day that Amazon guy comes soon, so I can just like not have to think about it and put my phone back on do not disturb, because anytime somebody calls while I'm live streaming, it could potentially cut the audio and you guys won't hear me, especially if I answer the call. So if I see a call come in and I'm not going to answer it. If I see it and there's a car outside, I'm going to run outside and give him this box. That's what I'm going to do. So yeah, that's what we're going to do. Yeah, looks like matching light and cup colors. Yeah, this is pink though, but yeah, kind of similar. Yeah, man. That was good. Today, I don't know how many people watched this one. Not a lot came on this live, which is okay, because some days will be a lot, other days not so much, and we're just doing the thing every day, no matter what. Whether there's one person or 100 people, one day I know I'm gonna see like at least over 100 people on this stream consistently. So it's gonna happen. It's just a matter of when. But for now, like I said, we're just practicing, doing our thing. This is all practice for me too. Because I know that I'll probably be speaking on stage. Not probably, I will be speaking on stage, and I am speaking on stage. And there's gonna be a lot of people, eyeballs on me. And it's gonna be different, but like, one thing, live streaming is one thing, because I don't see the eyeballs on me, but it's a whole other experience when eyeballs are actually looking at you, because you can feel the energies as they're staring at you, like as they're looking at you as you're speaking. But the thing is, I see all of you kind of here in the room, meaning like this is a stage essentially. I see this as a stage. I'm on stage, but really, I don't like putting it like that. I like seeing myself like walking the audience and talking and speaking with everybody, and like that's what I do, because a stage makes it seem like I'm looking down at you, like I'm talking down at you. So I prefer to like come off the stage and like walk in the audience
with you all because I'm talking with you, not at you. There's a difference. It's all these psychology little tricks with speaking. Like, for example, one of the reasons why I have the camera sort of like eye level with me is that it doesn't look like I'm talking down to you like this. Yeah, I'm looking down at you. Yeah, I'm looking down. No, I'm not doing that. Or like if I'm like this, obviously I'm looking up to you and like talking. So like keeping ourselves on eye level as much as we can is necessary when we're communicating. So like whenever I see people like either making a video and they're like pointing they're facing down and the camera's like down, it leaves a little bit of a perception that somebody's talking down to you. Even though that's not the real case why they're doing that. It just has that perception that you're looking down at them while you're speaking to them. So, and the things, you're not speaking to them, you're speaking with them. Notice the words, to them and with them. This is why our English language specifically is very interesting, because how we use our words can either, like I said, create or destroy. And I should really be putting on piano music right about now. We'd be just talking in dead air. So there we go. We got some piano music playing in the background. All right, let me put this light back to white. Okay, Google, turn light to white. Oh my, that's white, really? That looks not like white to me. That looks more like yellow. I guess my perception changed of the white. And it's so bright, oh shoot. Okay, Google, turn light to 30%. Okay, all right, okay, Google, turn off light. Because it remembers I guess you don't want to turn off light? There you go. Just like that, magic. Yeah, so when I'm speaking with you guys, notice I said again, I'm speaking with you guys, or I'm speaking, not speaking at, and I'm not speaking to, I'm speaking with. Because speaking with makes it sound like I'm conversing with. Whereas if I say I'm speaking to you, that means it sounds like I'm talking to you, which doesn't sound as good as saying I'm speaking with you. That's why, like, our words, when we really become mindful of the words that we speak, you literally will shift your life. You can feel the energy changing when you share your words. Yeah, wow, it's only 9:56. Damn, okay, we early, we good. This is great. I'm so happy that finished that early, just before 10. It's awesome. Now I have basically the entire day to do whatever I desire. Before we do that, though, really do have to clean my tablet because it's looking kind of like fingerprinty and all that. I like to give myself a little bit of a polish in the morning, and I haven't done the tablet in a couple days. This is where the neat freak comes in, like the cleaning stuff up all the time. It's like Nero cleaning the whiteboard. Like when he's always cleaning his whiteboard when he's finished writing down stuff, it's like me cleaning my tablet and my phone every time. But yeah, when the words that you use, when you really become cognizant of the words that you're actually sharing out of your mouth, you literally will change your life in an instant. Because see, right now I'm speaking with you all. I'm not saying I speak to you all. You can tell the difference in the shift in the words, especially when you become aware. That's why when I listen to somebody speaking, it's not what they're really saying, it's how they're saying it and the energy they're outputting with it and the intention behind their words. And I know that may sound like you're
what's the word? Somebody said one time that I was not gimping myself, but I'm doing something to myself when I do that. But I'm like, but I'm not though, because it's become so natural for me to listen to words carefully and to really understand what are they really attempting to project at me or to me or with me or by me. Because the thing is, if they're projecting words at me or to me and it doesn't feel good, then there's going to be a little bit of a problem. Now, of course, I have also the power to not accept or entertain their word. Especially like when somebody might be insulting me. Like somebody throws a little hate into the chat and they're like, I don't like you, Andre, you're a piece of shit. They're projecting their energy to me. But I don't have to entertain that. But if I do, then I've given them the power over my emotions. So that's why whenever I listen to somebody speak on stage, I see what they're actually saying and how they're actually using their words. Because your words are so powerful. So many people, I see it all the time. And I know it kind of, now it doesn't drive me nuts, but like it's more like, this is where somebody is just not quite aware when they use a word like wanting and needing and trying. Wanting and needing come from a place of lack. And so many people are unconsciously saying the word wanting and needing because we as a society have just been saying this for so long that now we just accept it as normal. But really that word, those two words, in fact, those three words are really limiting you. I'll give another example. Especially when I was on dating sites. And yes, ladies and gentlemen, I was on dating sites. And I was on dating sites for a very long time. And I'm done with them. I've been done with them for a long time now. But I was on dating sites for years. And on dating sites, a lot of men and women, I don't go look at men profile because I'm not into men. I'm into women and women only. But I would look at women who say, I want a man. I want a man. They say, I don't need a man, but I want a man. But wanting, again, still comes from a place of lack. There was one time, and I'm not here to correct anybody. Look, I am a word police. And if you've been in my universe for a while now, notice now using your words, it's up to you if you choose to continue to use wanting and needing. You're just shooting yourself in the foot. If you can, like, I catch some people that I love who do know better, but they still choose to not use those words, or they still choose to use those words to keep them playing small because they still haven't tapped into the God frequency. The point is, I'm here to remind you of your power that you have to tap into the God frequency. So yeah, you can continue to use the word wanting and needing. So when I see people say, I want that ice cream. Okay, you want that ice cream. That means you're lacking it right now. I'm getting that ice cream. Notice the difference. I'm getting versus I want. I want feels like you're lacking. When you say I'm getting, that means you're getting it. But if you say I'm going to have ice cream, that also keeps it in the future, but at least it doesn't seem like you're lacking it. Like I said last night, I'm going to have an ice cream bar. What did I do? I got up and I went and grabbed that ice cream bar. But if I say, I want ice cream, I want ice cream, that sounds very like I'm lacking something. That's where the word want and need come from, a place of lack. And yes, they are in our English language. And yes, they are real words. Yes, society has been using them for eons. And they become normal in our society to say want and need. So I've changed the word want and need to desire or choose to have. I choose to have that ice cream. I choose to have that in my life. I choose to have this thing in my life. Or I have it already.
Notice the difference, the shift. You're not putting things in the future. The universe has this annoying law that will keep amplifying and maintaining, or magnifying and maintaining what you keep saying. So if you keep saying, I'm going to be rich, I'm going to be rich, I'm going to be successful, the universe sees that as, okay, you're going to be successful. So we're going to just continue to keep bringing that into the future because you're putting it into the future. You must find a way to word your stuff in the present tense in all scenarios as much as you can. And yes, we as humans, we will fuck up. We will mess up. It's going to happen. And let me take off my AirPods because yesterday I left my AirPods on for a good day, and as you can see, the music just turned off. But I'm gonna take off my AirPods, and then I'm gonna continue because this is important. And I know AirPods. I know you're dying. It's okay. I'll charge you up later on. You're good. But yeah, when you really start becoming aware of the words that you're using, that's why I say you can change your life. Literally. That's how I did it. I started focusing on words. Not becoming a word police. Here's the thing. Nobody wants to be corrected. Do you think I want to be corrected? Do you think I desire to be corrected? And notice notice that I shifted the word from want to desire. So I still catch myself. Do you think that I desire for someone to keep correcting me? No, I don't desire to do that to anybody. However, the thing is, like, if I'm speaking to somebody and we are having this actual conversation right now and you still continue to use wanting and needing, that's your choice. You're just keeping yourself stuck. Not even wanting and needing, anything that keeps your things in the future. I'm going to be successful. I'm going to be rich. I'm going to be a millionaire. I'm going to be this. I'm going to be that. The universe will keep magnifying I'm going to and maintaining that frequency because it loves energetic balance. It doesn't like unbalance or imbalance. The universe strives for balance. So it will continue to maintain your frequency, and you must start thinking and acting from frequency instead of just instinct and logic. This is why I'm here. This is the reason why the universe has brought all these other mirrors to me specifically to be the mirror for each of you, for you to be the mirror to someone else in your life who requires to hear this if they have not run into me yet. I am nothing more than a mirror to you, and you are nothing more to a mirror to me. You're nothing more than a mirror to someone else. You are just a mirror. Even when you're in a relationship with your partner, whether you're with a female or a male, whether it's two males, whether it's two females, whether it's monogamous, whether it's poly, whatever the hell people do. I have no idea what the fuck people do, to be quite honest. It is what it is. You all are each other's mirror. You're all each other's mirror. Whether you're watching a YouTube video, a TikTok, an Instagram reel, some Facebook posts, everything is information and is being mirrored back to you because you already have that information. You have everything within you. Your words matter. Your frequency matters. Your vibration matters. These are the core foundational principles to life that nobody's probably taught you, or maybe you do know about them, but you haven't quite figured it out. And look, it took me a little bit to figure it out, and I'm still in the process of really hammering it in. But the thing is, as I keep sharing this, as I keep, bringing this out, and I live it day by day, this is becoming solidified as my truth, as my reality. I'm living by
walking in frequency and vibration and energy. And I gotta say, it's doing some magical things. You know, right now I'm doing and I'm being all this based on love. I'm not doing this because of money. I'm not doing this because I'm looking for fame or popularity. I'm doing this to help. There's what, 464 of you? There might be a couple more who joined today. I have no idea. In fact, I'm gonna go check right now, but I'm pretty sure it's still 464, and that's okay. I'm here to impact the 464 of you, if all 464 people are watching, of course, which that's not usually the case. But I am here to impact quite a few of you. Yeah, see, 464. It's the same number. It didn't go up, and that's okay. We had quite the number. Like yesterday, we went up quite a few, and that's good. And you know, I remember Zane shared that you should always restart your live after an hour. That was the greatest tip he gave me. He said, restart your live after an hour, because after an hour, your stream kind of falls off. The only thing is, breaking my flow is annoying while I'm in that flow to restart the stream. But restarting the stream will probably gain more people. I'm not really here for that. I'm just here to impact those who do run into this content. To remember your divinity, your sovereignty. Remember that you have the power. Remember that when you change the way you speak with your words that are coming out of your mouth, whether that's English, Spanish, Japanese, Chinese, I know they're all different, but they all have their little nuances. When you change the way how you word things in your said languages, you will change the trajectory of your life. Now, of course, if you're English speaking, then you're finding me. If you're not English speaking and you don't know what I'm saying, that's a different story. Or English is very difficult for you to translate, then you know, this channel is not here specifically for you. You're meant to find someone who's doing this same kind of conversation that I'm doing in your native tongue. But for my English speakers who do know how to speak English, who do understand what I'm saying, change your words, change your life. Saying I'm going to be successful, I'm going to be rich, I'm going to be, keeps things in the future. And the universe will keep amplifying, magnifying, and maintaining that. It will not bring you to your desired reality, or the reality that you choose to have. It will continue to perpetuate where you are. I'm going to be successful. Okay, cool. The universe sees it, okay, you're going to be, meaning that you're not there yet. Meaning that we're going to continue to perpetuate this until you shift your words, not even speaking it, even the things that you're telling yourself within, your unspoken words, like your thoughts, the feelings that you're feeling. The universe is always monitoring what you're saying internally, externally, what you're feeling internally, what your thoughts. And just so you all know, they say thoughts create things. That's not entirely true. It's emotional charge thoughts that create things, that can create things, because you have to give it energetic momentum, thoughts. But when you change when you start changing your words, your thoughts, your feelings, your beliefs, aka I call that your knowingness, because knowingness goes way beyond believing and your beliefs, and the actions or inactions you take or don't take, because that also matters.
you will literally change your life like that. And it took me a long time to figure that out. But when I started to really shift my words, specifically my words, because your words do hold the power to create or destroy. When you are casting a word, you are casting a spell. That is why it's called spelling. You are literally spelling out a magical spell. But that magical spell can either hinder you or help you. That magical spell that you're casting out of your mouth through your throat chakra, through your heart chakra, through your solar plex, through your crown, through your third eye, all that's coming out, you're creating either from the now or from the past or from the future that doesn't even exist yet. And whenever you're speaking, again, you have to be mindful of the words that you are saying. So saying again, like, I am going to be rich. You know how many times I said I'm going to be rich? Has that happened yet? No. But when I say I am rich, and I feel it, not just say it without emotional energy, because the thing is emotional charge. If I just say words and there's no emotion behind those words, that I really mean it, the universe is also saying, yeah, you can be saying that, but your energy is not matching your words. So you're still in like you're in this dissonance. You're not in resonance. Resonance is when it's one. Dissonance is when it's like two separate things. So when you're in resonance, I am rich, and you really feel that within, like you have everything and you don't lack anything. Because by the way, you ain't lacking shit. Let me just tell you that. You have everything within you. You may think, oh, I don't have the car, I don't have the woman or the man, I don't have the mansion, I don't have the billions of dollars in my bank account. You're focusing on the external. You gotta focus on the internal. The internal is so much more important than the external. The external will come to pass when you focus on the inner world. The inner world is so very important. Inner world reflects out to your outer world, and your outer world will just mirror back to your inner world. And you create this loop that is creating. But yes, you must change your words. You must find a way. And I know I'm saying you must. You don't actually have to do anything. In fact, let me backtrack and not say you must change your words. If you choose to change your words, you will change your life. If you choose not to change your words, your life will stay the same. It will change at some point for sure. It can go up, it can go down. I would prefer your life to go up, but of course, life will find a way to knock you back down, because life has a way of keeping yourself in balance. And I had a comment from Eternal on one of my videos, and I'm so grateful to Eternal for sharing this comment. I watched the video that she looked at. It was my video, and she's like, you know, keep going and doing what you're doing. Remember to stay humble, because as you gain subscribers, it can lose your humbleness. It's going to challenge you when you get up there, but you're on the precipice of doing something amazing, Andre. So keep going. She left that comment for me 2 days ago on one of my other videos. And thank you, by the way, Eternal, for leaving that comment. I appreciate you so very, very much. I'm going to stay as humble as I possibly can. You know, people do, when success gets to them, they do change. I'm making sure that I stay absolutely grounded as much as I possibly can. Because yeah, when you reach a level of success, responsibility will come, and you either have to like start shifting or you can remain the same. And yes, being humble is great, But you also have to remember there's a balance to that too. You can't be too humble, because if you are, you're also playing small. You do deserve all the success in the world. You do deserve, and I'm saying this to all of you, being humble is amazing. Stay humble for sure, but also balance it by not playing small. You do deserve everything. It is your birthright. It is your birthright to have everything you desire. You are not born worthy, and that's the thing. This is where that weird balance, this is where this weird feeling is going to come into your soul, and you're going to be like, but I don't want to be like arrogant, or I don't want to be like egotistical, or I don't desire, notice I kept saying want, I don't desire to, you know, be so like playing full out or shining my light so brightly so that people sees me as some like I don't know what word to use here, but like they see you in a different light, because a lot of people don't like to hear the words, you've changed. And most people, when they hear that, they take that in a negative context. Yeah, man, you changed. Like, especially if you're coming from the hood. When I say the hood, I mean the ghetto. Saying you've changed sounds like, dude, who the hell are you now? Like, you're not even one of us anymore. But thing is, like, yes, I am gonna stay humble, but at the same time, I'm not gonna play small. I came here to do something epic. I came here to impact lives, and I came here to make an impact in this world. I'm not gonna say I'm here to change the world. I used to say that. I used to spout that out all the time. I'm going to be the one who's going to change the world. Notice I said, I am going to be the one to change the world. And I said, going to be the one. That means I'm keeping it in the future. I am no longer doing that. I'm doing it now. But I'm not impacting all the world. I'm impacting worlds, meaning universes, meaning you. There's 3 of you right now listening. There are 3 of you listening right now that I'm speaking to directly. The people who are going to watch the replay, the other universes that are going to watch the replay, this is for them. Right now there's 3 of you. I am impacting the 3 of you right now. That's 3 universes that I'm impacting. You are your own universe. There are 8 billion different universes living on one planet called Earth. Your universe is different from my universe, and my universe is vastly different from a lot of people's universes. This is why I'm here, live streaming on YouTube for hours at a time, because I choose to, because I love doing what I do, to be that mirror for you and with you, and through you, and by you, and not to you, no to you, with you, through you, by you, and as you as well. And I'll get into that paradigm shortly. The through you, with you, by you, and as you. Instead of life is happening for you, not to you. We're not doing that anymore. We're not doing life is happening for you. That's weak sauce. We ain't here playing the human game. We're here to play as gods, as the creator that we are. And this is not being arrogant. This is not having God complex. This is literally you tapping into the truth of who you are. What up? Welcome back, Sushi. You must, again, see, I'm still catching myself. If you choose to change your words, awesome. If you choose not to change your words, that's your choice. But you came down here to live the best damn life, and I'm here to help you to live that best damn life. I came down here to also live the best damn life. And other mirrors are doing that for me right now. They're reminding me, hey, Andre, you have the key in your hand. We are nothing more than repeated patterns. There is not anything on this planet that someone has gotten that is so out there, that is breaking grounds. Because It all exists within all of us. Some people are basically tapping into a frequency that they're able to pick up new thoughts when they are 100% present with themselves, or they align their frequency. That's how it works. You get that billion-dollar idea. It's simply thought forms floating around for the universe to say, who's going to pick up this thought form? And then, boom, somebody picks it up. Now, I'm going to tell you right now, I stopped reading books. I'm going to read one more book, and that's the Egyptian Book of the Dead. Thank you again, Eternal. I am going to read that book. What up, demonic? Oh, yes. We got to do it. We got to do it. Since you are here, brother. There you go. If you could hit the like button for me, bro, that would be great. Thank you so much for double tapping the screen. But I appreciate it. There you go. Just for you. But yeah, when you, thank you, brother, appreciate it. When you change the words, your thoughts, your feelings, your actions, and your beliefs, aka your knowingness, towards reality, your reality will shift. And it will change, and you will have a different outcome, a different experience, a different life. And I know this to be true. I spent 20 years locked in the mind in the darkness, having hate for humanity. So guess what? I got more of the same. Do you think 20 years, when was the last time? 5 years ago, 6 years ago. Do you think 6 years ago, you think I'd be on some channel thing, something called YouTube, live streaming? Talking about consciousness and raising your vibration? Hell fucking no. There's no damn way. Thank you for the other like, brother, on your other channel. That helps. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. I know it's you there, because I know that's your... I'm gonna give this account as well admin, because why not? Because add as moderator. There you go. That other account is moderator now too. Yeah. My point to say all this is, when you change how you feel, think, act, be, do, life will change. Because I spent that 20 years of hating people. You're welcome, bro. I got you. I got you. You will change your life. Like I said, I spent 20 years hating people. So guess what? I got more of the same. That didn't change until somebody said, well, something had to happen for me to wake up. I had to wake up from this endless nightmare that I was living to realize, what have I been doing for the last 20 years? I've been asleep. What have I been doing? And I was like, whoa. I was so negative. I was so angry. I was so bitter. But because I started shifting within, be still and know that you are God. Thank you, sister. Yes, and hello to you. Yes. When I started shifting that internally with my thoughts, my feelings, my words, my beliefs, aka your knowingness, because belief is just beginning. Knowingness is beyond belief. Your knowingness and my actions and inactions, life's changed almost immediately. My whole reality shifted. I went from I basically was walking the path of darkness. Now I'm walking the path of light, but actually I'm walking the path of balance now. Because there was a point where I was too positive, I was too loving, I was too this. There was no balance. So I went from hating to loving but I had no balance. And it's not to say that I hate anybody, because I don't. But I have to remember to honor the shadows when we're going through the heavy things, because the path of balance is that path in the middle that a lot of people forget. Because a lot of people, they'll make the little meme about you can either walk the left path or the right path, but they totally forget that there's also a middle path, that it strives for balance. That's the ultimate path that we all could be walking. I didn't say should, I said could be walking. But yeah, when you change the way you see life, life will look differently. When you alter the words. So I was saying earlier, sister, that if you say, I'm going to be successful, I'm going to be rich, I'm going to be this, I'm going to be married, I'm going to have kids, I'm going to have. The thing is, the universe has that annoying law that will keep magnifying and maintaining that frequency of I'm going to have, and keeps it in the future. Let me see what you said there. Balance, yes. I did not have it either. We went both extreme back then, but it's okay. We are here now. Exactly. This is why I say you can shift. Just because something has happened in the past doesn't mean that you keep ruminating on the past. You stay here in the now. You have this moment to shift. You can change your life in this moment. You can snap your fingers like, yep, I'm changing my life right now. Or I changed my life in this moment right now. I changed this moment of my life right now. I changed this moment right now. I've changed this moment of my life right now. Literally. Yeah, strong intentions. Yes. Yeah, it's I change my life in this moment right now. That's it. And you start living from that moment. That's why I keep saying, when you live in this present moment as the master creator that you are, the infinite creator that you are, okay, if I answer that phone call, you know what's going to happen. You guys won't even hear me anymore. So I'm basically seeing when this person's supposed to come. Anyways, back on point. When you change the way you word things, you can change your life. So like I was saying, if you're saying, I'm going to be rich, I'm going to use this one because this is the one that everybody usually talks about. I'm going to be rich, 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 I'm going to be rich. Okay, cool. When are you going to be rich? I'm going to be rich, I'm going to be rich, I'm going to be rich in the future. I'm going to be rich in the future. Okay, well guess what? You're just perpetuating that in the future. Why can't you be rich in the now? Oh, I don't have the money, the resources in the now. I don't have the physical. I don't have the tangible. Just because we can't see it, smell it, touch it, taste it, like really have it, or sorry, like the physical stuff doesn't mean that you don't have it. I'm glad you two are connecting. This is awesome. But yeah, again, see it, feel it, touch it, doesn't mean that it's not here. Look, earlier today, this light bulb was beaming down a light from the camera. You could see a light. It looked like a light from heaven, literally. And this light was beaming down this beautiful white light. The camera caught it, but I can't see it in front of me. Doesn't mean it doesn't exist. It exists. It's just that camera was able to pick it up. My eyes wasn't able to see it though. That's why I say, like, we think that things are invisible, but things actually do exist. And look, this magazine has an example right now. Once upon a time, listen carefully, everybody. I'll use the back cover. Once upon a time, I've never seen this home before, but yet now it exists. Everything already exists, but now this magazine has made this home visible, so now I know about it. Now I can unsee this house. Not that this is my house or anything. I just chose this random house. But my point to say is, this house was once invisible to me, but it always existed, or it was created recently, and now it's here, and now I see it, and now I know of it. And not even just that house, all the houses on the back here, all of these, like this one here, and that one here, and even for you right now, you are seeing this, and now you know of these houses. And guess what? I just saw this. Look at these other gods wearing masks. Look, you guys never seen them before, and now you've seen them. This is the same concept. It's the same thing with me. You may have never seen me before, ever in your life, and sure enough, now you see me. You can't unsee me now, because you now know I exist. And once you see something that exists, you can't unsee it. Now that I know that this light bulb is projecting down a beam of light, even though I physically still can't see it, I know it exists, because the camera picked it up. So my point to say is, everything exists, and when you change the way you look at things, the very things you look at change, and when you change your words and you alter your speech, you shift your life. All right, demonic. See you later, and thank you again for coming on. I appreciate you as always. And let's see what sister said. True, brother, no future, only now. Speak life into your existence. You have a great day too, brother. I appreciate you as always for coming on. Everything is here now. Love, money, relationship. We only see in the 3D what we create in the past. I choose my new life now. Exactly. Thank you, sister, for dropping that diamond nugget in the chat there for everybody else to see, because it's true. It's so true. The now is all that we have. You know, I struggled with being in the now. And sometimes it still happens. Like, we do this monkey minding thing where we worry about the past, and then we focus on the future. We focus too much on the future. Like, sometimes the scam that hit me where I lost $1 million comes back. I'm like, man, that $1 million would have really come in handy right about now. It would really come in handy right about now. I focus on that, but it's no longer here. I deposited it to the universe for me to get other experiences, so I paid in full. It's a perspective. So I didn't lose anything. It was just simple, just depositing to the universe. Because the thing is, you know, Nero and Pete are great examples of every time you pay for something, you're really paying yourself. So like when you pay for an item, you're really paying yourself. Or when you're paying a bill, you're really paying yourself. And money loves energy, and it'll come right back. And I can feel a little bit of shift happening when I say that, because money does love to be circulated. It doesn't like to be hoarded. These are some now principles of money. There's a couple of things about money I choose for you to know, not must know. Choose for you to know. Money loves to be circulated. It does not like to be stagnant. It has to be moving. It doesn't like to be sitting in a bank account. It has to be moving and circulating. Yes, it's good to have some in the bank account for sure, yes. But make sure you're using it and moving it, having it do stuff for you. The other principle is money loves speed. When you're taking action, it likes quick decisions. It doesn't like you procrastinating. When you procrastinate, like what I did going to San Diego, which we still went to anyways, I could have got my ticket price at a more cost-effective thing, and I could have used that extra resources for something else. But unfortunately, not unfortunately, because money, it doesn't matter how much you're spending. But the point is, like, the price went up. So at that point, the universe is like, come on, man, like, you got to take action. Like, we're bringing it down, we're bringing it down, we're bringing it down, but then it goes back up because you're not taking action. The universe desires you to take action quickly from a place of no fear. You take that action. You take that action. That's why when I'm gonna tell you guys this story. When I was there in San Diego, I was booking that Supra. I just booked it. I was like, no more hesitation. Book the dang car. Doesn't matter what it costs. Book it. Because you're booking it for a feeling. I booked it for a feeling, literally. And I booked that feeling. I paid the resources that I had for a feeling to encapsulate. Now I know what it feels like to drive that car. I can never forget how that feels to drive that car. I have notifications on now for that Amazon guy to come. So that's why I'm like, wait a minute, why do I have a... So I was like, okay. That's why I don't like having notifications on, because they're distracting. Yes, money loves speed. Yep, from no fear. Fear comes from overthinking. Exactly. When we overthink, you're basically blocking the universe from supporting you. And like I said, I was booking that Supra that night, and I was like, nope, I'm going to, no matter what, I'm driving the Supra. One of the main reasons I came to San Diego was to drive that Supra, to know what it feels like to drive my dream car in my dream city where I live. And sure enough, I know what it feels like now. I know exactly what it feels like. I remember it clear as fucking day. Exactly holding the steering wheel, the shifter, hitting the power, the ignition, and hearing the vroom, and it goes vroom, and it goes ding, ding, and then it starts up with the little symbol, and it has the welcome Andre symbol after it says the Toyota Supra, and I know what it sounds like when I put it into sport mode. Like it goes like, you know. I know what it feels like to do the paddle shifting. Like I know all the feelings now. Now the only thing is I would have loved the manual version, but it's okay. The point is I got to feel what it feels like to sit in that car. I know what it feels like for those seats to wrap my body. I know what it feels like to open up the trunk. Not to have so much trunk space, but to at least be able to fit my bag and my suitcase in it. I know what it feels like to put gas, premium gas. I've never put premium gas in any car ever in my life. Just so you all know, I've always been putting regular gas. So I put premium gas into a premium car, and it felt very good to do that. It felt rich as fuck to do premium gas in premium car. Because I basically invested in a feeling. Yeah, in SD you showed us how to live in the now and enjoy every moment and trust. So thank you. You're welcome, sister. That's another reason why I went, to show all of you what is possible. I took that experience and showed you what was possible. Look, imagine I didn't take that experience. I keep saying this. Imagine I didn't take that experience. I stayed in Toronto. Look at all of the stuff I and you would have missed out on. Here we are with whole new experiences, whole new stories to share, whole new perspectives that I have. I have so much more respect and admiration for those who live in their car, for those who do van life or car life. I know what it feels like to live in a car. I did it for at least 3 weeks. And I did take a couple Airbnbs here and there and a hotel here like once. But I know what it feels like to have had that experience. Like I ended the trip with staying at a luxurious Airbnb with a luxurious car. So it encapsulated the last little bit of the journey with luxury, like a world-class Airbnb, a world-class car I got to drive. In between that, I got to experience being humbled by brushing my teeth in a public mall's bathroom or a restaurant's bathroom, changing my clothes in a bathroom. That is not the cleanest, but I got to change also had to change in the car at times. I had to figure out ways and get resourceful. But my point is I took action. the universe was like, you're going to San Diego, but we can't force you to, we can't like move your hand to like click buy ticket. Like you have to do it. We're helping you. So start like do it. So the universe was like, come on, like, come on, what are you doing? Stop procrastinating. Stop procrastinating. Go get the thing. Go do it. Sure enough, I did. I was a little terrified, I'm not gonna lie, but of course, guess what? We figured it out. Like day one, when we got to San Diego on day one, we were like, oh my God, I'm actually here. I got off the plane, I'm like, oh my God, I'm back in San Diego. Holy shit, I'm here. Now what? All right, universe, this is all up to you now. What are we here to really do? And then, sure enough, you know, we go to the car rental place and I ordered a more cost-effective vehicle. But the thing is, the guy was like, this car, what you're about to get is a pickup truck. I'm like, wait, what? He's like, yeah, if you're ever getting a cost-effective car on a car rental site that says supplier's choice, it's gonna be a pickup truck. So he taught me something. Well, not taught me, he reminded me of something to never do that again. So now he made me aware of like, oh, never pick cars that say supplier's choice because they'll end up being a pickup truck. So now I know. So I could have rented the most expensive car if I really desired to, but I didn't because I didn't care for those cars. They don't interest me. I just required a car to get me from point A to B that works. The only car that I desired to drive was that Supra. That was it. That's the only car I desire to drive. I don't care about Lambos. I don't care about Ferraris. I don't care about Aston Martins. Yes, if I got to drive them, cool. But they are not my car. My car is a Supra, whether it's the old one or the new one. The reason for that, I just love the Supra. It is a JDM from the older Supras, obviously. The newer ones are not JDM. JDM, for those of you who are wondering what that means, Japanese direct market. The old Supras are JDMs. The new ones are not. The new ones are BMWs, basically. But it doesn't matter. That was also my first BMW I ever driven, if you think about it. So my point to say all this is, had I not taken that experience and not pulled the trigger, I would have missed out on all this experience and you all would have missed out on that experience too. And I would have just been in Toronto, kind of just doing my thing like I've been doing every day here before we went, and we wouldn't have had that experience. So I'm so grateful that I took some action. The universe loves speed. When it comes to money, the universe loves speed. It loves it. But if you are indecisive, the universe can't help you. The universe can't make you click that buy ticket now button or purchase this thing now. It can't. It's helping you by tapping into your intuition. Hey, go click that and buy it or invest in that, so that you can go and have that experience. Now, if you go on my channel, thank God, I recorded everything. You go on the channel, you will see all of my live streams. Now, some of them, they're gonna be blurry as shit. Let's just be real. Some of the videos were blurry as shit. I went back and I'm like, oh, man, really? Why is it so blurry? But that's not mean that all of them are like full-length blurry. There are just pockets of blurriness, but my audio is great. There's a difference. My audio was sounding great. Arguably, when it comes to content, your audio must be better than your video. Most people don't care about video. Most people care about audio. That's why I have this microphone. Otherwise, if I take this microphone off, I'm gonna sound pretty hollowy and echoey in this room. What am I doing for a living? I'm doing exactly what I'm doing. Speaking, sharing, and the universe is supporting me in all kinds of ways. That's what I'm doing. It doesn't have to be a job. I'm an entrepreneur. I'm an entrepreneur by heart. I learned it from other entrepreneurs to just follow your gut, follow your heart, follow your dreams. You must follow your dreams. You didn't come down here to work a job. If you love what you do, you came down here to find your purpose. And your purpose, you dare me to go outside? I don't take dares. I don't take dares. So you can do that. We're not here for this. You look like a Nike ninja with the headband. Thank you, Michael, and welcome back to the channel, dude. Thank you so much. But yeah, I was sharing like how if you don't take action with like quick decisions, like you're not decisive, the universe can't help you. Literally, the universe cannot help you because the universe can't make you click that button to buy now. It is up to you. And the universe gives you those subtle messages through your intuition, if you listen to it, of course, to take action. Again, if I did not go to San Diego, look at all of the experiences that we would have missed out on. And I'm so grateful that I recorded all of it, live streamed. Even if it was blurry, it got recorded. Like driving in the Supra, going to Hollywood, seeing the Hollywood sign. Welcome back, bro. Appreciate you for being back. All the, seeing the Hollywood sign, going to the Walk of Fame, seeing the fire, it does suit me well. I know it sure does. It sure does. Going to Santa Monica and seeing the fire, as much as I didn't desire that to happen, we got to see the fire. It's not hard to communicate with me. It's just you guys have to just relax. Notice how others are able to communicate with me and I'm able to communicate with them no problem. Like a turbo engine. Yeah. But yeah, imagine I didn't go. There's nobody here, so I'm gonna wait till they get over here. Let me see if I can call from here. Can I call from here? I think I can call from here. Oh, I can. Let's see. Let's see if this works. Can you guys hear me? Or will I have to mute myself? Just give me a yes that you can hear me. Can you guys hear me or no? Oh yeah, perfect. You can? Thank you. I just desire to know to make sure you guys can hear me because the phone, what happened one time was when somebody called, I answered it and it didn't, after the call was done, nobody could hear the live stream. I was like, oh my God, are you kidding me right now? So the guy's coming to pick up the stuff. So I'm gonna put this outside. So I'm gonna go put this quickly outside. He's gonna go pick it up and yeah, he's here. And whoever dared me to go outside, I'm technically outside. So there you go. Actually, I'll wait. I'll wait till he picks it up. But yeah, yeah, I'm just gonna make sure that he gets everything that he needs before I send it off. So he's here. How are you doing, brother? You're good? Yeah. All right. Normally I would send it back, but
No
but,
problem.
yeah,
Yes.
but everything's in there.
Okay, okay.
Awesome.
Thank you.
Thank you, brother.
Please give a good rating.
I will, definitely. No problem. I will definitely give him a good rating for sure. Yeah, so normally when we ship things back on Amazon, I would go to the place to ship it back, but unfortunately, I'm live streaming and I ain't got time for that. So we are giving it to him, and I just have to give him a great review, which I will, because that's how you do it. Energy exchange. He was definitely Indian for sure, 100%. So yeah. Well, I don't have to think about that anymore, so I can put the phone on Do Not Disturb again. So the phone is on Do Not Disturb, and I don't have to worry about calls again because I don't expect anybody to call me again because it's done. He's shipping back my product, and that was it. But yeah, let me see. But yeah, basically, if I didn't take that experience to San Diego, look at how many things we would have missed out on. Look at all the people we would have missed out connecting with. There were so many people that I got to connect with physically there and virtually on the YouTube live streams, like Jose. Jose has been always on this live stream. Did I see your comment earlier? No, I did not. Let me see. The weird thing is, if I see another walk around live stream, I would normally skip it, but I found your channel when you were let me see, channel when you were where you are now. Yes, exactly. Exactly, and yes, exactly. So now you guys know what's possible because I did something. I said I was gonna go and take you guys on a trip, on an experience, and I sure did. Yes, there were times that the phone overheated. The phone literally overheated. And I was like, oh my God, are you kidding me right now? And I was like, the YouTube basically kept my live streams going, but I had to come back on. So I was like, oh my God, did I lose this 3-hour live stream? Please, universe, don't let me lose this live stream. And then of course, sometimes when I was walking up those, hiking up those mountains, the universe is like, the internet's not working. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? It keeps reconnecting and does this circle of death thing. I'm like, you gotta be fucking kidding me right now, universe. So it was challenging my patience to relax. You missed a lot of stuff. You go up, all the live streams are here. I did all that stuff. I went to the ocean. I put my feet in the water. We were on the sand. The substance called earth, as Eric likes to call it, because I was calling it just sand, but he's like, I'm ridding myself of the substance called earth. We did a lot of stuff. I had a lot of ice cream, tons of ice cream. I had, but a lot of the stuff wasn't recorded because I was not in my comfort zone yet. But now that I'm taking you guys to around the house, and I was taking you guys around the Airbnb, and I was driving you guys around San Diego, and then we were having a meal, and we were joining each other and having a meal with each other. Some of you would get a snack, or you'd actually go cook dinner while I'm eating. The live stream started to shift and evolve because I started to change the trajectory of these things. So now, no holds bar, basically, minus any anything rated R. We ain't doing rated R stuff. Let's just put it that way. I'm not here for that shit. I'm here to raise your consciousness. I'm here to give you an experience. But I'm really here to be a mirror to remind you of what is possible when you live truly authentically from your divine self, so you can go do whatever it is that you desire. And this is what I'm doing. I'm literally living my life. And you guys are getting to see my life inside out every day. And we're going to be doing this for a whole year. And after that year, do you think I'm going to stop live streaming? Hell no. I'm going to definitely still be live streaming. I'm probably going to keep live streaming until my final breath, because I feel that me and live streaming are one. This is natural now. I've done so much live streaming that this has become normal for me. Let me see what's going on. What country am I from? Hey, recovery is a choice. Welcome back. I remember your comment and you were awesome. Thank you so much for that comment you left that other day. I appreciate you. I am currently in Toronto right now, Toronto, Canada. But I, in the spiritual and the mental world, live in San Diego. In the physical, I still live in Toronto right now. But we're working to shift that. We're changing that. It's happened already in my inner world that I live there. I just happen to be living here. I don't really hate it. It's just I don't like winter. I love the summers here. The summers are awesome. Wait until we're here in the summertime. The summertime is awesome. I'll be outside all the time. You better believe I'm going to be outside all the time in the summertime. There's no way I'll be inside. The wintertime, not so much. Unless it's warm enough in the winter where I'll go. Today, tomorrow, and for this whole week, unless you love to see me freeze my ass off, which I don't like seeing myself freezing my ass off, I won't be going outside. You know, yeah. Yeah, see, the winter has thrown off your meditation routine. And recovery is a choice. Where are you from? Just out of curiosity. Since you said winter, that means you're definitely in one of the northern hemisphere countries for sure. Or at least in the northern hemisphere of the earth. Because I would prefer to be in the southern hemisphere of the earth right about now. Like more mid to southern. Like southwestern United States. Can you teach me entrepreneur? I don't know its spelling. It's not about teaching entrepreneur, it's about being an entrepreneur. Louisiana, United States. Interesting. So yeah, Zubair, it's about being an entrepreneur. It's not about teaching about being an entrepreneur. It's about stepping in to an entrepreneur. Basically, go and live the life that you desire to live. Go live the life that you desire to live. Stop worrying about having to work for somebody else. There's something that you have that somebody's waiting for you to create. Awesome. Well, I'll see you later. Recovery is a choice. Thank you so much. How? It's simple. What do you love to do? List it out in the chat right now. What do you love to do? That doesn't require effort, that you can do all day. If you could do the thing that you love every day, all day, what would you do, Zubair? What would you love to do every day? List them out. List all of it out. And I'll tell you, that's exactly what you're gonna go do. And you're gonna go show people how to do that. I'm literally living my life and I'm showing you that you can do this that I'm doing. And eventually, you'll get monetized and paid for what you do. You don't have to go work for somebody. This is the mistake that the world thinks, that you have to go work for money. The moment you're going to work for somebody else, that means you're saying no to yourself and the piano music stops. So I'm gonna hit refresh on that. But list out everything you like to do, Zubair. And you can show people that, and you can go live streaming. In fact, if you would like to live stream, I would more than happily subscribe to your channel and you go live streaming, but you'll require 50 people to subscribe to your channel, of course. And you would go show people what you love to do, and you live from that state every day. And eventually, when you are living from that state of joy, bliss, harmony, peace, the universe, God, for you, it's Allah, will support you. Because this world has been programming you and me and everybody else that you have to work for money. You don't have to work for money. There's so many people who are doing amazing things and they are not working. They are enjoying their life and they're getting paid to do what the thing they love. There are people playing video games right now. They turn on their computer as soon as they wake up and they're making money by playing video games because they love what they do, because they're entertaining and people like what they do. And there's always something that somebody likes from what you're doing. So there is something that you have, Zubair, that somebody is going to enjoy. Exactly. Thank you, Eric. That's exactly it. Eric, when we first connected, I'm going to share a little bit of his story. I know he won't mind, but like, he lost some motivation a bit, but now he's starting to take steps little by little every day, and now he's starting to build out the home, and he's gonna have his channel, and he's gonna be live streaming. He's gonna show people how to do stuff, and there's someone who's going to enjoy what Eric loves to do. Sure, pass my limits, have the most amount of pain, and every time which makes me powerful and rich. Yes, Zubair, that's great, but I asked you a question. What do you enjoy to do? And I'm talking the physical. Do you like to paint? Do you like to draw? Do you like to go into nature? Do you like to meditate? Do you like to sing? What is it that you like to do? And exactly there, helping people overcome their painful past. That's an amazing thing. Recovery is a choice. Exactly. You're welcome, brother. I'm more than happy. Like, that's the thing. Others have showed me that they are doing what they love and they're getting paid for it. And it's not that they're doing it for money. They just absolutely love it by nature. They would do it even if they didn't get paid. They would do it even if the universe wasn't supporting them, because they love it. They absolutely love what they do. Like, there's a bunch of gamers, like streamers, who are literally playing Dead by Daylight right now. One of my all-time favorite games that I play, and they're getting paid to play all day. How cool is that? Why do we have to work for money? That's why if you enjoy what you do, you go and share it with the world. There's somebody that's going to enjoy what you love so much, and they're going to also be inspired by it. What up, Sweda? But yeah, Zubair, if you love painting or drawing or coloring or playing video games or walking in nature or talking about cars, I know you love cars. So that's one thing that you do love. Cars. So you can talk about your favorite cars on stream. And why is it your favorite car? Exactly. If people see the passion, that's the other key. You have to be enthusiastic about what you love too. Because look, if I wasn't enthusiastic about the things that I love, you guys wouldn't watch. Hands down. I'll be like, look, I'm going to give you an example. Hey, sir. It's good to see you. All right. Let me give you an example of not being enthusiastic. So I'm going to sit here. Yeah. I enjoy playing video games. I enjoy, like, you know, working out. You see, I'm not even looking at the camera. I'm pretending right now. I like, like taking walks in nature. I like playing basketball. I like talking. But you see, if I'm doing that, there's no enthusiasm. Yeah, I already did a workout already, brother. We already did it. 1 milkshake, please. But yeah, so yeah, it's all about having enthusiasm and being excited for the thing you love. And the thing is, I love what I get to do every day, and that's live streaming. I get to take you guys on an adventure, or if I'm not taking you guys on an adventure, to speak wisdom into you, to move your body every day. We just did a 30-minute upper body play out, and I loved it. So, like, my point to say all this is, Zubair and anyone else who is listening, what is it that you love to do that you are so passionate about? You can talk about it as you are the expert. If you love cars, I know you love cars, Zubair. The very fact that you always mention cars, I know that you like cars. So that's a passion of yours. There's something about cars that you like. So you can talk about your favorite car on stream. You can talk about, like, why you like a certain car. Look, I can talk about the Supra all day, literally all day. I can literally talk about the Supra all day, every day.
take your time. You have infinite amount of time, dude. But take your time to think about it. But you know what you love. Deep down, you know what you love. You might just be afraid to talk about it, but you know what you love. You do it without even thinking about it. You enjoy it. Exactly what Eric said. Zubair, read what Eric just said there. And look, Sweda is more than happy to give you some resources, Zubair. So look, there are people already supporting you. There are people supporting you. You are loved and supported, brother. My point to say is, dude, it will come to you when you least expect it. And guess what? Eric, thank you for saying that, brother, because this came to me when I least expected it. If we were to go back 5 months ago, so we got December, November, October, September, wait. I'm counting, I'm going backward. December, November, October, September, August. If we go back to August of last year, do you think that I would be live streaming right now? Hell no. Hell fucking no, I wouldn't be live streaming. There's no way. I was still angry. I was sitting on this sofa right here, crying my eyes out, figuring out what the fuck am I here to do, because I was like, I have all this sound healing stuff. I have all these healing modalities. I'm a Reiki master. I'm a master sound healer. Look, I totally forgot that I have my tuning forks, which I'm gonna play right now because I feel called to hit some of this stuff. So like, I have sound healing, which by the way, this feels so good again to hit. I have all these skills and I was like, what the fuck am I here to do? What am I here to do? And sure enough, this came when I least expected it. It really did. The universe was like, go live stream. Go put yourself out there. The live streaming is more for practice, for when I go and speak on stages and audiences. And by the way, it is 11/11, sending you all divine blessings, abundance to your heart, mind, and soul, and infinite abundance, because you already are all that abundance. All of you guys that are doing what you're doing, Sweda, all that, you guys cut that out in the chat. I'm not gonna let anybody disrespect anybody. So if you guys are gonna do that, my moderators are gonna delete you guys. So be warned. Do not, this is a channel for you guys to come to respect each other. If you guys are gonna come on and disrespect each other, get off the channel. I will not tolerate bullshit on this channel. But yeah, me coming and doing these live streams came out of nowhere. Perfect, so let's see. He said, I like making cars, transportation, and selling real estate. Absolutely awesome. So Zubair, now that you have shared about cars, transportation, and real estate, you can talk about that with anybody now and why you love it and be enthusiastic about it. Remember what I just showed. I could sit there and be like, yeah, I like real estate. Yeah, I like that. Or you can be like, man, I really love real estate because I can get to show people all the stuff in the house and I can show them all these cool things. I get to talk about my cars that I love. I love cars. I love transportation. I love moving things. This is how you go and do what you love. Yes, exactly. Recovery is a choice. This is perfect. We are conditioned to think that the only way to make money is to go to college, but that's so not true. The world has more opportunities than we can imagine. That is so damn true. Recovery is a choice. So damn true. It is so true. I thought the only way
to make resources. Like right now, the channel is still in the process of getting monetized. So how am I being supported? The universe is helping me in other ways, right? The universe is still helping me in other ways. And that's okay. I get to do this every day. I could literally just sit here and do nothing, but I enjoy doing this. I get to practice my speaking. I get to share with you all, give you a perspective, be the mirror that I am to each of you, to help you to maybe overcome something in your life, maybe to shift the perspective. But there are other ways to definitely to have a fulfilling life, to do the things you love. There are people who are doing the most absurd thing and they're getting paid to do what they love. There's somebody knitting right now. They're knitting and they're getting donations every day because they just knit. There are people that build wooden toys and people are fascinated with those wooden toys and they love what they do. It's crazy. Firewall configuration. Sweda likes, I think, IT. IT loves that kind of stuff. Well, it's okay, Zubair. You don't have to do live streaming. You can make videos if you like and talk about your stuff, your transportation, your cars. If you don't even like live streaming or making video, then another way to do that is by writing about it, sharing it with like your audience, like the people on like Facebook or WhatsApp. There are other ways. You don't have to do video. I'm saying that there's not just one way, there are multiple ways. Look at the comment that Recovery by a Choice said, Zubair. There are multiple ways to do what you love. And it doesn't have to be video. I choose to use video because it's personable. Like you guys can see me and hear me. Like if I was just writing text, it's for me, text is boring. Yeah, thank you, Michael. Thank you. It is strong today. You know why it's strong today? Because you guys are fueling it up. And of course, I'm fueling it up, but you guys are adding to it. And maybe this has helped a little bit. But you're damn right. The life force energy is strong today. You know why it's strong? Because I love to do what I'm doing right now. I love helping people. I love being of service. Now, of course, when those who desire the help, because there's not everybody who likes to be helped or who comes on here and likes to troll, because there are, I don't want to say troll, who are on different frequencies, who are not in the same vibrational alignment as me, and that's okay. You come on and do whatever and you'll leave. Okay, so I should share all my knowledge to people who don't even care about me. See, that's the problem right there. Zubair, you are the old me. I knew it. I knew it. The moment I saw you and I heard how you were speaking, I knew it. You are the old me. You hate humans. That's why you have so much hostility, because you are the old me. I used to fucking hate humans. I used to hate fucking humans more than you think. Even if you thought you hate humans, you could never out-hate me, because I was the absolute hater of the world. I wore this as a badge of fucking honor. Listen carefully, brother. There's gonna come a point in your life where yeah, you can still hate them, but I know that my hate was stronger than your hate. So I know there's a reason why you're here. Because if you hate humans, you would hate me and you wouldn't be here. So you don't actually hate. You actually secretly love people. You're just afraid. You are afraid to show your true feelings. I know, because I was you at one point. I was you at one point. I know exactly. You are 24. When I was your age, I was fucking hating the world more than you. You were still probably in your mother's damn womb. I was hating the world. Well, you were already born, but I was hating the world. You were a child. You were a child probably playing with your toys. I was hating the world at the time. So I know what it feels like. I know what it feels like to hate the world, dude. You are the old me. And that's why you came here, so I can show you that you can change. If you choose to. But you have that choice. I can't force you to change. This is your choice. You can continue to hate humans, but guess what? The more you hate humans, you're just poisoning yourself. Every day you're poisoning yourself with this poison. And it's not real poison, it's energetic poison. You're literally sucking your life force out of you. But I can't tell you to stop hating people. It's gonna come at a point in your life where you either change or you don't. I'm gonna share this with you right now, brother. Would you like to die hating? Yeah, exactly. Recovery is a choice. It starts within. It'll always start within. That's why I keep saying, as within, as without. As within, as without. As within, as without. Their words hurt so much that they say that they can't do it. You are weak and ultimately ignorant. It's painful. That's why I want to do anything to become powerful, rich, and strong. That's not going to get you anywhere, dude. The thing is, you have to have the power within yourself. And this is why I was telling you, I was sharing with you that you are fucking God in human form. Listen carefully. You, Zubair, are God in human form. But the fact is, you are acting like a victim because you are allowing other people to tell you that you're this and you're that. You are God in human form. Own it. Otherwise, you will continue to hate people and blame people for all this. You don't have to become rich, powerful, and strong. You already are rich, powerful, and strong. But you have to see it for yourself. I can tell you that until I'm blue in the face. But until you believe it for yourself, until you know it as true for yourself, it's not going to matter. Yes, stop thinking about it because you're just thinking about the past. Focus on the now. You are the creator of your reality in the now. Sometimes, yes, I have to speak like this to impact you. I have to give you that tough love. If I speak all nice and kind, it's not going to do you a damn thing. I have to sometimes raise that energy to hit your soul, to knock you out out of that paradigm that you're living. You are the man version of myself. Super weird, but this gives me hope. See y'all. You're welcome, sister. And yes, I am all versions of everybody. Oh, love you, sister. I appreciate you for coming on. Thank you. I'll see you later. But yes, Zubair, stop giving other people the fucking power over you. Enough. It's simple. It's not easy. I'm going to tell you what I did right now. Pay attention. Do not say a word until I finish. Listen carefully. Listen with your ears and your soul. Don't hear my words. Listen with your soul. All right. I told you I hated people for a very long time. I was the guy, the soul who hated the most. I wore that as a badge of honor. Now, how did I go from hating people to absolutely loving people? I desired change because I had enough. I had enough. I simply said, one night when I was believing God was outside of me, this is what I did. I got on my knees, as most people tend to do when they're in their moment of like, they had enough. I got on my knees and I asked, at the time I called God the universe. Universe. I desired to change. I don't want to hate people anymore. I'm done hating people. I fucking hated hating people. I hated hating people. I'm done with this shit. Please help me to start loving myself and other people. Please, for the love of God, just help me. And sure enough, things started changing. It didn't happen right away, of course. You see the tears coming out of my eyes. This is not fake, just so you know. One day I decided to almost kill myself. Because even though I asked God to help me, it didn't feel like God was helping me. And when I told one of my coworkers I was about to go and jump off the building because I had enough of my life, another soul jumped in and stopped me from doing that. And that was the first time in my entire life that somebody actually understood me. They took the time to listen to all of the hate and rage and anger that I had within me. They took the time to listen to all of that. They were my boss's boss. He stopped all what he did. He cleared his schedule and he took me aside. We grabbed lunch and we just talked, and he listened to everything about what was going on in my life. I hated humans. I fucking hate this person. I hate everything in this world. And he asked me all these questions. Why do you? And I couldn't answer him at the moment. I just do. I fucking hate them. And guess what? He took me to a mental hospital that night. Listen carefully what I'm about to tell you. He took me to a mental hospital that night. A place that I would have never thought I belonged. Me? Mental hospital? Are you kidding me? But he took me there and he stayed there with me. We went from 6 p.m. all the way to 3 a.m. He stayed with me. He was showing that he was committed. That he was going to stay with me until we were done. To get the help that I was supposed to get. And while I was in this mental hospital for one evening, I saw my future. I saw my future. If I continued to go down this path, this is what I was going to end up like. I saw people screaming, "Rape my hole, rape my hole." You know what I mean by that? They were saying that. Police carrying this one woman. There's 5 police officers carrying this woman. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Then there's another guy, another god, sitting there, because everybody, remember, everybody's God, but back then I didn't see anybody as God, as the universe, as equal. So I see this other soul sitting on a gurney. You know the thing that they roll you on when you're in the hospital? He was sitting there, and I was sitting right here, and he was pale white. He looked like a ghost, and he was looking at me in my eye, and I had to look away, but he was staring into my soul. It's like he was lifeless. He was looking at me, and he's peering into my soul. It's the most uncomfortable thing I have ever felt in my life. And then there was other people who came in who were like so messed up. So messed up. But had I continued to go down this path, this was my future. And then when I got to talk to the counselor, she didn't really help, but she did do her job. She asked me, do you want to kill yourself? I'm like, well, I don't want to be here anymore. She's like, do you desire to hurt yourself right now? I basically answered all the questions so I can get the fuck out, basically. I basically was lying to myself. I did require the help, but I lied because I didn't want to stay in some stupid ass mental hospital and have this thing over my head that like, oh, he's a lunatic. He's mental. He's insane. So guess what? I lied, and then I got out. My boss's boss said, "Are you okay to go home? Or shall I stay? Shall I stay with you? Shall I stay with you until you feel good?" I'm like, "I'm okay. I can go home. I'll be fine." He's like, "Go home. Take the day off tomorrow. Let's meet up the next day. Like, come to work the following day." So I did. And then he came to my desk the day after, because I took the day off. And he kept saying, "I want you," he said, "want. I desire you from this day forward to start taking care of yourself." So this was showing me that somebody actually cared, because in my life, I didn't feel like anybody gave a flying fuck about me. And after that moment, it took a whole year, a whole fucking year. I was still struggling. I was still pissed off. I was still mad. I wasn't taking care of myself still. But he always would remind me, self-care, self-care, self-care. And then I was fortunate enough to have a spiritual awakening, but this one came at an interesting cost. Somebody had to die, Zubair, for me to wake the fuck up. Thank you, Eric, for sharing. I'm going to read what you shared there. Somebody had to die for me to wake up. And from that moment on, things started to shift, because I asked the universe, I desire to change, to be a better human being. I didn't care about any other humans at the time still. I just desired to be a better human. Because I thought I was the shittiest human on the planet at one point. And sure enough, you know, when that person died and I drove right by them, slowly. I didn't drive at 20 kilometers or 100 kilometers. I was driving at 5 kilometers. The car was rolling. As I drove by her and I see her lifeless in her car, I was like, oh my God, I asked for death a year ago, and this poor girl, these are the first words that came out of my mouth as soon as I saw this. This poor girl can no longer live her goals and dreams. Oh my God, what have I been doing? I've been wasting time. Her death was my rebirth. That's why October 6th is very powerful for me. It's my spiritual birthday for that very reason. That's when it happened, October 6, 2019. That's the exact day I basically wake the fuck up. And from that moment on, it's been a struggle. Don't think it's been all love and light. There's been lots of darkness in this time. But I desire to change. And when I got home that day, YouTube had a video waiting just for me on my old YouTube channel about motivation, that you could change your life no matter what you're going through. It was one of those videos where you don't see the person talking, you hear them saying words, and you see all these kinds of like things on like different sceneries playing. You've all probably seen one of those kinds of videos before. And I didn't know the voices at the time, but now I know who they were, like Gabrielle Bernstein, Tom Bilyeu, Tony Robbins, people like that. And they're saying you could change your life. You could be anything you desire to be. You don't have to be living in poverty. You don't have to be angry at the world. That's when I was like, the universe is helping me now. Because somebody had to die to wake me up, because that was the only way that I was going to change. So she chose this path, whether she knew it or not, and maybe me and her, we made a contract for her to wake me up at a certain time in my life. Who really knows? I don't know. The point is, that's what happened for me. So the reason why you're here, Zubair, is for me to remind you that you can change if you choose to. If you really desire change, it starts within. And this is why I was telling you that you are the creator. You are God, you are Allah in human form. You have the power, and you've been giving your power away to other people in your life telling you blah, 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 bullshit. The bullshit in your life. You are powerful, you are rich, and you are everything that you said you desire to be. You're already it now. It may take some time for it to really settle in, but the universe has brought you to me specifically for me to tell you as a mirror, this is who you are. Now it's up to you to go with that. That's it. So don't think for a moment that I've been all this love and light shit. I wasn't always love and light. I was the supervillain of hate for a reason. I was evil incarnate once upon a time. I wore that as a badge of fucking honor. I'm gonna read what you just said there, Eric. I didn't read it yet. I know you said something. I'm in my flow, but I'll read it. I was the supervillain of hate, and he still exists. Don't get it twisted that I'm the superhero of love. That supervillain of hate still resides very strongly in me. He can come out like that. If I choose to, I can bring him out. I can bring that supervillain of hate out in an instant. And trust me, dude, you will not like when that person comes out. He will go on a rampage and he will destroy. That is what he's there for. He is there to remind me of balance. We have both a light side and a dark side. And dark does not necessarily mean evil. We have both masculine and feminine. We have the light and the dark. Honor both. And I honor my supervillain of hate because he's a reminder of me being where I am. And yeah, sometimes he desires to come out. Sometimes he desires to come out. But I keep him, you're good, dude. Relax. Chill. It's okay. I got this. We've got this. I don't say I got this. I say we got this. When I say we, I'm referring to me and him. We've got this. We've got this. Okay? We've got this. Chill. We got this. We, you and I, even though we're not separate, we're one, we've got this. He can come out at any time. I can pull him out right now if I really desire to. There would be no point to it, but I could definitely pull him out. And guess what? He's not going to have, he's relentless. He has no remorse. That's why I know when people who are hating other people or acting like fools on other people's streams, because I used to do that. I used to go on other people's live streams on Twitch, because YouTube live stream didn't exist back then. On Twitch, because Twitch was mainly the only place that you could live stream next to Facebook. I would go on people's Twitch streams and attempt to ruin their day because I was a miserable human at the time who was pissed off at the world, who hated myself, and I desired to bring everybody down with me to make me feel better. That's what people, when they come on this stream, that's what they tend to do. But I don't let that happen. There's a reason why I have my moderators now too, because if shit is gonna happen like that, gone instantly. I ain't got time for that shit. You're either here to evolve and transcend or get the fuck off of the stream. Plain and simple. I ain't got time for this. I don't have time for people's bullshit. Straight up. Now you want me to talk real? I'll talk real to you. I ain't got time for anybody's bullshit. Or your excuses. The superhero of love is all of you, just so you all know. You're all superhero of love. I'm not the superhero of love. We're all the superhero of love. Every single one of us is. But it's up to you if you choose to step into that perspective of you as the creator. And see, now I'm good. Because I shared what I had to share for you. This was specifically for you, Zubair. Well, it was really for any of you, but specifically for you. Because there's a reason you found my live stream. There are no accidents. There are literally no accidents. Everything happens exactly the way it's supposed to. Even you saying what you said, I hate humans. It was meant for us to have this conversation. This is a conversation. I'm not lecturing you. I don't have time for that. I'm here to serve. I'm here to be that mirror. I'm here to be of service. I'm here to inspire. I'm here to light up the world and be enthusiastic and be excited about life. It's that excitement that has fueled me to doing these live streams for hours on end. And you know, you see me not eating food for a long time. And now I'm going to read what Eric said. Okay, so let's see. Man, I have had my moments of madness. I know how strong I am because of what I went through back then. And then that keeps me grounded. Exactly. I'm proud of you, Eric. I'm proud of you because Zubair, Eric is similar, just like all of you had your moments. And all that shit happened for real. It wasn't some made up shit. I'm not making up anything. This shit is real. You'll know when shit is made up. And I just want to remind you, you didn't learn a damn thing from me. I just simply mirrored back to you what you already have. That's a perspective. Everybody and they're learning. No, you're evolving and transcending. But I have to remember where people are. So sure, you can say you learned, but you really actually already had this wisdom that I just poured to you as a mirror. I just reflected back everything you have. You just have to accept it that you already had this already. You're just requiring me to make it aware to you. That's it. And with that, I'm going to play 528 hertz. This is the love frequency because we need some love in here. I require some love in here. Feels good. This is probably the most powerful live I've done, bar none. I have no shame whatsoever to cry on camera and share with you all my true feelings. This is how you really tap into the true power of yourself, the real you, the authentic you. You hold nothing back. You wear no more masks. But I'm going to reread what you just said there again, Zubair. So when you say all the things that you say, I know because I've been there. I lived that life for 20 years, dude. I didn't live it for 1 year. I didn't live it for 3 years. I didn't live it for 6 years. I lived it for I lived it for 20 years. Probably 22 years to be more exact, but 20 plus years. That's basically half of my life right now, just so you know. From age 0 to 12, I was a happy little boy. I enjoyed myself, even though I got bullied and beat up a lot because I was not strong. I was weak. I was the shortest kid in the class. I was the tiniest guy in the class. I always, when we took class photos, I was the kid that was sitting at the bottom and all the others were at the top. So I always thought of myself as the runt. So from age 0 to 12, I still had a happy life for the most part. Age 13 to 34, that's when shit got real. That's when the supervillain of hate was created. When I had enough of humans. Like I said, I fucking hated humans for a very long time. For 20 plus years. I desired to see every one of you die. I did forgive them all. That's the thing. Forgiveness is the antidote. When I forgave, it gave me back the power. Because when I didn't forgive, I was giving them the power over me, so I was their little slave. So every time you get mad at somebody, they have power over you, over your feelings. Only you have control over your own feelings. But if they have control over your feelings, guess what? You're their little slave. And I'm going to use the S word there because that S word is very powerful. You are not a slave. You are the God of your own reality. You are the creator of your own reality. You are the universe. You are the infinite. This is why I keep sharing with you. You are infinite and powerful. It took me a long time. I'm basically saving you time, brother. You can go another 10 years and live in hate, or I can save you time right now and get out of that hate. But that's a choice you'll have to make. I can't make it for you. Yeah, look at what Eric said there. You are your own enemy and your own friend. Nobody else has the power over you. Exactly. Exactly. You've lived 12 years in that. I lived 20 years in that. Do you want to spend another 8 years? Would you like to spend another 8 years in hate, Zubair? Would you like to spend another 20 years in hate? It is exhausting. Exactly what Eric just said. It's fucking exhausting. You have to keep wearing a fucking mask. I am done living that way. I am done living that way. And yes, there are times where shit's gonna come and hit me. It's how I choose to respond to it though, not react. There are people who are gonna come on my live stream and tell me they hate my guts. There's gonna be people on this on my live streams that are gonna say, you're the worst human on the planet. I fucking hate you. Cool. Cool. Go ahead. Hate me. You're only poisoning yourself. It's not affecting me. I get to sleep peaceful at night. That's your business if you hate me. Has nothing to do with me. Has everything to do with you, not me. I only have love for everybody. I don't care who you are. I love you because you're basically me. Every one of you is me. If I hated you, that means I hate me. Why in the fuck would I hate me? I don't hate me anymore. I used to. And let me see what Michael said. He said something awesome. Yeah, yes, we are all one and it's all love in the universe. Exactly. There's that acronym, Michael, the law of vibrational energy. Love, L-O-V-E, and the universe only operates on vibration and energy. So law of vibrational energy, love, plain and simple. But here's the thing, Zubair, because you now know what it feels like to hate people, you have the power to get this gift of changing and going into love and have only love for people and respect for one another. And then you have the contrast now. because you have that gift. You have the ability to share with others. I know what it feels like to be in hate because I've been in hate too. And you get to share that with other people. And there's other people, Zubair, that are in hate, that are waiting for you to share your experience. This moment right now is going to shift your life. If you allow it, it will shift your life. That's why when I look at your messages, they're very hostile. And it's not that I am ignoring you or I'm disrespecting you. I'm not. And I'm a little tough on you because I know that you are the old me. I sensed it. The moment I saw your messages, I was like, yep, this is the old me. So this is an opportunity for me to see how I can handle my old self. So thank you for being my mirror, Zubair, because you gave me the gift, because I did not know how to handle my old self. In fact, I never knew how to handle my old self because the old self, my old self, would never listen to anybody. I asked all those questions you asked too. Like, what is God? Where is God? Who is God? Who created this? Who did this? Who did that? And it's great to ask questions. Trust me, I love questions. I'm one of the most open-minded people on the planet. I'm gonna read what you guys said there. All right, let's see. Eric said, you can imagine having the energy to hate on someone you've never met, and you will see the energy you send out. Yes. And Zubair said, I want to go and spend some time with me. I want to absorb it, and I want to go for a random walk. Please go for it, Zubair. Take this time to just be. Like, don't take phone, don't take nothing. Just go into nature and just be. Take no technology with you. Don't take Apple Watch, don't take Android phone or whatever you have. Just put on your clothing or whatever, walk outside and just be with nature. Don't even think about phone or anything because it'll just distract you. Exactly. You don't have to ask for permission. You just do it. And yeah, God is everything, even the darkness. Exactly, Michael. Here's a great analogy. I shared this before. If you walk in a room that's full of light, can you see? No. If you walk in a room that's full of darkness, can you see? No. If you walk in a room that has balance of both shadow and light, can you see? Yes. When the sun is hitting you, it's creating a shadow. There's a shadow behind you. Light and dark. We're both the shadow and the light. And shadow and darkness, again, does not necessarily mean evil. A lot of people put evil as darkness and shadow. I've done it too. I've been guilty of that. But darkness just doesn't mean anything. It's just the absence of light. You can't have one without the other. In this realm, it can't be one without the other. In the fifth dimension, that's a different story. All of it is one. Yeah, we are in the realm of duality for sure. Exactly. This is a realm of duality. We have to abide by the rules of duality. Yes, we are tapping into being one with everything. Yes. We are tapping into going back into the fifth dimension. Yes. We can do that by stepping into both shadow and light and honoring both the shadow and light. Exactly. Yin yang. Exactly. It's all about the yin yang. It's all about tapping into both shadow and light. You don't have, if you're a guy, you don't just have masculine energy. You have feminine energy. You have to honor the being that's within you. The doer is the masculine. The being is the feminine. Now, if you're feminine, you're not just feminine. You have masculine energy. You have also the same thing. So for my ladies out there, for my souls that are women, you are both masculine and feminine as well too. Now, some of you women might be more masculine because you've created this paradigm of like, I gotta be the strong, independent woman. Cool. But remember, you also have your feminine essence. I've studied a lot when it comes to this stuff. And not just studied, I went and I practiced this stuff. It's one thing to be book smart, it's a whole other thing to be the it and actually live from it. That's where wisdom comes from. And wisdom, or knowledge is nothing more, or sorry, wisdom is nothing more than knowledge with applied action, lived action. And all of this stems back to one thing. It all comes back down to information. Everything is information in this world. It's all data. It's all zeros and ones. And look at that, 0 and 1. 1 and 0. It's not just 1 and it's not just 0, it's both. It's zeros and ones. I do have to charge the phone, so I'm gonna prepare this thing again. Let's see if I can get it to do what I would like it to do, because you know the gimbal likes to act a little crazy when I'm charging the phone, but it's all good. Or I can just, I know what I can do. I know exactly what I can do. Will it stay is the question. So I'm gonna take you guys off of this. Turn off the gimbal for now. You guys are gonna go rotate for a moment. Just bear with me. Putting you guys on, oops. Putting you guys on this. And then I'm gonna see if I can balance it on on that. It may not work, but whatever. I'll put you guys down here for now. Oops. I'll put you guys down here now for now until I sort this thing out. But yeah, my point to say all this is, because you're masculine, don't think you're just masculine. You have feminine. I had to learn this principle from Tony Robbins. I'm not in Tony Robbins's like circle. I don't really listen to his stuff anymore because I've gone beyond what Tony can share with me. Not to say I can't learn from him, but there's a lot of things that I have. It's more the basics. Tony's stuff, Tony Robbins and a few other people who do what he does are helping those who are just starting out in the journey. I'm much further along the journey. So I don't require their stuff at the moment. Doesn't say I can't still pick up stuff from them. For sure, I can definitely pick up stuff from them. But you can, you know, I always used to say, you're never too young to learn, you're never too old to teach. Thing is, I've only broken the teacher-student paradigm recently, because the teacher-student paradigm for me was still keeping trapped in a box, meaning I was not growing, or sorry, I was staying stuck. Okay, that's okay. I mean, it's not as high as it usually is, so I have to kind of deal with, can I get this any higher? I don't think I can, but whatever. It's all good. This is okay. I can deal with that for now. I can plug in the phone and let it do its thing, so that we don't run into this like whole like gimbal going crazy thing, you know what I'm saying? So I'm a little bit lower, as you can tell, but it's okay. We're rolling with it. We roll with it. That just means I will get another tripod, and I will, I'll get another tripod that raises the phone a little bit higher. Because this thing, I was attempting to put it on, but there's no screw thing at the bottom, so I just have to get another thing. Anyways, my point to say all this is, yeah, I'm grateful that Zubair brought that side out of me. So you guys saw that. I went through all of this shit for a reason. And I didn't know what the purpose was for all this. I really had no idea what my purpose was for a very long time. Until like, you know, recently.
This is why I love what I do. I love sharing the wisdom that the universe has for you. I am, again, nothing more than a mirror. Making sure it's charged. Yes, it's charging. I am nothing more than a mirror. Literally. I am literally just a mirror to remind you that you have everything that you desire. It feels weird because the phone feels lower, so I must stand a little bit further, so it makes it look like I'm speaking, because now, like, when I get closer to the phone, I have to, like, either bend down, so it's kind of weird. Anyways, perception. Yeah, it's just a perception thing for me that the phone is lower. So for those who saw me get down on my knees for a moment, no diddy. For those who are, that's what Nero says. Every time he says, I'm gonna get down on my knees, no diddy. And I was like starting to cry. I felt the energy and I let it out. But you know, the thing is, like, I released some energy thanks to Zabir that I may still be holding on to. Like, I don't cry about a lot of things anymore because I feel like I freed myself, because I did all the crying in those 6 months between April 3rd and October 5th, the day after my physical birthday and the day before my spiritual birthday. I cried as much as I could. I yelled, I got mad, I got angry. I was like, fuck this. I'm fucking done with this planet. Like, give me the goddamn sword and let me slice this world in half. But I was like, that's not me. That isn't me. That's not me. So every day I was working out or playing out. I wasn't calling it playing out back then. I was calling it working out. I'd go for my walks, and that was my way of at least keeping me balanced, keeping me happy, because I could have stayed inside of this room, not go outside for a walk in the summer, and be piss angry and not do my workout. And I would have literally went down a really, really awful spiral if I didn't take care of myself. Which I knew the soul was still taking care of me. The mind was like, the fuck? Why am I fucking here? For the love of God, like, why am I here? What is the purpose of this shit? You had me go through all this learning and training and get all these certificates. I have a lot of certificates in healing, just so you all know. I'm not bragging, I'm just sharing. I have all these modalities, healing modalities, and they're not being used because, like, I don't know what to do with them. Like, how do I help people with them? What do I do? I don't want to be a coach. I don't want to be like another coach out there. No offenses to my coaches. I didn't want to be another coach because a lot of coaches haven't done the deep inner work, and I don't want to be branded as a coach because coaching gets a bad rep sometimes, and I don't want to be part of that shit. So I'm like, what do I call myself? I'm a soul activator, but not everybody knows what the fuck that means. Or I'm a esoteric advisor. What does that mean? The moment somebody has to question what you do, or if you tell them what you do and they have to question, well, what is that? Then that means it's not clear to them. The moment nobody asks a question about what you do and how you do it, they know exactly what you're doing. The point is I have to get crystal clear what I'm here to do. All I'm here to do is share perspective to help you to go live the life that you're meant to live and to tap in your God frequency. Now, of course, my wording haven't quite figured out the exact wording, but basically I'm a fucking mirror to you. And I'm here to reflect back to you what you already have. That's it. You can call that coaching. Cool. I know that goes way beyond coaching, that's for sure. I know that definitely goes way beyond coaching, but I'm not saying that in an arrogant way. I'm saying that there's more depth than just standard coaching. And this isn't therapy. Some of you may call it therapy. Who was it? Zane? I forget who was calling it. Somebody Before we went to San Diego, was calling this therapy. Every day I come on for your little therapy. And I forget who it was, whether it was Zane or someone else. Somebody was like, this is therapy to me. Cool. Therapy. Awesome. My point to say all this is like, I didn't know what I was here to do. I had no idea why I was here. Why I came down to this, at the time, I would always say this miserable filth of a planet called Earth. This dirt ball. Like, why would I come down here? Now I know why. I had to go through what I had to go through, or I like to say I had to grow through what I grow through to help and be of service in my own unique way, from my own perspective, with my own stories, to take you guys on an adventure, to inspire you, to empower you, to ignite you, to elevate you, inspire. I said elevate, encourage, ignite, inspire, empower, elevate. I already said all those. But anyways, my point to say is I came down here to do what I came here to do. Yeah, this dirt ball. That's what I called this planet, this dirt ball. I came down here to the dirt ball of a planet called Earth to do something that was like, what the fuck am I here to do? Somebody just tell me the answer. What am I here to do? You brought me here, so tell me the answers. I'll go do it. I'll go do it. You literally just tell me and I'll go do it. Thank you, brother. It's because of those, it's because I had to go through all of those so-called shitty experiences so I can share the story, because I am a storyteller. We're all storytellers, just so you all know. You may not think of yourself as a storyteller, but guess what? Everything you do is based on a story. The information that you share based on a story that may have happened in your life. You all are storytellers. Every one of you who is here are storytellers. You know how to tell a story. One of my sisters, she says, I don't have a story, so I don't know what to do. I'm like, you are a storyteller. You have a story. Your life is a story. Your life from the moment you were born until now is a story, even as you keep going. Your storybook is being written in every present moment. And right now, my storybook is being written that I'm a live streamer. You know, it's funny, on one of my YouTube videos, like the older ones, the much older ones from 2021, I said, I think it's video number 2 or video number 3 I made ever. I said, I don't know what I desire to be. Maybe this like YouTube fitness instructor, or an energy healer, or a speaker. Guess what? I'm already doing all 3. I called it out into existence back in 2021, and now it's 2025, and I'm actually doing it. I'm on YouTube. I am working out with you guys. I'm speaking. I'm literally speaking right now. And I've done some energy healing. Like, whenever you guys say like I'm not feeling well, I like do this in the background. Like I'm like sending you lots of healing, lots of love so that you can feel better. And I'm setting the intention that you are healed fully. And then all you have to do is just accept it. Accept the healing. And it's not me healing you guys. It's the universe healing yourself. You're healing yourself. I'm just channeling the energy to just sending it your way. That's it. I'm sending energy your way so that you can just accept it. That's all it is. I'm going to read what you said there, Jose. But I'm doing all 3. Literally, I said I'm either going to be a YouTube instructor or a YouTube fitness instructor or an energy healer or a speaker. It's like video number 2 or number 3. You guys go on my channel and go look at one of my older videos. I think I'll find it. And you'll hear me like, yeah, I think I'm gonna be this energy healer or this speaker. In fact, I might actually go find the video right now and play it. I might go do that right now, and I'll go play it and we're gonna listen to it together and see. Let's see what he sounds like. I'm curious to hear what he has to say. I'm gonna cringe a little bit, of course, because I'm like, oh my God, I said that? What was I thinking? We like to judge ourselves, and I don't judge myself anymore, but like I will cringe a little, like, let's see. Let's see what we got here going on. I do believe Creator has his own Hollywood set. For us, for him, we have a story to tell, all of us. Or a real master you could be. Or that too. Or that too, Michael. And in fact, I'm gonna go find that video. I'm gonna go on my other YouTube channel and go find it and go see what I was saying back then. So I'm gonna go look on that channel. I have to go to my oldest video, probably one of my it's gonna be definitely one of my older videos. The world needs your gift, sing your song, my awakening. That's the thing, there's like 3 different videos I have to play, or 4. All right, and they're short videos, so I'm gonna play them and see what happens.
Hi, my global family, and welcome back to my YouTube channel. It's me, Andre.
I'm gonna turn off the piano music for a moment.
I wanted to say thank you so very much for stopping by, and I wanted to send all my love and light to each and every one of you to keep on shining, keep on smiling, keep on glowing, keep on flowing, keep on striving, keep on thriving.
This is the old me. This is the old me.
Last week, and I'm trying to stay consistent to
Trying?
videos.
You're trying, dude? You don't try, you do. See, I'm already calling myself out for all the stuff I used to say.
A life coach, a
Oh,
motivational speaker,
here we go.
fitness trainer.
It is this video. Listen.
Thank you so much for all the comments and the love that I got in my second video.
Listen to this.
Week, and I'm trying to stay consistent to make YouTube videos. I'm not entirely sure what my channel is going to look like, whether it become energy healer, a life coach, a motivational speaker, fitness trainer, or all 4. But I wanted to take this time to talk about my transformation that I had on October 6, 2019, so 2 years ago.
Did you guys hear that? This video, 3 years ago, I said that in my park. That's in Toronto, the one that I go to with the swings. It's called My Awakening. I called it. I'm going to listen to the entire video. It's 7 minutes and 47 seconds. I'm going to listen to it. But my point is, I took the action.
One day, and I was with my friends.
Actually, I'll let it play out before I share.
And I witnessed a car accident. And as I was driving 5 kilometers to get into the other lane, the car was pinned on the other
Damn, I
side
had
of the
some
highway.
pretty big biceps back then too. It's crazy.
It was a girl who was lifeless in her car, and I can vividly.
I know,
remember
right?
wearing
It's crazy, Michael.
white high heels. I call her Miss Angel because she's the one that transcended my soul and to awaken. At that moment when I was passing by, I didn't know what she looked like because there was a sheet cover over her head, but she was not alive. And the universe and God were speaking out to me saying, Andre, wake up. And I said these exact words. Oh my God, this poor girl can no longer live her goals and dreams. What am I doing on earth? I'm wasting time. I'm wasting time.
I said that.
And as I was driving home, I was having this thought, like, there's more to life than what I was doing. To give you a little bit of context, before October 6, 2019, I was a very negative person. I was very pessimistic. I was a half glass empty kind of guy. For those who physically knew me, you know where I was in 2018. A broken man, a man who was always angry, who was sad and depressed, who had nothing going for him in life, or so I thought. Until I had this awakening where I started to work on myself. So I used to be a gamer, and
Still a gamer, just so you know.
my channel was full of gaming
October 6th, 2019,
Us
my
fooling
very first
myself
motivational video showed up.
with
And
that
then
part.
one
I am
video led
still a
to the
gamer.
next, and into the next. It was a sign from the universe to say, start putting the work into yourself, because you're meant to do greater things. Last week I said that whatever it is that you want to do in life, go and do it, no matter what. No matter if you look like
And I said the word want back
you look
then a
like
lot.
fool, or you seem like you're failing. This is how you grow. This is me taking my chances in life and making YouTube videos, whether it inspires somebody or it doesn't, to inspire people to potentially wake up, to be a catalyst of change. I truly desire to make a difference in the world. Whether it's to be an energy healer, a motivational speaker, a life coach, or fitness trainer, or all four. All I know is that I'm going to do whatever I can.
Called my shot on that one.
And every Wednesday or Sunday, depending on scheduling, of course, I'm going to be posting a video of things that I've learned through my 2 years of transformation. Now, thank you for COVID, for giving me these opportunities to really hone in and focus in on my skills and really expanding my brain. I've learned things from psychology, spirituality, relations, learning about how the brain works, how the body works, to return our bodies back to love, to focusing on the core of your heart and your soul. I've learned all these things and tactics and skills that will forever be embedded in me, and I want to share it with everybody by the books that I've read, and taking action and implementing them into my core belief system. I'm making more
Knowingness, by the way, dude.
Vlogging videos.
Knowingness.
So that they're unedited, so that it's super authentic. I want it to come straight from my heart and my soul.
Well, we're definitely doing that right now with live streaming.
Just me being super authentic and just speaking straight from the core. And again, I wanted to talk a little bit more about the transformation.
Desire to talk, dude.
Now I see life in a bigger field of view.
Sister, yeah, we're at a moment. I'm gonna explain why we're here since you just got back.
So much love
I'll share shortly.
in my heart that I want to just share with everybody on earth.
I'm listening to my old video.
Send my energy physically to every single person on earth to see it, I would do it. I am a being of love and light, and everybody else is too. I want to work together with every single person on earth. Now, I know that may seem very ambitious, but I plan to rediscover all my global family members around earth.
I'm doing that right now.
Each and every one of you to just accomplishing our goals and our
I am butchering my old self.
If there's anything that you wanted to do in life and you felt afraid, just do it. Just do it. The simple fact is,
thank you, my past self, for telling me to just do it. I appreciate that.
At life. And the fact that you get to wake up every single morning means that the universe and God, they ain't done with you. The higher powers ain't done with you. So
you know it.
Share your beautiful, unique gift to the world. We're all uniquely created masterpieces from the universe and God. And we're like, there's a saying that we're 1 in 400 billion or 400 trillion. How lucky are we? It's like we won the lottery of being alive. Think about that for a moment. Put that in perspective. And the fact that I get to breathe and be in a park and spread love and light to every single person on earth and send my love and light and be a force of love. That's the greatest feeling I could have. That's the greatest thing I could do. To make
not bad.
Impact on somebody's life.
Not bad.
The world to me. And
words could change, but not bad.
I really do truly appreciate each and every one of you just sitting down and watching this video.
Thank you, brother. We're listening to one of my older videos for a reason. I'll share why we're here for a moment.
And teach you about things that I've learned in my journey. But thank you so very, very much from all of my heart for coming with me in my journey. And I truly appreciate each and every one of you that subscribe and sending me love and support. And I really, truly appreciate each and every one of you. God bless you all. And I love you. Take care. And it's Andre, and I'm out.
I used to like go to the the little clicker thing at the end to like turn the video from stop recording. Anyways, so the reason why we're at this moment. So before you, Springer, and Sister, you came on, Zubair was here with us, and he was. If you scroll up in the chat, you will see he was talking about hating people, and I was sharing that I knew he was the old version of me. I called it, and I felt it, and I shared the story. I got on my knees, no diddy for the, for as Nero would say, and I started crying a little bit, and I asked the universe, I desire to change, and this was in 2018, but something had happened where I was about to kill myself, and someone stopped me, and he took the time to. It was my boss's boss. He took the time. He cleared his schedule, and he decided to sit with me, take me to lunch, and then he took me to a mental hospital, and that could have been my future if I had continued to go down that path. And it's weird. There's no piano music right now, but it's okay. I'll put it back on shortly. And he showed me that someone out in the world actually cares. That someone actually cared about me. And then, of course, like the change didn't happen right away. It took a whole year for it to actually happen. But he kept reminding me, self-care, self-care, self-care. It all starts within. Even though back then I still wasn't like listening. Of course, then we all know about Miss Angel. Her death is my rebirth. And then the reason why I played this video is I said I was going to do something and I didn't know what it was going to do. So I was like, wait a minute, there's a video out there that I created that says, maybe I'm meant to be an energy healer or a YouTube fitness instructor or a life coach or something. Now, we already talked about the word coaching, and it's not my thing, but what I'm doing is technically coaching, but it's really much further than that. So I played the video to just hear what I had to say. The old me from 3 years ago. Technically, it's 4 years ago because that video was created in 2021. We're in 2025. So yeah, this is where we are in this point. But I brought all this up is because we got to this point in the conversation earlier where Zubair, right now he's taking a walk and clearing his head because I basically spoke into his soul and shared my story with him. I told him, I'm not all this love and light. I'm going to read what you just said there, Springer. I didn't tell him, I told him I wasn't all this love and light. I was the dude who hated everybody, and I wore that as a badge of honor, that I out-hated other people. Like if somebody said, I hate you, I'm like, yeah, you don't know what real hate is. I was the real hate on this planet. You can never compare my hate to your hate. My hate was so much more stronger than yours. And I wore that as a badge of honor, of course. Let me see what's going on. Thank you for that, Springer. I appreciate it. And we got to this point in the chat. I'm like, all right, now I'm going to tell you how I changed. And I shared exactly what I shared just now. And then I literally forced myself to change. And like Eric dropped a few diamond nuggets in the chat for Zubair as well. Same with Michael. Michael said a few things as well too. And it was and of course, recovery is a choice. Who was on? Our sister, she dropped something in the chat as well. And she dropped off, but it all starts from within. It always starts from within. So, essentially, this is where we are in the chat, and I was obviously, you saw me holding the tuning fork, which I'll play again because I feel called to just hit the tuning fork again with no piano music. And it's just a beautiful thing that like we got to this point in the live stream. But yeah, I was sharing that we're all storytellers. Even if you think you're not a storyteller, you are a storyteller. You have a story to share. Your story is what is you're here to share with the world. Now, not everybody desires to be on camera or be a YouTuber or social media person, and it's okay. There are other ways to tell your story by connecting with other people in person. You can have a call with people. You can be on Zoom with people. There are other ways to share your story. So you're all storytellers. Every one of us are storytellers. I'm gonna read what you just said there, sister. I'm just gonna finish this one more. I'm gonna hit this thing one more time and I'll read what you just said. Right now we're required to we're just gonna be for a moment. Actually, I know why we got to this point. I was telling like Jose them who were on was like, I call this planet dirt ball. I'm like, why am I on this dirt ball? Like, what is the purpose of me being here? Like, I have all these skills, I have all these talents, I have all these healing certificates, I have all this training, and I still haven't figured out what the fuck I'm here to do. Why am I here to do? What am I here to do? And if sure enough, I obviously found what I feel is what I'm here to do, and it's to be live streaming every day and just serving and being of service. And this is my enthusiasm. It excites me. It lights my soul on fire. It doesn't feel like work to me. It feels like play for me. It feels fun. It feels natural for me to do this. It doesn't feel like it's like I'm forced to like do this. So let me see what you said. Springer, you are awesome. Reminding new people to sub. Way to support brother. Yeah, I appreciate you guys doing that. It does help. And yeah, the tuning fork is. I'll play another one. 6:39. Let's see. This one's not gonna last as long, but this one is a little bit more. This one's 852 hertz. Normally, I ask for permission or consent before doing this, but I figure you all will just say yes. So this one is for your third eye. So this one's more clarity. And sound is the foundation to creating your reality, because sound created existence basically. Sound is nothing more than a vibration that is an audible form. And the universe is created through vibration. And frequency is nothing more than vibration with energetic momentum. This is why when you listen to a song, no matter who you are in this world, it will captivate a feeling, even if there's no words. Like that piano music that I play, it sends a feeling through your soul when you listen to it. And we all have maybe a slightly different experience with that piano music, but I know that piano music definitely helps a lot. Oops, I didn't mean to hit the microphone there, my bad. I know little things like that can affect the microphone when I slightly tap. This one's lasting kind of long. I was expecting that this one wasn't going to last as long, but it's lasting long. I'm grateful that I'm grateful that Zubair, he came on and he shared what he shared, because with him sharing what he shared, it helped me to see that I can definitely help my old self, because that was the one thing that I was struggling with for a while, is like, because in the uh, in the coaching world, or the entrepreneur world, they say your ideal client is basically you from a few years ago. But the me from a few years ago was arrogant. He was hard-headed. He wouldn't listen. So how do I help my old self? Because there's no way my old self would have listened to the current me. But sure enough, I found a way to tap into the story within and to reach his soul. And this is why storytelling is the most powerful way, one of the most powerful ways to convey your message, to convey what you're attempting to get across to your audience. I'm going to put on piano music because it does sound kind of eerie without the piano music, but it's okay. Now we got some piano music going. Brr, it's a little cold, but it's okay. Actually, it's not a little cold. It's hella cold. There's like goosebumps. You can see the goosebumps coming out of my arm right now. But I don't work out with long sleeves unless I'm outside in the actual cold. So I will. Yeah, that's it. Oh man. Yeah. So I shared a lot there in a little bit of time. But I'm grateful to my old self because, he called his shot. He's like, I don't know if I'm going to be a fitness instructor, or if I'm going to be an energy healer, or if I'm going to be this, or I'm going to be that. And I called it all, and I am all of them at the moment, really. I really am all of them. The only thing he forgot to say, that we'll add video game streaming as well too. Because I've done that before, but I was like, I'm not going to do that again. But now I'm doing it again. And he says, he was saying, I used to be a gamer. Nah. You're always going to be a gamer no matter what you say, Andre. Like, I was spiritually bypassing myself by saying I don't play video games because video games are not for spiritual people. Are you kidding me right now? With that, I was telling myself I don't play video games because video games are not for spiritual people. Playing video games does not make you less spiritual. This is what Nero was reminding me of. If you eat meat, or you don't go touch grass with your feet, or you don't wear crystals, doesn't make you less spiritual. Wearing crystals and touching grass with your feet, yes, touching grass with your feet does help, yes. But does it make you more spiritual than someone else? No, it does not. So he kind of disproved a lot of things. I'm like, thank you, my brother. I'm going right back to playing my video games for sure. Yeah, I did. You're right, sister. So it's the video game streaming part was interesting because now I'm finding yes, I'm not on Twitch and I'm not doing OBS and sending the stream from OBS to Twitch and all that stuff. I can do that if I really desire, but that gaming laptop is hella old. It won't be able to handle it. Let's just put it that way. But my point to say is I did say I was gonna do these things and now I'm doing it. It's uncontested. This is why I'm showing all of you what is possible when you really live from being yourself. This is why we're recording every day. Every day I'm live streaming for a reason. It is to show you what is possible. It is to show you from beginning to end This is where we were and this is where we are now. We went to San Diego. We had that experience. We had not even just San Diego. We went around to other places in California too. Los Angeles. We went to Hollywood. We were there. There's proof. There's proof. I just have to go and rename videos now. That's gonna take some work. Yep. You know what I'm saying? Like, my point to say is like, ooh, excuse me. We did. I'm not tired, just so you know. Just cold. The cold is making me kind of like, what up, dude? Yeah, we did a lot of stuff in that month. We did a lot. It wasn't just like, yeah, as Justin would say, you came all the way from Toronto to San Diego to only sit in your car. Justin, I will never forget that. That is now etched in. But then he's gonna be like, you gotta stop living in the past, dude. I am not living in the past. I'm living in the now. But I like what he said there because it's true. You came all the way from Toronto to go to San Diego to just what? Sit on the sidelines? Of course not. Why do you think I live streamed in the airport for that reason? I was damn determined that I was gonna live stream that day, because if I didn't live stream that day, guess what? When I got back to Toronto, I don't think I was gonna live stream, but guess what? We still live streamed when we got back. In fact, we live streamed for 6 hours after I got back. So we still made it happen. So I did 2 live streams. Actually, I did 3 live streams that day. I did one in the airport, one in the airplane about to take off, and it did take off for 5 to 10 seconds, and then it cut off because the internet just died. And then we came back and we were live streaming. Look at that. I was back. I was insane. So there is one day where I'm live streaming in one city and now I'm in another city in a totally different energy, totally different time zone, totally different everything, and I'm live streaming. How cool is that? We have all that. We did a lot. I did a lot. But I say we because it's all of us. We did a lot. We shared a lot. We had a lot of experiences. We had a lot of time. You know, for the first several days, yeah, I was just like recording for like 2-3 hours, like, hey, I'm here, and then like, hey, I'm gonna jump off now. I'll talk to you guys later. I'll see you tomorrow for day number blah or whatever it was, and then I would then go eat something. But then for the last couple days, we were just going to town. We had 9-hour streams, 10-hour streams, and I was eating in front of you guys for the first time. It was the weirdest thing, but I got comfortable doing it because I'm like, we're just having a conversation. It's like me talking to somebody on the phone. This is what this feels like. I'm just talking to people on the phone. That's really what this is. That's all this is. Like, this is why I can do this all day. It doesn't feel weird to me. Like, I've been on video like conferencing for time. Thank you, Jessa and Huang, for spending enormous amount of times with me on video. So this is why I'm so comfortable being on video. I have no like camera shy. I'm not camera shy. Like, that doesn't even exist. You go back to my original videos, you'll see camera shy, because like, yeah, I'm like speaking like this, and I'm looking up like this, and I'm doing all these kind of things, and I'm not looking in the damn camera. I'm not criticizing my old self. I'm just sharing like, this is where I was, and all these things, and I'm doing all these things, and now here we are, 5 years later. Technically 4 years later. Yeah, 4 years later. 4 years later, because 2021 was really when I started making videos on YouTube. 2020 was the first video I made on YouTube. But yeah, now I'm just like, you guys are seeing the entire home. You guys saw practically almost the entire, this house, minus the basement. I haven't taken you guys down in the basement yet, which I will probably just now, because I just mentioned it, to see what my basement used to look like. I don't go down there anymore, but like, my brother still is like still down there, and he has all his stuff down there with his fiance. Like their gaming stuff. Like they have all the anime stuff down there. They have figures. Might be a little rated R figures, but they are down there. I don't really go down there anymore. The only thing that I have down there is my Android box that I stream from down there to up here, because they still use my Android box once in a while to watch like old TV shows that I have downloaded on a hard drive, and it's plugged into that Android box. Otherwise, like I don't go down there at all. The only time I go down there is go take my shower, because my shower is actually, which is such a weird place to put a shower, in the laundry room. There's a shower in the laundry room. The laundry room doubles as two places, laundry room and a shower. It's weird. The basement was meant for like another person living down there, but mom never rented it out to someone else. So here we are. What else was I gonna say? But yeah, you know, now the live streams are taking a life on its own. It's doing its own thing. Like, we're talking about all kinds of stuff. We drop into wisdom. Whenever we're doing it, we're going right back to playing out, and we are sometimes we're playing video games. And we're gonna be playing later, Jose. Don't you worry. We're gonna be playing. Don't you worry about that. We're gonna be playing. And what else? Like, you guys are staying in here and listening to piano music while I go shower or go grab like food, and I come up here and I eat. Like, I'm just doing random shit now, basically. I'm basically just living my life, and you guys are seeing my life inside out. Plain and simple. Ugh, it's cold. Ugh. Oh man, definitely have to put on my sweater. I definitely have to go to Planet Fitness before Friday, before the 25th. I gotta go do that. I have to take care of that. Like, that's a must. Before Saturday, really. This Saturday, before the Saturday, I have to cancel my Planet Fitness membership, because I'm never gonna go to Planet Fitness here. There's no point. I can do everything in the room. Like, there's no point me driving for it only takes like 5 minutes to get there. Driving for 5 minutes, going to do the play out, getting cold for no reason to go to the car, coming back to then, I could have just done it here. That's why I don't require the Planet Fitness membership anymore. But when I go back to San Diego, I'll get the membership again for that month, and then I'll cancel it. But if I'm meant to keep it, I'll keep it. It's not a big deal. But we'll see. I definitely have to go to the grocery store to get me some milk, my protein milk. So I can and I also have to buy protein, which I should look for right now, because that is a must, because I cannot be going without protein. Like, that is a must. But yeah, we are, well, I could definitely just go back to my history of orders. Let's go to the history of orders. But yeah, we're just doing the thing, people. I have to change the past 3 months to the past. I have to go to 2024. Wow, I ordered quite a few things in 2024. Lots of it is books. Tons of it is books. I actually bought a lot of ebooks. Okay, I'm going to hit buy on this because I basically ran out. Are we gonna add? What are we doing? There we go. Oh, really? No tax? Okay, cool. Place order. 96 bucks. There we go. If you're wondering, why does protein cost 96 bucks? Because this protein if not used every day, can last you for 4 months. I've tested how long you can have this protein up to. So like 1 scoop every other day, because I do mainly upper body. When I have protein, I only do upper body, like use protein for upper body. I don't really drink protein for lower body, but when I was in San Diego, I was drinking protein every day. But there was one point where I was drinking protein twice a day. Like 1 for the evening, 1 for night. It can last for a month and a half. Yeah, this is huge. This can last for 4 months if you're using it once every other day, 1 scoop. And not 1 giant scoop, but just 1 cup. So like literally the cup is this. This is it. If you use 1 cup and it gives you 26 grams of protein. So like, and 0 grams of sugar and just 120 calories. That's it. Peanut butter chocolate. This was the best on Amazon that they have. Of course, I can go to a nutrition store, it's probably better, but for 96 bucks, sometimes this goes really high, sometimes it goes really low. My point to say is, $96, if you're going to buy protein, you're gonna see that this is gonna be actually pretty cost effective. But every other day, like I don't generally drink this on the weekend because weekend is more cardio. Cardio, yes, it's good to have protein during cardio, but I'm eating fish. I'm eating chicken usually on the weekend. So like I know that I'm gonna get the protein that I require. During the weekday, that's not the case. So I use this once every other day. So Monday, Wednesday, Fridays is usually protein day. And I drink it once. And this one lasted me 4 months. I bought this in August and it lasted till December. So I have 1 like tiny little scoop left. So tomorrow that protein is gonna be here. So I'll have another case. So I have to like discard of this one, obviously. But yes, it is huge. It's technically 5 pounds. Where's the 5 pound thing? Where's the 5 pound rating? When I say 5 pounds, that's 5 pounds of protein that they give inside of this container. I don't know where it is. Oh, it's right there. 5 pounds. There's 5 pounds of protein. Look who it is. It's Mr. Oil Man. What up, dude? How is the oil in India? How's the cooking oil? You doing good, bro? Mr. Oil Man's in the house. Let's give a shout out to Mr. Oil Man. What up, dude? Is there an oil emoji on YouTube or something? Because if there is, throw that oil emoji into the chat for Mr. Turan. What up, bro? But yeah, I already had the protein shake. I have to wash the cup out because if I don't wash that out, that shit's gonna smell. So I will never forget that. This is the other reason why we went, because we went to have that experience with Turan and oil. We literally went to have that experience with oil at Target. Of all places, cooking oil. Really, cooking oil? I'll never forget that. I will never forget that, ever. And that's why he is Mr. Oil Man. It's hilarious. Oh man. Ugh. It's cold right now. It's really cold. I'm gonna go grab something to eat. I'm gonna bring you guys upstairs with me. So you're coming with me. You're all are coming with me right now. I was thinking, how am I gonna do this? Yes, I know exactly how I'm going to do this. I have to take you guys off the base. What was it about the oil? He just likes cooking oil. He just loves his cooking oil. That's all it is. He enjoys cooking oil. He enjoys the cooking oil. So I'm like, okay, dude. You know, he just enjoy it. So I'm like, okay, we're gonna 1 second, I'm kind of putting you guys on like this selfie stick piece. If it likes to go in, of course. There we go. Was it the best oil? I don't know, but like he enjoyed his oil. Of all the random things to ask for, cooking oil. Really? Cooking oil. Okay. Cooking oil it is. Cooking oil it is. So, yeah, according to him, it's the best thing ever. Yeah, it was the best. He loves his cooking oil. He loves his cooking oil. He loves it. All right, we're going up a stairs. We're going up the stairs. We definitely need to turn on the heat. If you guys haven't seen this photo yet, look, it's me. It's my Bubba me. It's the me. It's the me. All right, we're in the kitchen. I'll turn it back to me now. What kind is the best oil he thinks? That's a good question. He has to answer that one. That's not, I can't answer that for him. He has his own favorite cooking oil, but hold on. If he's still here, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I got him. I got him. I got him. Look, I got him. Look, look, we got cooking oil. Look at that. Taran, if you're still here, look, I got your extra virgin olive oil. I got you your veggie oil. Look at your oil. Here's your oil, dude. We got oil. Oh my God. Oil. What in the world? What in the world? Oil. Not, yeah, I know not veggie oil, but like extra virgin olive oil. Extra virgin olive oil is probably one of the better oils. Turn you guys this way so I'm washing the dishes. Yeah. For cooking oil, coconut is for me. Cool. I think Mom has coconut oil somewhere too. I definitely know she cooks with that stuff. We're having a conversation about cooking oil. That's hilarious. Never thought in a million years my channel would be sent to cooking oil. But here we are in 2025 talking about cooking oil on the YouTube channel. While I wash my protein shaker. Don't let outside look deceiving. I'm about to show you guys outside. It looks like it's hot, but it ain't hot. It is cold as shit outside. Like, the sun is technically out, but it's not fully out. But it is cold. I'm gonna show you guys the weather. I'm gonna show you guys the weather on the TV shortly. You guys will know exactly what I mean when I say it's cold. Let me turn on the TV for a moment. Let's see what the good old TV has to say for weather. Oh yeah. Oh, Mr. President's being inaugurated into the thing. There's your president. Well, there's my president technically. But look. Look at the temperature. Look at the temperature for a moment. Look at that. Feels like -20. Are you kidding me right now? I wasn't joking when I said it is cold as shit. That isn't Fahrenheit, that is Celsius. That shit is cold as hell. But yes, Mr. Trump is being inaugurated. But yes, -20, sister. -20. Enjoy that. Enjoy that weather. It feels like -20. And yes, look, it's sunny outside. You think this sun might be deceiving, but it is cold as shit outside. It looks like it's hot. The sun is hot. It's hitting my face right now, which is awesome, but it is cold. If a future you desire, we don't need a president. We need leaders, or we require leaders that are who are awakened, who have done the work on themselves. We don't need more. We don't require more leaders like that. But that's a different story. But yes, sister, minus 20. That's what it feels like outside. I wasn't lying when I said it is cold as shit outside. You think I'm gonna go outside and walk in that shit? Hell no. Hell no to that. No way. It ain't about being afraid. I can go outside and walk in that. I can go outside and walk in that, but I ain't walking that. And yes, we don't require leaders like presidents and prime ministers. We require conscious people who know how to who know how to work within their bodies, and they know how everybody is. The real reason for all that, look at this guy. Of course, 70 degrees, not a cloud in the sky. How dare you, dude? How dare you? How dare you, Justin? This dang guy. Yeah, awakened souls in unconditional love brings creators, exactly. So, we require leaders like that. Conscious people, I should say, like that. Okay. I was wondering what the heck I was wondering what in the heck, actually I should pack these dishes since, yeah. Yep. The sun is coming out. You can see that the light is bright, but it is cold. I'm freezing my butt off. I'm gonna go see if the heat is on. It's not even like, it wasn't even like on. That's why I'm freezing, because like the heat hasn't even turned on. It usually goes by a timer. Like around like 3:30, it'll kick in, because most people, like it was based on how the schedule was, but nobody's changed the schedule of that. So it is it is cold. It is really cold. Food. Yes, food. We're having the same thing we had yesterday for lunch. And yes, I don't usually open the fridge and keep it open like that, but it's all good. What is this? What do we got here? Was it just me and I don't even remember, to be quite honest. What is this? There's pasta or pasta. For those of you, I say pasta. A lot of you guys say pasta. I say pasta. I'm not wrong, and you're not wrong, but I like pasta. It just sounds better for me. But for those who say pasta, like, what was it? Mazda. Like, yeah. I ain't got time for that. I don't got time for that. What is this? Okay. So not that. What is this? Definitely not that. Where is that? There it is. I was like looking for it. I was looking for the thing I was attempting to get. Ugh. We're grabbing food. the mailman just came and he just dropped off mail. I might grab some pasta for you all. Some pasta. Good old pasta. Right. The heat is on. I can hear the piano music playing. So this is like standard rice with like beans. Grab me a spoon. So I have not eaten anything for the day yet. It is actually 1 p.m. here. My last meal last night was at 5:30, minus the ice cream sandwich because we don't count that. But we did have that. But yeah, I don't eat after like 6 generally speaking. When 6 o'clock hits, that's it. Nothing else goes into the system except for water. So that's why like I can go for a sustained period of time without eating food. And I have all this energy. And you're wondering, how in the hell can he keep going with he didn't even eat anything? It's simple. I love what I do. I love what I do right now. I love that I get to inspire and be a mirror and impact. And I'm only talking a little quiet right now because my dad is sleeping, because he's upstairs in his room sleeping. I like to be, you know, considerate of other people. We're gonna grab that chicken. Nice couple pieces of chicken. What up, dude? Welcome back, bro. Let's test your name. Aryan. Aryan. It's Aryan. Aryan. Yes. I got it. See? We're getting better now. Aryan. I'm just grabbing food right now, dude. How is your heart, your mind, and your soul doing and feeling? And that question is a question that basically says, how are you doing today? But I ask that so that you can go check in with yourself. How is your heart? How is your mind? And how is your soul doing and feeling today? And if you say just good, I'm going to ask you to give me another answer. So give me a better response. Not a better response. Give me a more in-depth response than just I'm good, I'm fine. And that goes for all of you. I am good in here. What else are you good with? Because I'm good is just normal. I desire more than just good. Good. See that right there. Thank you for saying that. You're enjoying your life. See? Thank you for sharing more than just saying I'm good. Because a lot of people just say it and they don't really, when people ask, how are you doing? 9 times out of 10, they don't care how you actually are doing. When I ask, I actually do care how you're actually doing and feeling, because it's important. If you're not feeling 100%, share it with me. How are you actually feeling? Oh, I'm not feeling 100%, or I'm feeling like shit. Okay, let's talk about it. Why are you feeling like shit? Because I desire to see what's going on and see if I can be of service and help. But there are times I can't help because there might be a physical illness that your body has to take care of. Sometimes we have to get a little bit under the weather for us to purge some stuff in our body. So for those of you right now, I'm just grabbing me some pasta. Even though it's not pasta, it's pasta. We can argue about that one if you'd like, but gonna warm it up. I don't really like using microwaves, but it's the quicker way. It's the convenient way. We as humans, we always like the quicker and convenient way of doing things. And now I just have to put all this stuff back in the fridge. What do we got? I'm at the terrace and spawning stars with my... Nice. You said something about Jupiter. That's awesome, dude. How does Jupiter look right now? Do you see any of the other planets? By the way, I love everything to do with space, just so you know. So, you're catching my attention right now because of space. Anything space related, it's my jam. I love space. I love anything to do with space. I love it. Part of me desired, as a child, to be an astronaut, but I never went through with that, obviously. Otherwise, I'd have been an astronaut. But, I mean, I could always become an astronaut if I choose to. But I know one day I will visit the planets when we have the technology. Should we get there in this lifetime, which we are, slowly but surely. I saw blueberry, so I was like, I'm gonna grab me some blueberry. Wow, these are tiny blueberries. These are little blueberries. Look how tiny these things are. They're little. They're little and they're cute. So I'm gonna grab a handful, wash them. I'm gonna wash these blueberries in my hand. If they don't fall out. I'm just gonna eat a couple. A little sour, but it's okay. Blueberries. Okay. So we had some blueberries, so we're getting the stomach expanded. We got 14 seconds left, and then we're gonna head back downstairs. And then we're gonna... Do I decide to go back downstairs? We'll see. We will see. I could always just sit up here and eat. We might go sit in the... we're gonna go sit in the dining room table. Oh my God. Oh my God. I just realized this is the like the dining room table. I don't drink alcohol, I don't drink Coke, and I don't drink rum. But I just realized there's a bottle of Malibu, and guess what? This is California. Look, Jose. Look, Jose, we got California in the house. See, there's a sign. I was meant to sit up here to see California again. And you just said something about Trump and new technology. Wait, Malibu? Malibu is an alcohol. I don't drink alcohol though. But with the tech, what kind of tech are you referring to, Jose? We're sitting up here, by the way. I desire to sit in the living room, in the dining room table. It's been a while since I sat up here. Eat a meal. Do I sit on this side? The light is kind of in the way. It's fine, it's whatever. I'm gonna eat. Bon appetit, but yeah. I wonder what kind of tech he's bringing, or he would release. Thing is, I have no qualms against any president. As long as you are for the people and you're helping the people, that's all that matters. But the thing is, it's not about helping the people, it's about helping yourself. You have the power. You don't need no president to be helping you with anything. My prime minister doesn't do anything for me, and I don't need him to do anything for me, or I don't require him to do anything for me because I can do it myself. But yeah, I'm curious to see what he has to release for us. Since I'm going to be living in California, and I'm going to be an American citizen. Yeah, I know. Aryan, he stirred up trouble up here with that. And you know what? I wouldn't be against it. I'm like, sure, let Canada be the 51st state. That just means that I get to live in California. I could just move there without having to do anything. What up, dude? Welcome back. We're upstairs eating pasta. I cooled down. Wait, you were heated up? What were you? Why were you heated up? I didn't heat you up with anything. Oh, you're overstimulated. Got it. Aryan, I mean, I don't care what he does, but I mean, if he makes Canada, if he makes Canada the 51st state, I wouldn't be against that because I get to be American, and I don't have to go through all this hassle. Saves me time. Why was your brain annoying you? Ah, okay, got it. Okay, enough said. You shared a lot. Okay, got it. I understand now why. There is so much chocolate up here. Oh my lord, it's crazy. What is in here? What is in this Santa box? It's like some cake thing. I don't eat this. This is not mine. I'm just wondering what is up here, because I don't sit up here at all. That's true. Chicken. We're eating that chicken again. We got the gamers in the house, by the way. We got Jose, we got Aryan, we got Eric, and we got myself. The gamers are in the house right now. Unless others play video games, then we got the gamers in the house right now. But yeah, Aryan, I wouldn't be opposed for Canada to become the 51st state because I get to be American without me having to put any effort becoming American. Sounds good, dude. Sounds good. Just chowing away on food after not eating since, what is it, 18 hours now? Oh, you're there. Okay, yes, you are the other gamer. Yes. Hello, Tiny Problem. You are the other gamer here. Well, if you said something, I didn't know you were here because, you know, YouTube doesn't say Tiny Problem has entered the chat. I would have said Tiny Problem's the gamer here too. But I didn't know you were here. Welcome back. Welcome back. Yeah, Aryan's under the stars again, and he gets to see Jupiter. Lucky guy with his awesome telescope. Ah, okay, you never left? All right, well I appreciate you for the watch hours. you know, the number keeps fluctuating. It's weird. Yeah, I always desired a telescope myself, to be honest. I love space. I love space. If anything on this planet, I love space. I fucking love it. I'm gonna share this with you guys right now. I desire to travel through a black hole and see what will happen. I know what's gonna happen, but I would love to go through a black hole. That's awesome, dude. I love the fact that you can see that right now. I love the fact that you can see Jupiter and Uranus right now. That's beautiful, man. Wait, so are you laughing at how I said Uranus? It's. Are we gonna do this now with the Uranus or Uranus? Oh, okay. I thought you were making fun of how I said Uranus or Uranus, because like, you know, people make fun of that one planet because of the way it's pronounced. Let's see, Aryan said my telescope's focal length is not that accurate, so the real image is a little bit shattered and blurry. That's okay, dude. At least you get to see it right now. I would love right now if I had the James Webb telescope in like if I had it physically in this house. You have no idea what I would be doing with that telescope all day. I'd just be like looking at the sun, looking at the moon, looking at all other galaxies, looking at the Milky Way. I'd be looking at like Pluto and maybe find some other like weird like planet thing. I feel tired from lack of sleep. Get some sleep when you can. Bro, if that thing would be in your house, you would probably sleep outside your house. That's so true. I know it's huge, bro. It's massive. It's fucking giant. Dude, it is. It's big. That shit is big. Like, it's. Like, when I say. How do I explain, like, how huge is huge? I saw it one time. It was, like, before they sent it out. It took a damn. It basically. It took a facility to hold that telescope. It is very, very ultimate. the poor Bubba. The poor Bubba has to go to school. The tiny Bubba. They say there's a planetary alignment tomorrow. I did hear about that. But yeah, dude, that telescope is. Hey, the sugar witch again? Come on, dude. Ain't nothing gonna happen. Ain't nothing gonna happen, dude. Ain't nothing gonna happen. You're safe up there. You're good. Yeah, she'll probably bring you a stick of 50/90. Hey, look who it is. It's Valtteri. We haven't seen this dude in like 10 million years. What up, bro? We're just eating right now. What up, bro? Good to have you back. So good to see you again, dude. I was like, where is this guy? The sugar witch ain't gonna bring you death, bro. If you say she's gonna bring you death, she's gonna bring you death. If she say she's gonna bring you 50/90, she's gonna bring you 50/90. That's how it works. Focus your attention on the 50/90 and you'll get it. Cool. That's so awesome. Hey, I'm saying hey to your friend. I apologize, I'm eating as your first introduction to me, but like, hey, we bust through all these random stuff. So it's good to see you. Appreciate you for being here with your friend. Yeah. We had quite a few channels growing, as you can see, Valtteri. A few more awesome souls. Meanwhile, sugar should be like 50/90. Wait, what's that? Remember, you're not selling your testes for that 50/90. You do not have to sell your testes for that 50/90. Do not sell your testes for the 50/90. You're gonna keep your testes intact, bro. Don't worry, you got that 50/90. It's yours. She'll bring it to you, though. At least not both. Yeah, at least not both. But you're still not selling. But you're still not selling any of them. You're gonna get that card. Well, selling a kidney, an intestine, or anything like that. Yes, Valtteri, where have you been for the last little bit? Share with us. What's been going on? Where have you been? Have you been traveling? I know you said something about going back to Helsinki or something like that. I know you don't want to be the last of your dynasty. That's what I'm saying. You're not going to sell your testes. Yeah, that's what I was like. I remember you saying you were traveling again, and I knew you were doing technology fasting and dry fasting. I remember that much. How's the inner work been going? Or the inner play, as I call it. How's the inner play been doing? Been good? I trust it's been doing you very good. I'm sure it's been doing you very, very good. As I finish up this last bit of chicken, and there's rice here. Every day for me, it's always going to be inner play for me. But me sharing, like when I'm on camera, it is technically I'm playing as well. All this is play. And I turn my corner of the eye and I see San Diego. And I forgot to show some of you that wasn't on. I came up here and I sat. I don't drink, just so you know. I don't drink anything. But another sign of California is here. Malibu, it's here. California is here. I have to remind myself. California. Let's see. I've been good. We had interesting discussions in my men's group about developing the brotherhood to possibly a charity organization. Hey, that's awesome, dude. That's amazing. I'm glad that you guys are doing that, or potentially going to do that. Wait, Eric, you mean this? Is this even open? It is open. Yeah, it is open. I don't, like I said, I don't touch this stuff, but you know, it's just nice to see Malibu. Got it. Yeah. I've never touched that stuff in my life, so I don't know. Cool. Didn't desire to eat that piece, but whatever. It's all good. I'm glad, Valtteri. Oh, get out of here, dude. From the word Malibu, I remember the Malibu beach from GTA 5. Yeah. I was there, but it was a little windy that day. So, didn't fully get to go there. We went to Santa Monica when the fires happened. It was so weird. So weird. The day we went to Santa Monica was the day the fires was like happening. Crazy. And I got to experience that thing firsthand. Nuts. Justin's always like lurking in the background. You never know. You never know when Justin is like around. It's like, I gotta be careful. Gotta be careful of him. Do you have any tips on letting tech be for a bit? Yeah, I mean, I have some tips, but I'll let Valtteri share the experience because Valtteri is doing that stuff right now. You know, 2 Batmans ran away when their houses catch on fire. That's true. So true. So true. What is in this little baggy thing? What is in this? What is this? It's like chocolate. It is chocolate. Nope. Nope. This is the temptation. When you see stuff in front of you, this is what you have to like, nope. Feeling your feelings, yep. I like to escape from, yeah. Let's see. Totally gotta go get some water. I'll go get it just now. This is awesome. There's a chocolate brand called Messi, but I will not have any Messi. It's La French for my La French people. But yeah, feeling your feelings. So Eric, what I did one time when I did no technology, this was in 2022. I literally, like, I had to work obviously, but like when I wasn't working, I must retreat. I'm required to build a retreat on my hill. Do it. I don't avoid eating chocolate, but I avoid eating as much as I can, if that makes sense. But yeah, what I was gonna say was, what I do is I literally turn off all of my devices and slap it into like a drawer and like shut the drawer and don't even think about it. That's what I do. I kind of brute force things. When I brute force like things, for me specifically, it works. If I don't brute forces and I kind of like keep it off, but I can see it with my eyes, I tend to probably like, I get more like, I should turn it back on. If I don't see it, I don't know it's there. Even in person, people always say, I require a bell, like the bell collar cat wearing. I walk so quietly, I just show up. Yeah, it's true, dude. Thank you, and I sent him lots of love too. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate it. That means a lot to me. So I fully receive all of that, and not only do I receive it, I also will mirror it back, but I fully receive it, and I'm not just reflecting it back. I'm also sending back as well too. So thank you, appreciate it. I trust that I say. Remember, I had a hard time saying names, so like I want to say Satu or Santu. I really don't like pronouncing people's names incorrectly. So if I said that wrong, Justin is our other mod. He comes in at random times and drops some like things like, you came all the way from Toronto to San Diego to just sit on the sideline. When he said that day, he lit a fire on my ass. I'm like, you're damn right. I didn't come. I didn't come. The second one was right. Yeah. Your hero, Aryan. Do you know how long it took me to figure out how to say Aryan's name? Finish is pronounced how it is written. Yeah. It took me forever to pronounce Aryan's name. I was saying I was saying Aryan. I was saying Aryan. I'm gonna say it again, okay. Santu. 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 Right? Yes? Yes? Or no? Or is it can't be, it's gotta be Santu. I think it's Santu. Perfect. Okay, at least, okay, we got that one. It took me forever to say Aryan's name correctly. Like, it looks simple, but I'm like, Aryan? It's not Aryan. That doesn't sound like, but that's what it looks like. Aryan. But it's not Aryan, it's Aryan. It took me forever to figure his out. I'm like, oh my God. These names. Though Aryan is, yeah, send it to me and I'll listen to it on the tablet. I just desire to push your buttons because you're so serious, like a new car. I'm so serious? Dude, I'm not serious at all. The only reason why I look like I'm serious is because I'm reading the screen. I'm like seeing. It's not that I'm blind. I can see perfectly fine. It's just, it's more concentration. That's what people used to say when I used to work at my IT job. They would be like, why are you so serious? But I'm not serious. It's just the fate. So I gotta, now that you're bringing this up, Justin, I'm gonna do my best to be more consciously aware, to just keep that like, that look of like, yeah. It's in your, okay, I'll check it out just now, and I'll go check it out just now. All right, what do you mean, Justin, when you say no, you're? I'm not serious though, bro. I don't take everything serious like I used to. If you only had known me like maybe 3 years ago, everything is serious. And let's see, have you ever been to Utah? I know I flew over Utah, but I haven't actually been physically into Utah yet. But I flew over Utah. It's nice. I flew over the Grand Canyon, but that doesn't really count. That I've been to the Grand Canyon because I saw it. I saw all of it on the plane. But I haven't been to the Grand Canyon or Utah, or I haven't been in anywhere in that like pocket. So I went in America. I went basically all of the East Coast. And then I've done Vegas and Southern California, but not Northern. I haven't even seen Northern California yet. I don't feel called to go to Northern California. There's nothing that seems appealing to me up there. San Andreas, you are the most chill dude I ever. Thank you. Justin sees me as serious and you see me as chill, so I don't know, man. I don't know. I know he's pulling my strings. He likes to push my buttons, as he said. He likes to press my buttons. So, he likes to press my buttons. Let's see. I don't know. I have a certain behavior until someone points it out to me. Certain behavior. That's interesting. I don't know. I don't know what to say about you, dude. You're just an interesting dude. That's all I have to say. You're just very interesting. And take that as a compliment, because interesting to me is fascinating as well. That's another word. You're a fascinating dude. You are simply a fascinating dude. Nope. Yes. I'm gonna have me a clementine. I like me my clementines. AKA tangerine, for those of you, even though that might be two different things. Clementines are smaller technically, but I like me my vitamin C's. I'm a button pusher. I do that to my mom. She doesn't care for it. Yeah, I figured. I figured as much. There are a few people that do push buttons for sure. It's in their personality to do that, which is all good. But it's all good. I love getting my, who was it? It was Jose. I love getting my water from fruits as well. Let's see what we got. I'm designing a heated greenhouse at the moment. I desire to grow my own citrus here in Hungary. Do it, dude. That way when I get there, I get to pick some and eat it. It's been a while. I have never seen that Turkish girl again. She's here and there. She comes on. We're talking about Beza. She's probably around. She's probably just busy with school right now. But she's around. You'll see her again. So I feel that I will be doing, obviously, Egypt at some point. But after Egypt, guess what? It's Europe, boys and girls. So you better believe that I'll be coming your way. So for those who are in Europe, I'm on my way at some point. And I desire to see as much as Europe as I possibly can. I'll take that, what is it? They call it the, what is that train system do you guys have there that goes between all the countries? It's like Interrail or something? Like interrailing, like taking the train between all the countries? I'm trying to do that. I'm at the car dealership getting my oil changed, and I'm washing down these peanuts M&M with Coke. How awesome is that? I was yeah, Arian, I heard about that. The funny thing is, I'm glad you. So thank you, Valtteri, for saying that it is Interrail, and yes, Arian, I heard about the scammers because like there's videos on YouTube. I was looking at the pyramids, and they say, you know, be careful because like they're gonna tell you to pay for this, or like they force their way into your like personal space to like hey, let me pick up that luggage for you, or something of that, or like they force you into something, and then you're just like, you gotta pay. I'm like, no, we ain't doing that. Ah, okay. Let me answer that question for Santu. This is funny because like earlier there was another guy, another soul, Zubair, who he was messaging in the chat. So I'm gonna bring you guys down with me. We're gonna go to the basement for a moment to get some water, but I will answer that question. So how did I overcome hate? It's a really great question, in fact. By the way, this is the basement. So this is where my brother and like his fiance, they chill out. It's the TV they use to play video games. So all the consoles are here. So for those of you who are the gamers with the consoles, all of them are here. Got the PS5 and all the stuff is here. They got the anime stuff here. All the video games. And that over there is my old desk. Yeah, this is a PS4 Pro. So I'm gonna answer that question. But yeah, this is my old desk. But I don't use this desk anymore. So and there's Sephiroth, by the way. Good old Final Fantasy VII Sephiroth. This is my old desk. My old I do have a gaming room down here. I just don't use it. I don't use it anymore because I don't come down here anymore. But this is my whole setup down here. I have my own microphone, all that stuff. But anyways, to answer your question, I was gonna get water. Grab me a water. All right. So to your friend Santu, how did I escape hating humanity? We're in my room now. I'm gonna put you guys back down for a moment. You guys are gonna hear piano music now. The classic piano music. For me, Santu, I desired to change. So I was actually sharing this earlier. There was a guy who said that he hates humanity right now, like he hates humans. And I shared with him, like I told him, like I got down on my knees one night and I prayed to God or the universe. I call it the universe. I was crying. Tears came flooding out of my eyes at the moment. I said that I really desired to change. Like I want to be a better human. I want to love people. I want to love myself. How do I do it? Now, of course, the prayers weren't answered right away. Things take some time. But like when I was about to throw myself off of the building back in 2018, someone intervened and stopped me. That was the first time in my life that somebody saw me. The first time someone in my life, it would definitely be very interesting in a podcast with you. Yeah, definitely. It was my boss's boss, and he said, you don't have to hate anybody. But I'm like, but I hate everybody. I fucking hate everybody. Like, life sucks. Yes, I have this great job, but I'm overworked, overstressed. Nobody cares what I do. Nobody appreciates what I do. I never felt appreciated, basically. I never felt welcome. I never felt wanted or needed, even though wanted and needed come from a place of lack. But I said those things back then. And then, but he stayed with me for the entire, so I'm basically resharing everything I shared earlier. He basically stayed with me. He took me to lunch. We chatted for hours. He cleared his schedule, basically. He's a busy dude, by the way. He runs the global IT. And he basically showed me that he cared. To show, finally, he had really good emotional intelligence. I didn't know about emotional intelligence back then. His name is Nat McLaren. N-A-T, so with a McLaren, like the car. And he's actually from Europe. He's actually from the UK. He moved over to Toronto. So so Nat basically sat with me for the entirety of like that time when he stopped me from jumping off the building, because I got in the elevator and he got to the elevator as well, but somebody notified him immediately. They called him and they're like, he ran out of his office, he went straight to the elevator, and the elevator that I was in had a few people in it, so mine kept stopping, whereas his elevator had nobody in it, so he got to the top. And as soon as I got there and I was about to open the door to go to the roof, he got out of the elevator and he stopped me immediately. He's like, "Don't do it." I'm like, fuck, I shouldn't have said anything to anybody, but I did, because the soul, for whatever reason, said it. Anyways, I'm gonna kind of fast track how I got over this. I really just desire to change. And of course, like, he took me to a mental hospital that night to get me checked out. And I saw a lot of things that night that I was like, oh shit, if I don't change, I'm gonna go down this path. Oh shit, if I don't change, I'm gonna go down this path. And sure enough, like, I saw a dude who looked like a ghost. Like, it's another god. I never used to call other people God. So it was another god. He was staring at me like this. He was looking at me like this. Very uncomfortable. He was just staring at me like this on the gurney. And you guys know what a gurney is. It's that thing that they wheel you when you're in a hospital. He was strapped to it. He couldn't move. But he was sitting upright, but he was staring at me like this, very creepy. And I attempted to look away, and the guy is just staring at me like this. I'm like, and then there's a girl who came in. She was screaming, I don't want to say this on camera, but I already did earlier, "Rape my hole." Are you kidding me right now? She was getting dragged in by 5 cops just to get checked out. But she was screaming her head. I'm like, oh my God, are you fucking kidding me? I don't belong here. I do not belong here. Like, me with these other gods wearing masks who are a little bit like messed up in their head, and it's, shit happened to them. I don't belong here. Exactly, Aryan, exactly. But, yeah, it's, essentially, I was like, no, I don't belong here. And then, of course, the counselor saw me at 3 a.m. He brought me there at 6 p.m. We were there for 9 hours until somebody could look at me. Of course, none of that fully changed right away. Because he told me to take the day off, and then the next day he came in, or the following day, I went into the office and he's like, "How are you feeling?" He came right over to my desk, and he sat with me for about an hour chatting while he brought his laptop over while I was doing my thing. He's like, "You got to take care of yourself. Ask for help. I'm here to help you." He was determined to be that soul, similar to what I'm doing to you, with you guys, when I'm sharing, to pour into me. He actually cared. That was the first time I felt like somebody actually saw me and actually cared about me. But of course, the real change came when somebody passed away. So I got lucky with this one. You can say it's luck. But essentially, somebody passed away in their car. I drove right by them at 5 kilometers an hour. Yeah, I was very lucky to have this experience, because it's a very unique experience. But I was able to have this, it was like a flash of light moment. Exactly. When I drove by her, And she was like lifeless in her car. You know, the words that I said were, oh my God, this poor girl can no longer live her goals and dreams. Oh my God, what have I been doing? I've been wasting time on this planet for like 20 years. And like a white light hit me. It's like as if time froze. Literally, time froze. Like cars were still driving, but time froze. It's like as if nothing was mattered when that moment happened. And then as soon as I snapped back into it, I was still driving. I'm like, holy fuck, what just happened? And like this girl, like she shook me to my core, even though I don't even know who she is. I don't know what she looks like, but I do know it was a woman, even though she was covered up. Because I saw her white high heels were on the road. I could see on the other side. Because I was on the other side of the railing while I was driving. And we're driving at 5 kilometers. And of course, other people are looking too. So obviously, somebody's dead in their car. And she got slammed against the railing. There was another car that basically pinned her. It was a weird accident. And the thing is, 20 minutes before that happened, I was supposed to leave 20 minutes earlier. And that I said that could have been me. Because I asked for death many times in 2018. Just take my life. Just fucking take it. I'm done. I'm done with this shit. But it was her. Me and her may have made a soul contract that like, hey, I'm going to die at this time and you're going to wake up. So I'm here to be your catalyst. Who knows? I have no idea. But that's what happened. And then I got home that day and my old YouTube channel, yeah, everything was predetermined. I got home that day and my old YouTube channel was full of gaming and anime videos. But there's one video that was in slap dab in the middle. It was a motivational video. I've never watched anything motivational in my life. The word motivation didn't exist. But something was like magnetically drawing me to click that TV that we just saw downstairs. That's where I was. I sat down, I turned on the Android box, and I used the remote and I clicked that video. Excuse me. And when I clicked that video, I watched it and I was like, you could change your life. You don't have to be negative. You can always change your life now. You have the power. It wasn't talking about God and all that. It was a motivational video, personal development video. Let's see. And I'm going to read what you just said there, Eric. So basically, I desired to change. I had a strong desire to change Santu. And that desire, even though it didn't happen right away, it took a course of 1.5 years for it to start to come full circle. So basically, when it's something you ask, it's given. For example, there's a book. There is a book called Ask and It's Given. I actually have it. We saw it in San Diego at one of the bookstores. This book, Ask and It's Given. Jerry and Esther Hicks. So this book, there was one, so when you ask for something, it is given. It may not happen right away, but it will happen. As long as you are committed and you have emotional conviction that it's done, your shift will happen. Now, this book, one day I was with Christopher or somebody. It was, I think, either you, Eric, or somebody. I was on here and I flipped the page. Oh no, it's Tiny Problem. I flipped the page to page 75 because I remember the page now. And I didn't know why I felt called to draw. I was talking about San Diego. I was talking about San Diego. And then sure enough, I turned to the right page one day and it says San Diego at the top. It says, if you head towards San Diego to, I think it says Phoenix. Yeah, and that's Justin City, which is interesting because Justin is from Phoenix. It talks about San Diego and Phoenix right here. It's fascinating. Absolutely fucking fascinating that this book of all the books is talking about San Diego. My point to say is this book had to come into my reality to say, ask and it's given. Let me read. I've lost a friend when I was 19. She was 18 and turning she was 17 turning 18 next week. The car was in flipped 8 times and she didn't wear the seatbelt. I drove past the accident scene and heard it happen later. She ended up under the car. I was supposed to meet her but was called into work and I felt guilty for a long time. I'm really sorry to hear that, brother. And yes, things like that do happen. And I'm really sorry that she's gone, but she like Miss Angel also potentially chose that path for our souls to have whatever experience we were meant to have. And I'm grateful that you're still here with us, because otherwise you wouldn't be here. That's why I always say to all of you, you never know where life's gonna take you. You never know who you're gonna meet. Imagine remember I kept saying in the last I keep saying 6 months, but really from April 3rd to October 5th, I kept saying, God, just take me off of this dirt ball. Jose was laughing at what I was saying earlier. Take me off of this damn dirt ball. I'm done with this. I have all the skills, but it's being wasted. Like, what am I here to do? I'm not going back to a job. I'm not doing IT again. You can piss off with that idea. I ain't doing that shit again. So I was like, what am I here to do? Tell me, give me the fucking answer. I've been waiting for a long time. What is the answer? And sure enough, in that moment, the mirrors were showing up. Those mirrors, like Pete Sapper and Nero Knowledge and Bashar and a few others, they started showing up. They started showing up and they were sharing, hey, you are the creator of your reality. You have the power to shift in every present moment. You are basically God wearing a mask. You are basically God in human form. Stop thinking like a human and start acting like the God that you are, and not egotistical God complex, but tapping into your true God essence, the real you. Because you're part of the one, the infinite, whatever name you give it. You can give it whatever name you like. You're part of the infinite. You're a fragment of the infinite, so start acting like that, because that's who you are. And of course, those mirrors they made me aware of what I already felt for a very long time, because I was terrified to talk about, I am actually God wearing, well, I didn't say God wearing a mask, but I do feel like I'm one with the Creator. I don't know how to explain it, but then I thought people would tear me to shreds. Thank you, Santu. I appreciate you for taking the time to listen to all that. Appreciate you to being open to receiving what I just shared. But I had to, basically, it was a desire to change from hating to loving. And where did that desire come from? That's the million-dollar question. Why did I desire to change? Because I was locked in my mind for a long time. And I think it's because I knew that there was something deep down inside that I had to do. That I knew there was something more to life than what I was seeing. That I couldn't have been this worst human being on the planet. I couldn't have thought of myself as this piece of shit. There's no way. There's got to be more to this. So I think there was some questioning that was happening too. I think that's really where the change, where I really desire for change to come, was a lot of asking myself a lot of questions, and like, why do I hate humans? Where did this come from? Because I know when I was a child, I didn't hate humans, even though I got bullied and beat up a lot in school. Where did this come from? And of course, I know exactly where it started. I know exactly where it started. But like, I had to go back, and like, I had friends growing up when I was a child, like from 5 years old all the way up to like 11. I had good friends. Now, of course, like, I got beat up and stuff, but like, I had good friends. I don't have them anymore because I don't know where they are. I hope they're still alive. I have no idea where they are. I haven't seen my childhood friends in like 30 some odd years. I trust that they're all doing well and great. But if I were to see them on the street, I would have no idea if it's them or not. That's the thing. But, I grew up in my teens as an angry soul. The soul wasn't ever angry. It was the mind that caused me chaos. The mind is given to us for us to forget what we really are, for us to go and rediscover ourselves from a different perspective. Otherwise, we would come down here for no reason. So let's see. You guys shared a few things. Yeah, it's messed up with a long time. I was within 100 meters when she left Earth in her physical form. And the only thing I had a serious streak of bad luck. Yeah. It's universal. You make friends. You have to leave them one day. Exactly. Thing is, like, this is all a moment in time. Everything is impermanent. There is nobody who's permanent. Like, one day, I'm going to disappear from you guys' life. It's going to happen. There's one day you guys might disappear from my life. It's going to happen. Doesn't mean that, it's going to be a natural thing that people come and go. This is why the detachment for me has been a strong skill. To detach my, I love you guys all very, very much. Things are going to happen. There are souls that I love very, very much. They're not a part of my current reality anymore. Like they still exist, but there's no connection. There's no interaction with them anymore. Yeah, it's not that we had a fight or anything. It's just that I've up-leveled my vibration and they stayed the same. So it's only natural that my progression is going and theirs wherever it is. Some are also progressing, but they're going in a different direction. And I don't feel in alignment. Doesn't mean that I hate them. Doesn't mean that they're bad. I love them. I love them more than anything. But the thing is, they're not in my universe right now. And that's okay. I'm doing my own thing. I got you guys. You guys are my universe right now. And that's what we're doing. That's it. But yeah, everything's impermanent. There's nothing that's permanent. Your parents, your brothers, your sisters, whether that's blood or soul, your money, even your time. That's not even permanent. All of it's temporary. Yes, exactly. Everything is temporary. So when I live from a state of like, just be in the now with everybody, knowing that whatever happens, everything's meant to happen the way it's supposed to happen. Don't focus on the past, don't worry about the future, just focus here on the now. This is all that I have, the now. I'm focusing only specifically on the now. When I'm with you guys doing these live streams, I'm not thinking about, oh, I should go eat something, or like I'm worrying about what other people said to me in the past. I don't have time for that. I'm focusing here specifically on the now. Sounds good, brother. And thank you for coming back on. I appreciate you. It may be in your physical body, but when your body's not even permanent with you, dude. Like eventually you're gonna, I know that's a joke, but like still, your body, you're eventually gonna let go of your body. It's expiring. All of our bodies are expiring little by little. This is why live your life every day. It was nice talking to you too, as always, bro. Thank you for coming back on, as always. I love you, and I'll see you tomorrow or maybe later on, depending on what happens. But you go get your rest. But yeah, it's everything's impermanent. Like my body is temporary. It's going to change. It's expiring in every present moment. And that's the thing. When you think about that, yeah, for sure.
Go, yeah, and Jay's released some stuff. Jay released some awesome videos. I haven't watched his stuff. But yeah, go enjoy your time with Jay's stuff, and you'll really enjoy. So Santa, you'll really enjoy Jay because Jay's awesome as well. But yeah, I'm grateful for you guys for being here as well too. I am gonna go take a shower just now. Actually, I might take a shower now because it's cold, and might play some Dead by Daylight. It was a little bit of emotional talk today, but it was necessary, especially like earlier today. It was, if you had come on earlier, Arian, you would have seen a lot of the emotion. It was for Zubair, who came on, and he required it. Today was a day that he definitely required what I had to say, because he was, he asked me. It started like, can you teach me how to be an entrepreneur? I'm like, it's not something I can teach you because it's a state of being. And then he's like, but how do you become an entrepreneur? I'm like, you gotta do the things that you love. Live from a state of being in the now. And I asked him questions like, what is it that you love to do? At first he gave me, he doesn't know. I'm like, I'm sure you know. I even knew that he likes cars. He really likes cars. Every time, like, even though he's only been here for a couple days, he says, can we go outside and see a car? Right now it's cold as shit, but like, he's like, let's go see cars. So I knew cars is something that he enjoys. So I'm like, okay, I know you like cars, Zubair, so what else do you like? So I had him list out some stuff that he likes. He likes real estate. It's amazing. He likes transportation. He likes cars. Awesome. So I'm like, okay, now you can make videos talking about your passions, about real estate and cars and transportation. He's like, I don't like videos. Yeah. Exactly. So like, he's like, I don't like making videos, or I don't want to live stream. Like, that's okay. You don't have to make videos. You don't have to do live streaming. You can go on and do like a podcast, like an audio podcast. I didn't say that earlier, but like now I'm thinking about it. Like, I could have said you could do an audio podcast, or you could write about it. And after I said all that, he then said, I hate humans. Humans are I don't know exactly what he said, but he said, I hate humans. And the moment he said that, I'm like, I knew it. Because I felt the hostility in his comments when he would post stuff. Because sometimes he thinks I'm ignoring him, which I'm not, or he thinks that I'm being like difficult with him, which I'm not. I'm a little harder on him because I know where he's at, and I'm doing my best to see how I can handle it, because he's a great mirror, because I've never dealt with my older self, because my older self was the supervillain of hate but in a different person. So I'm like, I knew it. I knew you had hate for people, because he said that he hates humans. And I told him, like, you can't out-hate my supervillain of hate. And so I was sharing, like, I know your hate. I know the hate that you have. And I start sharing more about my past, because we're all storytellers. You can tell a great story through your past. So I shared with him everything, what I shared earlier. I got down on my knees. The tears started coming out of my eyes. Just for a moment. It didn't last for long. I got back up, and I looked him in the eye through the camera, and I tell him, you can change. You are God. You are the creator. You're Allah. I use the word Allah because that's his word. I'm like, you are Allah. You're one with the creator. You're part of the infinite. Thank you. I appreciate that. You are one with the creator.
But it's your choice. It is your choice. Either you continue to be this human and act like a victim and the slave and be enslaved by all the others who have told you all these things about you, or you start acting as the creator right now. And Eric said earlier, you're either your worst enemy or your best friend. And it's so true. You can be your worst enemy or your best friend. It is so fucking true. I was my worst own enemy and I became my best friend. So I know both paradigms. I had to go through that, and he was meant to come into my life, our lives, for us to help him, to show him what is possible. There are no accidents. There are no accidents. Like yourself, you showed up too, Aryan. You and I, we have great chemistry with our video game stuff, with the graphic cards. There are no accidents. And you also have a great mindset, because I can sense that from you. I'm only attracting those that have like the same vibration. But of course, at the same time, there are people who are the old me that are showing up that require to hear what I have to say, because if I was able to change, then you can do it too. There's no difference between me and you or them. We're all equal. We're all the same. So like, I had to share all that with him, and he went out for a walk. I trust that the walk is going to help him. It may not hit his soul right away, but I know what I said today is going to land. It's going to take some time for him to process what I said. Because like, yeah, when he messages in the chat, it's very hostile. Like this morning, the first message he says skydiving, really? Like the way he said really, like it felt like, of course this is an assumption because texting is the worst form of communication. Skydiving really sounded like, wait, skydiving, really? You're gonna post skydive on your YouTube channel? But what he meant was skydiving, wow, really? That's so cool. That was his perception of really. So this is why, like, when it comes to texting, you have to be mindful of what you're saying in the chat. Me and Tiny Problem, we had a little verbal like debate. Couple days, not even debate. We had a little squabble. My ego came out, all because I read things weird. It was my issue. It wasn't her issue. It was a me thing. But we caught it on camera and we dealt with it. Shit still happens. But like, my point to say all this to say is, I'm glad that happened because we got to catch it live. And we dealt with it, and now we're back to normal. We don't linger. I'm not lingering on it. I don't focus on the past. If two people are in a conversation and one continues to bring up the past or lingers in the past, then that's their issue. It has nothing to do with you. I choose not to linger in the past. I focus on the here and the now. Yes, it's okay to address if somebody did something to you, but either you move on or you continue to perpetuate the issue. And I refuse to perpetuate the issue. And Jose's laughing. Yeah, so like, I'm so grateful to Zubair for sharing that what he said. He's like, I hate humans. And I'm like, I knew it. I could feel it with every fiber of my soul. I knew he was the old me. I could feel it. And he is at that age of 24, 25, where I was in my 24 and 25 years. I was really in the darkness and the hate. Happy Monday, bro. So good to have you back on, dude. It's been a while. This one was a little bit of an emotional live, which is great because love you too, bro. I am doing great, and I trust that you're doing awesome. I'm gonna go shower just now, but like, yeah, there was a soul I was sharing. There was a soul that he was basically showing me the old me, and I had to speak life into him. I chose to speak life into him, and I trust that it will help him, but we'll see what happens. Because I know it's not gonna just change right away. Bro, I'm gonna say I'm living the dream. As much as that sounds so corny and cliche, it is true. I technically am living the dream right now. I get to get up and do live streaming and I get to work out, and or I call it play out. I get to you know, listen to piano music. I get to pour into all of you. It's a beautiful thing. I trust that you're doing amazing. So this is the question I'm going to start asking all of you when you guys come on. How is your heart, your mind, and your soul doing and feeling? So that's basically the same question of how are you, but it's more in depth. It's to get you to really check in with yourself. Like, how is your mind doing? Is it okay? Is it in chaos? How's your heart doing? How does it feel? Does it feel calm? Does it feel chaotic? And how's your soul feeling? Does it feel awesome? Do you feel nervous? Do you feel stressed about something? So when I ask that question, when I say how's your heart, mind, and soul doing and feeling? Yeah, there's sister. Hey sister, welcome back. When I ask that question, how's your heart, mind, and soul doing and feeling? It's to basically get you to really check in with yourself. Like, give yourself a mental check within yourself. Yeah, I'm doing great. I'm doing awesome in all three. Just like how sister said. And I'm glad all three are doing stellar, sister. Yeah. It's just an interesting way of asking how are you, because most people, when they ask how are you, I know you guys care, but like a lot of people, when you're out in the public and they ask, hey, how are you? You'll know, like, they don't really care about how you actually are doing or feeling. They're just saying it for camaraderie's sake. So that's why, like, I ask, how are you doing and feeling with all three, heart, mind, and soul? Yeah, the Karate Kid. Yeah, I know. This is my workout gear. Does Uber work in Canada? Yeah, bro. Welcome back, Oil Man. Welcome back, Oil Man. And yes, Uber does work in Canada. Uber works in America. Uber works in America and Canada. The Oil Man is back. We call him Oil Man now because that's his new nickname, and because, you know, the oil. But yes, Uber does work. Yeah, Oil Man. Yeah. Love you too, brother. Love you too. Let's see. He is awesome. Oh man, I'm freezing right now because it is cold. Like, you can see like the goosebumps on my arms. Like, you can see the goosebumps. Yeah, Taran, answer Olga's question. I'm curious. What is your favorite oil? And while you're doing that, I'll be right back. Hey, Dad. How are you? Alexa, play notification.
Good afternoon, superhero of love. One new notification. From Amazon Shopping. Your return for Home I Study Day 3 was received, and a refund has been issued for $213.57.
Cool. I don't know if he's still there. Maybe he's still there. He kind of jumps in and, oh, there he is. There you go. There you go, sister. He answered you. So he's got mustard oil. Mustard oil is the best. P-Mark brand Vivo oil best. Vivo oil. Mustard oil. I didn't know mustard had an oil, to be honest. I know you said that before. I just really clued in on that. I'm like, mustard has an oil? Interesting. There must be a lot of oil that I don't know about. There must be tons of oils that I don't know about. Oh my goodness gracious.
I did not know you can cook with it. Wow. That's why he's our oil man. He knows his stuff about oil. This is his zone of expertise, aka the Zoe. This is his Zoe right here, the zone of expertise of oil. He knows his oils. So anytime I desire to ask him about anything oil related, I'm gonna ask him what kind of oil for this, because he has the answers for oil. Of all the things, I'm not honestly, it's interesting. It's very interesting. It's his thing. Oil is his thing. Just like speaking is my thing. Yeah, ask anything about oil. What do you like to call this O with it, Turan? Ah, got it. So sister's gonna ask you a bunch of questions, Turan. So you better get ready to answer them questions, cause she's gonna hammer you with questions. But yeah, I'm curious to know myself. Ugh, it's cold. It's -20 outside. -20 outside. Are you fucking kidding me right now? It's -20 outside. Crazy. Yes, mustard oil, way better. Mustard seed are the best for health. Interesting. This guy knows his stuff about oil. This is why I'm like fascinated about, of all the things we talk about on his channel. Oil. Ah, man, it's crazy. It's crazy. Oil. I love it. I love it. All right, let me check something here quickly. Gotta love oil. Interesting. Just checking something here. Cool. Ooh. Have you heard of sesame oil? I'm sure he has, Tiny Problem. I'm sure he has. I'm pretty sure he definitely has. I mean, this is the oil man after all. He's probably know all the oils of the world. Even from car oil too. I'm sure he knows all the car oils as well. Or maybe he's a chef and he just knows the cooking oils. But yeah, it's interesting. And sister, did you eat anything yet, Olga, or did you are you gonna go grab something to eat? Because I just ate. I heard about sesame oil. Okay, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna put you guys back on the. What am I gonna do? I'm gonna go put you guys back on the thing. So I'm gonna twist this thing off. Sesame oil. Oops. My goodness, my bad, everybody. My bad. I'm attempting to get you guys off this thing, and it's just we're having a moment with the phone falling off and all this kind of stuff. Cause I'm gonna go shower for a moment, and I'll be back. I'm cold. And you know the funny thing is, I'm gonna dip myself into cold water first, and then come back. I'm good. No snow for me. I'm good. I already have.
You just got Jose. That's okay. We are, let's see what's going on. I've asked a Hawaiian, they said coconut. Ask Popeye, he'd say olive oil. Ask Snoopy, he'd say peanut oil. Ask anyone who has different oils they love. That's true. That's so true. Gotta go comb my hair now. I choose to comb my hair because if I don't comb my hair, it's going to be like a mess. But yeah, I saw downstairs, I didn't realize my brother he bought another console. My brother is like that. He's a collector. He loves his PlayStation. So he bought a collectible PlayStation 5, like Sony, like old school, like PlayStation. Like they made a limited edition, like 25th anniversary or 30th anniversary PlayStation 5 console, and he bought it. I'm like, he's interesting. He has like 2 PS5s now. So he likes to collect things. I used to do that, but I stopped doing that because the resale value doesn't, I mean, some things do definitely collect value, but the thing is like, you know what I should be doing? I should be doing this. Should just be, like, you guys are seeing me. Oops. Me in what I call
Is this
the
live?
true, like, you guys are seeing me.
No, this is not live. This is the one from yesterday. I require to go on this one. The infinite loop. You know what I did? I'm adding my other accounts right now so that they can watch. So I'm gonna be seeing myself a lot. Because why the fuck not? Why not? Oh my, look at that one. Look at that one. Cool. But yeah. I mean, may as well, right? May as well do that. Get that watch hour up. We're already at 1,000, just so you know. So thanks to you, dude, because you are a big contributor to this amazing thing. And I am going to basically, can I be on my own stream while I'm on my own channel? This is gonna be interesting. I don't know if that's possible, but let me see. I mean, I could give myself likes for sure. Oh shit, okay. Crazy. Now you're gonna see. Now we came up with like, I'm having like the whole mirror effect and everything. I just gotta open up other tabs and yeah. Now I gotta check my tablet. Oops. Cool beans. There we go. Very nice. Very, very nice. This is pretty dope. So let's see. We got 1, 2, 3. We got safari going on? We do. Do I have, let's see, what else we have? We have Edge. This is the beautiful thing about having multiple browsers and multiple accounts. You can do quite a lot of things. Quite a lot of things. This is where the IT brain comes into play. This is where the IT brain comes into play. Because I'm like, why haven't I been doing this before? I was like, yes, I get the whole, you want to do it the organic way, but sometimes you just gotta just gotta do the thing, you know what I'm saying? All right, so this, gotta log in to, let's remove an account, yes, and then sure, you can use Microsoft thing. This shouldn't ask for, awesome. There we go. We got 5 different browsers with me open up. Ah, man, this is great. We got you and we got 5 of me on. I'm thinking, is there any other browser? Oh yes, there is another browser I have. I have another one. I'm like, what am I doing? I have another one. I have another browser. It's pretty damn dope. But yeah, in any event. All right, I'll update this one. Reinstall Brave. Get Brave for Mac OS. But yeah, this is pretty dope. Gonna be adding them watch hours for sure. By the way, Jose, what? Yeah, smash that like button. When are we playing? Just out of curiosity. I'm good to play whenever. You just let me know when. I know you got stuff going on, so you tell me like what's a good time for you to jump on. Because we're gonna go stream just now. But yeah. I'm sure there's another browser that I'm missing. Almost there. Where's the reinstall thing? Or did it just ChatGPT thing? Wait. Unless that was the newer browser, for fuck's sakes. Shit. When your computer is doing like 10 million things and like you're still pushing it to its limit, it's pretty damn dope that you can do it. Okay, perfect. Perfect. Let me do let me quickly finish up this thing that I'm doing. The thing, doing the thing as always, and we will jump on. And we're gonna play. We is gonna play. We is gonna play. We will play. And I'm gonna have to close Brave. So let's close Brave. I'm thinking what other browsers there are out there. I'm sure I'm missing like, replace. I'm sure I'm missing another browser. So we got Firefox, we got Edge, we got Safari, we got Google Chrome, we got Brave, we got Opera. Oh, I got Opera GX. I don't have Opera, so I can download Opera. But yeah. It's crazy. This is interesting. Some of it's actually like lagging behind, which is fascinating. But it's all good. It's cool. Just like, you know what this reminds me of? Do you know what this reminds me of right now, Jose? If you watch The Matrix 1, what is it, The Matrix 1 or Matrix 2? You know when he's in that room, Neo, and he sees all those TV screens? I think it's Matrix 2. It's Matrix 2, where he sees all those screens of him around, and like, he's doing like the F thing, and he's like doing all this stuff, and like, it's crazy. This is what this feels like right now. What I'm seeing. Even though I'm like moving my own way, this is what this is. This is nuts. Crazy. Yeah, we open up that Brave browser now. We open up the, hey Crazy Cat, welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm just quickly taking care of something, but we're about to go play some Dead by Daylight shortly. I gotta accept permission. And what is this, error? That's not an error. We don't want to set that as that. And what is logged in here? Nothing's logged in. How was school today, Crazy Cat? Did you enjoy your day today? Thank you for hitting the like button. I appreciate you, Crazy Cat, as always. Thank you so much. Not now. And sorry, I'm just taking care of adding some things. Is this counting on? Hey, at least now we can see my account when we search up the Superhero of Love, which is awesome. That's pretty dope. That's cool. Oops. Cool. Yeah, we're gonna go play Dead by Daylight momentarily. And yeah, this is gonna be pretty damn dope. All right, Let me see what other browsers there are. I'm curious. Curious to see if there are any other browsers. I'm sure there's probably a browser I'm missing. So it's Chromium, there's Opera. I have Opera GX. Oh my God, there's 23 browsers. Wow, there's Waterfox. There's Tor. Yeah, there's Tor browser. Well, there's Internet Explorer. Damn. They have Internet Explorer for Mac? Really? That doesn't sound legit. That sounds... There's another browser called Arc. There's so many browsers. Holy cat. Holy cat. Holy cow. Since we said crazy cat, I'm like, holy cat, really? Holy cat. That's a new one? Holy cat. That's gonna be the new one. Holy cat. Instead of holy cow, it's gonna be holy cat. They have the same amount of letters too. Holy cow, holy cat. Did I even brush my beard? Yeah, I did brush my beard. We doing the thing, people. We are doing the thing. We are gonna go and play just now. I'm gonna go get the laptop all booted up in a moment. It is 3:04. I'm gonna go grab me a snack, a fruit. I'm gonna go ahead and grab the gaming laptop and get that all sorted out. Of course, you know, like, I'm calling in a new gaming laptop in the summer. So this laptop is gonna have to last me till the summer at least. And I'm gonna get me one of them RTX 5000 series chips and a new AMD Ryzen chip as well. For those of you who don't know what I'm talking about, that's just graphic card and CPU for your computer. Because like that stuff is, they released some new stuff this past CES. And for those of you who don't know what CES is, it's a consumer electronics show that happens every January at the beginning of the year. That showcases the latest and greatest in technology. So like all the phones that you use and all that. Yeah, holy cat. That's a new one, man. We doing the holy cat. Holy cat, man. That's crazy. That is so crazy. This is interesting how this went all the way down here and I kept it there. Definitely have to vacuum the carpet soon because like this pants shouldn't be fuzzing out, but like, yeah. Well, yeah, we'll see me cleaning up the room and everything one day, or eventually. Oop, we don't want to have that like that. Good old mouse. Good old Lacus Klein. I should defrag my laptop. Yeah, you heard me right. We're defragging in 2025. Who in the blue hell defrags in 2025? You're probably wondering. This guy has to on this laptop, yes. That is like old school, like, what are you doing kind of thing, like, defragging, what? Seriously? You defragging? It's crazy. That's nuts. It's absolutely nuts. Here, bro. Yeah, it's absolutely bonkers that you're defragging in 2025. It's crazy. Who does that? Who actually does that? Let's see. We shared a lot today. I'm glad that Zubair got the medicine that he required.
you know, there are things that are playing, that I know there are accounts that are connected, but it's like, it still like drops, which is so interesting. But it's all good. It's all good. Yeah. The octopus emoji, it's hilarious. While I was taking a shower, I was thinking about how, you know, coming from the state of joy, you all saw earlier that, you know, when I was sitting on the chair and I was just showing the unenthusiastic version of like when you're not living from the state of now, the joy, nobody, and Eric said this basically. Eric's like, dude, like, if nobody sees the energy, the emotion that you're outputting, then it doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter because like nobody's gonna watch you. You can have the greatest thing to say, but if your energy isn't on point, then basically nobody's gonna care about what you have to say because your energy actually matters. That's why rule number 1 to life is that your vibration always matters. Your vibration always matters. And because your vibration matters, when you live from a state of the now, excited, enthusiastic, and the thing is, you have to be you're not faking it till you make it. There is no faking it till you make it. You're living truly authentically as you are. I got this from my other mirror. His name is Julian Blanc, the one that I told you about, who was the world's most hated man once upon a time in the world. But he said, it's not about faking it till you make it. It's about acting real until you remember it. That was a bar. You all should write that one down. And yes, I took Nero's thing right there. That is a bar. Write that down. It's not about faking till you make it. It's about acting real until you remember it. And the thing is, this is what I've been doing. I've been acting real until I remember, this is who I actually am. This is who I actually am. Nobody desires to, first of all, we were talking about, you know, when you're in negativity, it's soul draining. It's like a full-time job. It really is a full-time job. Literally. You're literally in a full-time job, having to put on this facade, this mask, this act. Your natural state is not to be angry. Your natural state is actually meant to be happy. When you were born, you weren't born to be, what up? Welcome back. Your actual state was, I know that those emojis was to bring snow, and I will receive your snow, but I'll melt it because I'll turn it into water and I'll drink it. No, I'm kidding. Thank you for being back. But yeah, we're gonna play just now, just so you know, tiny problem. I have the laptop boot up right here, as you can clearly see, and the side of the screen, the side of the camera here. But I basically was saying that when you start acting real until you remember it, instead of faking it till you make it, you're not faking. And then there's the new one, faith it till you make it. That's also still not good. It's act real until you remember. What is acting real? What if you don't know what acting real looks like? How do you act real? It's a really good question. How do you act real? You just be who you are when you're by yourself. Don't put on the facade. Like, you are who you are when you are by yourself. But when you're around other people, you're probably putting on a mask. There is no more masks. You can put on hats. Like, there is a time and a place for when you do have to put on the hat, though. So the hat is a representation of, like, you know, you're putting on hats to, like, okay, you're gonna go on stage and speak a certain way. Like, if I'm speaking on stage, will I be standing like this? No. I'll be moving around. I'll be more properly dressed, let's just say. I will be wearing more casual clothing. I used to wear suits, as you all know. I'm not really into suits anymore. I mean, I do love my suits, don't get me wrong, but I will not be going on stage with a 3-piece suit. Sure, will that give an impression off that I am like high class? Absolutely. But I also desire to show people that that is just a perception. The thing is, like, I desire to show up real. And what real looks like to me is wearing what you guys see me always wear, that black sweater and that black pants. I don't care about wearing all these fancy things. That's why when people ask, why do you wear the same thing every day? Number one, I don't have to think about changing clothes. Like, yes, I have different pairs of things for sure. And I do change my inner garment for sure, yes. However, like Steve Jobs and Bill Gates and a few other people who are billionaires, do you think they have time to worry about what you think about what they're wearing? No. They are focusing on one thing, building their thing. They didn't care about what you were wearing. They didn't care about, or they don't care about what they were wearing. They were focusing on just, that's it. They're just focusing on what they were doing. So for me, like, it takes away the mental processing of like having to think, I should wear this today and wear that today. It's a lot of decision fatigue, unnecessary decision fatigue. So yeah, I'm gonna say hello to my mother. So I'll be right back. And hey, Mom. So yeah, it's a lot of decision fatigue. It's having to think about, oh, I'm gonna wear this today. I'm gonna wear that today. Do you know, for those of you who don't know, when I was going to work, or when I was working, or when I was going out, I'd lay out my clothing the night before to color code and color match. I was that type of dude who I would have, you know, a certain color shirt with a certain color socks, with a certain color shoes. I had a lot of pairs of shoes. I had green shoes, I had red shoes, I had blue shoes, I had black and white, I had a yellow and black. I had quite a few colors of shoes. I still do, but I don't wear them anymore because I just don't wear them. Just to color match? Do you know how exhausting that was to color match? I'm done with color matching. Like, I love colors, but I'm done with doing stuff like that because it takes away, there's too much decision that you have to create just by wearing clothing. So I just said, you know what, I'm just gonna wear these every day and that's it. And just for the record too, if I am re-wearing the same sweater over a couple days at a time, or pair of pants, don't think that they're just, you know, crumpled up and then like tossed somewhere. I keep them nice and aired out so that the odors disappear. Or I use like bounce sheets, or I use like Febreze, or I use something to sort of give it that like fresh feeling again, if I haven't thrown it for wash for a while. So my point to say all this is, I do that simply because I don't have to think about what to wear. It eliminates literally mental processing when I can use that mental processing to be of service to you. That's why I do what I do. So whenever somebody asks me, you know, you keep wearing the same thing over and over. Look, I'm wearing the same thing over and over. Cool. I don't have to think about it. If I can eliminate a lot of thinking from my life and just be, then I'm gonna do that. All right. Games, what is that? Okay. All right, I'm gonna boot up the game. And yeah, I just let go of a lot of mental processing. Yeah, the game's getting booted up right now. You know, it's gonna take a bit. It's gonna take like a good minute or so, or so to boot up. So, question for you, Jose. Were you, and because you said something that you guys played yesterday. Oh my God, it's not just your game. That game lags big time. Yeah, it lags when you load up, dude. Like when you're playing, it's fine. But when you are, like I said, when you are like loading up, that shit takes a long time. But when you are, when you're in game, it works, and it works great. But like, there is some BS that happens. Like for example, when you're like jumping over the, like when you're vaulting up like a door or a pallet, the killer always has the advantage. He always like, they can hit you even if you know you cleared it. They have such a massive hitbox. It's so interesting that they have a massive hitbox like that. Basically, the game is, they say it's killer sided or they say it's survivor sided, but that's not true. It's actually killer sided. Killer sided has more advantage. The game focuses more on the killer than the survivor. So, yeah. We should escape to Dubai. You should be free, my brother. I mean, welcome back, Ace Wolf. Thank you so much for coming back. And Dubai, it would be an awesome place. My only gripe with Dubai is that, unless I'm completely incorrect, so please forgive me if I'm incorrect, where women have to wear like the thing, like they're not, like women who come from outside, they have to wear like a thing over their head. Like they shouldn't have to do that. I don't like the rules that they have there. Because if it's freedom, then women should be able to do whatever they desire when they're in countries like that. But I could be wrong. I don't know. I don't know if that's how it works in Dubai. If women can walk around showing their skin and they can wear a dress and they can wear they can show their hair, then cool, Dubai it is. But if I know correctly, whenever like WWE goes to Dubai, the wrestlers have to like wear shit. I thought you were indentured servant there. Nah, you're good, dude. You're good. Nothing to apologize about. Yes, me and D gained 2-3. Nice, good stuff. Glad you guys played last night. It's dope. That is dope. That's dope. That's dope as hell. But yeah, Ace Wolf, I'm good, dude, and you're good. You're all good, bro. Appreciate you coming back on, though. Yeah. What was I gonna say? Nah, you're good. It's basically yesterday. You're good, bro. I'm gonna grab a quick little snack to eat. Then we're gonna do this thing. Of course, because we're gonna do this thing, I gotta put you guys on a flat surface because I haven't quite figured out a proper way to do this yet. Of course, you know, jumping from this to like Twitch streaming would be fun because now I know I could do it, but the laptop's just not capable of it right now. So I'm gonna put you guys a little flat and figure out how I am going to do this. And of course, let's see, what is this? Message. Cool. All right. So I'm gonna go get a quick little snack, and then we're gonna go do this thing. So I will be right back. I'll be right back. I got me an apple. Nice Californian apple, because you know, this is home, essentially. Californian apple, home. Even though we're away from home right now, I'm gonna start saying that. I'm away from home right now. So I am just visiting here. But it's nice that I brought stuff from home that are here where I'm visiting. It was interesting. This bed gives such an interesting perception of people thinking that I'm like a slave or I'm like a servant. So fascinating. Is this a magnet? Yeah, this is a magnet. I was like, ooh, this is from magnet. Not gonna lie. If I saw somebody screaming, I saw a bunk bed like that in the background, I'm like, okay. But yeah. Getting out of our comfort zone. Interesting. Thank you for the like, whoever sent that like. Appreciate you. Fascinating. This bunk bed gets a lot of attention. People are focused on the bunk bed because they're like, hey, he's like in jail or something. It'd be fascinating if people thought I was in jail or as some sort of slave or some sort of servant. This bed is, you have no idea, has served so much purposes, like obviously sleeping, and like I have my back grips here, which I can, you know, do my pull-ups, my push-ups. I can do like shoulder like push-ups because of that. And back grips basically helps you to strengthen your wrist, and it builds like your forearm. They're meant to go on my dumbbells. It says the ultimate arm builder. The thing with fat grips, the thing about the fat grips is those are so big and my dumbbell handles are so wide, it just doesn't fit around. And putting these fat grips on my dumbbells would make it so much harder to lift those dumbbells. It's crazy. Alright. The game is booted up, thankfully. I'm in the menu screen. Oh.
Little seed fell down. Seed fell down again.
I'm like fumbling a lot. It's crazy. Is it magnet? Let's see. Nope, that's not a magnet. Is this magnet? Yes, it is. So I have a couple places where I can put the microphone and chill. You all know I'm going to be dropping that wisdom while we play, because that's how we do it here. Okay, I'm coming on now anyways, so I have to take you guys off of this thingy. So uno momento, to take you guys off of, right, I know I can leave you guys like that. We're gonna go play Dead by Daylight. I gotta put you guys on the gimbal. I gotta turn on the gimbal, and I gotta, what am I gonna do? How do I do this? I know, I'm gonna unplug this. Yeah, I know, dude, almost 500 subs is crazy. We're gonna go play a video game called Dead by Daylight, because I figured why not. But welcome back, dude. I'm pointing you guys to a laptop shortly. I'm just figuring this shit out. There we go. All right. Now that it's sorted, and then I just point down the screen. Ah, you did? Nice. Yeah, it was I cried actually. I'm not gonna lie, I actually cried I was like, for fuck's sakes, why did I have to leave? But I left because I was supposed to leave. Everything happens exactly the way it's supposed to happen. Come on, phone. Come on. Here. But yeah, it's been a little brutal. I'm not gonna lie. It's cold. It's pretty cold, but because right now it feels like minus 20 degrees Celsius. So like leaving warm to come back to cold is like, why did I do this? But the universe is like, you gotta go back. You're going back for a reason. So, but you know what I heard? This is what I heard a couple times already, that I'm going back for my physical birthday, which is in a couple months. So that means that I'm supposed to go back in April, on April 2nd. So we'll see what happens with that. If I meant to go back on April 2nd, then I'm going back on April 2nd. My parents will be here soon from Spain. I will leave back to... That's true. That's so true, Jose. Just haven't had the chance to like really sit with that. Yeah, if you guys can give me strategies on that, that would be great. Yeah, all my live streams, you're right.
Let me accept. There we go. We're playing with Jose. This is the first time I'm getting to play with someone. Let's go do it. Nice. Just put they don't want you to know this. That's true. Yeah, they don't want you to know this. That's so true, Valtteri. Because like a lot of people do put that in their description. They're like, they don't want you to know this. That's how they, that's that clickbait bullshit. But like, it works. So, Valtteri, that's Tiny Problem. That is Valtteri, or that is Jose. And then of course that's me, because you know, pink. So it's called Dead by Daylight. So Jose just has to press ready up. So yeah, starring Laura, he's Laura Croft. So he just has to hit the ready button. This makes sense because Left 4 Dead is, well, Dead by Daylight is based off of Left 4 Dead because there's a couple killers that, or a couple players that are from Left 4 Dead, and there's a Left 4 Dead t-shirt in here. That makes sense. So yeah, that's dope as hell. Now of course I'm randomly like doing this way. I'm gonna kind of like point the screen. But yeah, man, my game, okay, so not bad. But yeah, they don't want you to know this is basically a great, you know, title. You know, it'd be funny if I call all of my live streams, they don't want you to know this. Because now I'm just calling it do the thing, but like imagine I start all the live streams saying they don't want you to know this, or they don't desire you to know this. But I'm gonna have to use the word want, because want is that's the more common word than say desire. But they don't want you to know this. They have kept this secret, yeah. It's so interesting. It's so interesting. It's crazy. Or they kept this secret, or they have kept this secret. Yeah, they with a quotation mark. It's true though. Like, there's, what are the other ones that they say? What are the other clickbaity titles they use? They use like things like, what is it? They put in like big capital letters like, do this now, or something like that. Like, do this now to be successful, or do this to overcome something. Yeah, always with the need to blame someone. It's true. Just don't take responsibility for yourself. It's true. A lot of people tend to not do that, you know what I'm saying? That's why, like, when you really do take responsibility for your action, like, yeah. Wow, this is our first game with Jose. Let's go. Let's go do this. First game with Jose, and he's here with me. This is dope. Jose's doing a generator with me. Oh, shit. My bad, dude, my bad. I fucked up. Oh, Jose, I don't know if you know this. Oh, shit. He went after Jose. Ah, shit. I don't know if you have a heartbeat thingy, Jose, but if you don't, to turn on the heartbeat thing that you see on my screen, go to your accessibility options and turn on visual heartbeat, and you'll have the heartbeat. I don't know if it's on, because it's usually off by default.
I'm gonna get you. Don't worry. I'm gonna get you. But yeah, you're right, Valtteri. A lot of people don't take responsibility for their actions. I'm gonna get you, dude. So Jose, do you have the visual heartbeat thing on? Or is it off? Oh my god, my controller, what the hell, dude? Come on. Stop doing that. I definitely have to change this USB-C cable. Oh, it's on? Okay, perfect, perfect. Alright, good. Because like normally, by default, that shit is off. Oh shit. Oh my god. Oh shit, dude. Okay. All good. We're gonna sort that shit out. Oh, wait a minute. We're not playing Chaos Shuffle, but it's okay. It's fine. Chaos Shuffle basically has random skills. We should be playing Chaos Shuffle. The other game mode, but it's okay. Is he coming for me? Yeah, he is. All right, I'm on the move. I'm on the move. He left me alone. Is he gonna come all the way up here just for little old me? But yeah, you know, the thing is, a lot of people, they refuse to take responsibility and they do blame others. And look, I used to be freaking guilty of that shit too. Blaming others for my life. Always blamed others. Never taking responsibility. It feels crazy to go back home after being here alone for 2 weeks. I just can't imagine how you felt after leaving. Dude, I'm telling you, bro, it's been rough. And look, like I said, I love my mom, my dad, my brother, my sister. They're, you know, they're good at heart, but like, yeah, like I love my solitude, dude. Like being alone, bro, is such a gift in itself. It's crazy. I know, dude. I know you do. I know you do. But like, sometimes that solitude is necessary, you know? I feel you, bro. Because like, yeah, that 2 weeks did you good, it seems. It did you really good. So I'm glad you did that 2 weeks, but like, yeah. I saw somebody run over here. Wait, I hear somebody. Oh. I got you, dude. So yeah, I know how it feels, bro. Like, there's going to be a little bit of a transition. Jose, stay here. Or go in the locker, it's fine. This killer thinks he's smart. Get out of here. Get out of here with that, dude. Who do you think you are, man? Oh, he's got me there. He got me. All right. Ah, he got me. Last time I was alone for this long was like over 2 years ago. Yeah, dude, it's crazy. Like, ah, shit, am I going to basement? No, I'm not going to basement. Yeah, being alone, man, there's something about being alone that like, you feel this like sense of freedom. I'm not saying like, you know, for you and your girlfriend, that's not freedom. It's just, there's something about just spending time alone that it just feels good. And like when I was alone, like I was alone. I didn't have to deal with any other energies around me, except for like obviously when I was outside. But like being in that car, just sitting in that car like at night, just taking it all in. It was the greatest feeling. I'm not gonna lie. Some people would be like, "Why would you sleep in your car?" Well, I slept in the car for a reason, to get some like thoughts, like to be away from like other people, to have this sense of like I can do it. Not only I can do it, that like I can get clarity on some things. Because like when you're around like energies, and I mean like if you're specifically like if you're in a big city, you know, and the city's always go, 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 rush, rush, rush. Let me see. Yeah, when you're go, 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 rush, 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 it's like, it's like crazy. Jose, stop moving. Jose, stop moving. Oh, you got healed. Okay, there we go. Yeah. Ah, shit. Damn it. Well, that sucked. But yeah, sitting in that car by myself just gave me a sense of peace and serenity. And yeah, just being by myself, man, just, it was the greatest thing I could do. And like, normally, you know, being in an Airbnb and a hotel, like you're around either, if you rented an Airbnb where you're by yourself, that's one thing. But the thing is, you're still dealing with the person's energy from the house. Like, so like, you're not really technically alone, you know what I'm saying? Oh shit. Come on. Ugh. Come on, killer. Leave me alone, dude. We got 2 gens to do. I gotta play better than this. It's not acceptable. It's not acceptable. Not for me, anyways. Jose coming for the save? No, that's a tiny problem. The tiny problem. I got you. But when you're sitting in a car, of course, like there's energy in the car, but it's not as much energy, right? Because a car doesn't usually contain somebody's space, somebody's energy for too long. Like you can purge that shit. Somebody's home is a different thing. It's their home. They own that home. So like purging the energy from a home is different than purging from a car. But when you're sitting in a car and you're doing things, like it's a different thing. Like I just felt one, like I was at peace. So like, I know what you feel. I know what it feels like when you say, yeah, man, like going back to being, you know, with other people, it's going to be interesting. Shit. My bad, dude. Or my bad, D. He's coming. I'm surprised he's not coming here. Okay. That's interesting. So yeah, I keep hearing that I'm going back in April for my birthday. So I'm going back for my birthday, it seems, on April 2nd. So we'll see. We'll see where that how that transpires. Yeah, luckily my girlfriend also appreciated the time alone, so we were on the same page. Happy to go back. Yeah, exactly. As long as you two are like in the same alignment, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I will definitely be there. You know it. Just have to, you know, the actions will come. The inspired like actions will take place, and we will be there on a permanent basis. Because that is home. That feels like home. Let's see. Oh, I hear the other generator. It's right here. I don't know. It's about to. But yeah, it's being back here is a little. It's a little rough. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, you gotta be kidding me, dude! With this. Oh, swing and a miss. Okay, we're gonna play this. We're gonna have to play this game for a bit. Nope, I screwed up. Oh well, I'm dead. Damn it, I didn't play the good mind games with him there. It's okay. Good luck, Destiny. Okay, but yeah. All's gonna be good when you get back. It was a great time for you to be away, to clear your head, to do what you had to do, and now you're gonna get back to the thing, and yeah. Ooh, you got the glyph. Nice. You got this, D. Go and do that thing. This is D tiny problem right here. Yeah, I would definitely. Nope. Yep, that was it. Oh, nice. Oh, nice. He's just swinging and missing. Tempting to see if there's a better way to like keep you guys like straight. I don't know. Maybe like that? I don't know. We'll see. That's why the gimbal is here for a reason. Down, up. Maybe he's letting you go? Maybe he's letting you go? I think he's letting you go. Yeah, he's letting you go. Let's see. Yep, he's letting you go. Get out, dude. Good job. GG on that. I was like, couch button broke. Oh shit. Yeah, you definitely. You know what you should have had me do? I should have bought you just a PS5 controller and call it a day while I was there. You'd had a San Diego PS5 button or PS5 controller. Or I could have kept the controller that I bought And you could have just take this thing, but you play on PS4, so I don't know how that's gonna work. Or I just give you my PS4 controller. I don't know. We gotta get you something. Because that controller ain't serving you, dude. I'm thinking of potentially buying that controller and testing it out on Amazon and seeing if it's good. And if it's good, keep it. But I had the opportunity because that one was a rare color. It was black and white, and they don't have the black and white ones here in Canada. They only have the gray and white, but it's fine. I still think it's not gonna be great because I have to run software with it. I could be wrong. I could definitely be wrong. The universe just did. So I didn't tell you guys, or some of you guys saw, I did just get $200 back from the universe. The universe is like, here you go. Got it in a mail. Normally they send it into the account, but the universe is like, here you go. Here's $200. So maybe that $200 is to put towards the controller. Or something else. It's definitely meant to be moved. I still have the piano music playing in the background. It's awesome. We get piano music and while we're streaming. How awesome is that? Yeah. That $200 controller, it's crazy. Yeah, exactly. That's so true. I definitely will give it a whirl and see if I really do like it, and if it does actually work out the way I think it's gonna work. And if it does, awesome. I will just, what the hell? Ah, the generator's here. I swear to God, is the killer here? No, killer's not here. Bet that the killer's here. Ah, no, killer's not here. But yeah, you're right, D. I'm gonna definitely gonna buy it, and then I'm gonna. It's a hag. Okay. Definitely gonna buy it and then test it out, see if it's great. If it's great, awesome. If it's not, send it back. That's the beautiful thing about Amazon. Send it right back. I'm in the school, as you guys can probably see, doing the generator here. Oh, I get that skill. I did that skill check through the phone screen. That was dope. Sometimes I'm still catching myself watching the screen and playing. Like I'm watching the screen right now, not the laptop screen, but the phone screen playing. That's why sometimes I screw up on the generators now. So I have to be mindful. Oh shit. I think she's here. Oh yeah, she's here. Yep, I knew she came up this way. I felt it. Let's go see what Mr. Jose is up to. I'm cleansing a totem. Hopefully this is not some fake totem. Jose, anytime you see these fire totems, do them just in case. That definitely notify her. I see where everybody is. Okay, somebody got you, which is good.
Interesting. That's interesting. Are they teleporting? It sounds like they're teleporting. Interesting. So yeah, it looks like I'm heading back to. I'm gonna be heading to SD for my birthday. So definitely gonna ask for those awesome like discounts and say, hey, it's my birthday. I'm gonna be back there. Would love to come like for like maybe just a week. It's not gonna be a month. It'll be like a week or something, or even a couple days. But definitely it'll definitely be shit. Fuck's sakes. No. No. How do you have that reach, man? What the hell? It's so stupid. Oh, she teleported. Bro, everybody's like down. Holy shit. Run, dude, run. Damn it. I was gonna go get Jose. Don't worry about me. There's a fake hag right in, no, it's a real hag in front of me. It's okay. I'll take the hit. Jesus, mother. Wow. No, girl, you gonna die. I had another generator almost done. Oh well. Hag is looking around for you guys, as you can see on my screen. Don't worry, Jose. You're gonna be professional player soon. You're gonna be professional player soon. I gotta pick up this person. Shit. Ah, my God. Shit. Oh my Lord. Start healing, dude. I'm gonna get you. Oh, we're all exposed. That's why. Oh, shit. Oh, for fuck's sakes, we're all exposed. That's why. There's a friggin' fire totem that's somewhere, and we're all exposed. If I get down, that's it. You guys just start healing. Problem is we're exposed, so even if I heal you, you'll go down in one hit anyways. Nope, 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 nope. I got you, dude. Hold on. When the heartbeat's not too big, I can heal you. If it's too big, then run. I'll heal myself. Or you're good. Or you can heal me. Either or, I'll take care of myself.
Is it? Okay. Is in basement with Jen, you did. Okay. I'll go down there. Thank you, Jose. I appreciate it, dude. Okay, I gotta go down back into the school. No, it's not in the school. It's in that other house. I have to go find that house. There's the gen that I was doing. Yeah, it's over here. Put a hex, okay. Ooh, I see the... So the objective, bro, is she put 2 when I was doing it. So the objective is to obviously finish those 5 gens and get out. But the fire tone, so the thing that I just destroyed, it's a fire tone. So fire tones give them powers, like one-shotting us, slowing us down. Lots of different things. So the goal is to do those fire totems when you see them, and yeah, I'm gonna get you. I shouldn't do this generator because she's gonna know exactly where I'm at. I'll let that generator... I'm sure she put 2 hex totems there. Or hex ruins. So Jose, when you see those triangles for her, you gotta crawl. Like, you see how I'm crouching? Make sure you're crouching. If you see them. I know she's right here. I see her. I see her. Damn it. I couldn't pull down the generator. Or the pallet. She coming for you, dude. All good, dude. She's one of the annoying killers too. So I mean, there's some killers that are easier. This killer is annoying with her nonsense. Come on. What up, dude? Welcome back, dude. We're playing. Ah, shit. She moried you, dude. Oh my god. Did she mori him? She did mori him. Oh, shit. So, we're playing with Jose right now, too. Eric. I don't know if Valtry's still here. Valtry might still be here. We were just chatting with Valtry for a bit. Yeah. It could be a whole team. Like, when you join, whenever that is, bro, we can have the entire, like, YouTube squad. Oh, shit, okay. That's okay. Just hang out with us for a bit. You'll go back to sleep eventually. You'll head back to sleep. Jose, did she... Yeah, I'm here. My parents just returned, so I'm hanging with them. Cool, dude. Too warm. I made the house too warm. Hey, if you could make the house warm here, I would love that. I I would prefer the house to be warm than cold. I can't do cold, man. You know that. You made the house too warm. Dude, 22.5 degrees Celsius is my perfect temperature, bro. I love that temperature. I can sleep in that all the time. How dare that person uncheckmark themselves? Oh, I know. For sure. Because, you know, otherwise it'd be like cold as shit for them. Wouldn't want that to happen. And my son will sleep through the night if it's nice and toasty. It's true. That's so true. In 17 Celsius? Yeah, you do like the colder stuff for sure. But I mean 17 is not even cold. It's comfortable. It's more comfortable temperature for sure. It's definitely more comfortable temperature for sure. I just realized I didn't even turn on the damn turn on even the cooling pad. What the hell? There you go. Just realized I hadn't even turned on the cooling pad since we started. Let's get some rainbow RGB going on this thing. Let's get some graphics going on. Looks like that number is like blinking on the thing there. Ah shit, I don't like this map at all. We in the jungle map. Actually, I never asked any of you. Well, no, Eric, you and I are around the same age, if I'm not mistaken. Or close enough to the same age. Is this D tiny problem? I don't know if this is D tiny problem that's behind me. I'm gonna go in here, and I'm gonna head up here, and then I'm gonna head up this ramp thing. Okay, so that wasn't you. Okay, this is you. I think this is you. Yeah, this is you. The one thing I desire, I know you guys said Pisces, is your birthdays. That's the one thing, so I can make note of them, so when your birthdays are. What is going on with this? So by the way, whenever you guys see this happen, this is when the generators close. You can't do it until this thing disappears. So the killer has a perk where you start the game with like 180 seconds of the generator being blocked, so we can't do anything. This is where the killer can basically go and just destroy us in that time if they can find us. So there's not much we can do at the moment until the generators are unblocked. You also don't want to stand still, because if you stand still, you'll get these crows over your head, which notifies that it makes this annoying sound that the killer can hear and will eventually find you. So we are just doing this generator, and I believe, yes, this is the tiny problem with me. Fuck, my bad. Yes, my bad. I know, I took the responsibility of that one. My bad. If the killer comes, I will deal with the killer. We got that shitty thing to deal with, D problem, as you saw. I'll be the big 4-0 in April 2nd, so March 3rd. You're 2 days before my dad. My dad's March 5th. And I heard the voice message, Valtteri, thank you. I'll play it again though, so that everybody else can hear it too. And March 16th, so March 3rd, March 16th. 33, 36, 40. Yeah, so we're roughly around the same like age, the three of us. Jose, how young are you, I should say? When I say young, I mean, what's your age, bro? I'm sure Jose's, I'm gonna say 20s. No, he's born the 5th. You're 2 days before him. He's March 5th. And Jessa, my soul sister, the one I stayed in New York, is March 8th. Damn, Jose, I didn't realize you're 42, bro. I thought you were like 28. Okay, look, let's go. Let's go, dude. You and I are definitely, yeah. All right, let's go, dude. And yeah, I do that same correction shit too. Don't worry, guys. I make that same mistakes, and I correct myself when I type. So I know how it feels. It definitely bugs me too. Shit, what am I doing? What am I doing? I think the killer's letting us have this one. He ain't after anybody, so I'll get this generator done. Well, that's good that we are all kind of like, you know, we got our youngest, yeah, I do that asterisk thing too. I don't do it as often, but yeah. You're with the killer? Okay. Yeah, like-minded people. We have souls that are like 6 years old, and we have like souls from 6 all the way up to like in our 60s. Cause like there's a guy that we haven't seen in a while, another brother of ours. His name is Anthony. It's been a while since I've seen Anthony and the sound healer stuff. It's been a while. I remember him. I remember him very well, but he hasn't been on for a minute. Fuck. The walnuts are good, aren't they not? They're good for your brain. They're definitely good for your brain. Why would you have to stop eating them? That's out of curiosity. Come on. What am I doing? Why? I'm almost done this one. Come on. Come on. Come on. Because wouldn't walnuts be really good to just be eating? There must, unless there's some sort of side effect That's why you say you got to stop eating walnuts. All right, I'm by the door, so yeah. Too many walnuts gives you problems down the line. I just made date bark with walnuts. Interesting. What kind of problems, out of curiosity, would you have with walnuts, though? Like, this is you mirroring back information to me that I'm currently unaware of. What kind of problems would you say? Dude, trust me, I know the whole sugar thing. Wait, where's Jose? He was on the generator, but I guess it got blocked because he might have had that that thing happen. Okay, where's the generator that he was doing? I hear it, but I don't see it. Oh, it's over there. I see it. Found it. I found it. Laxative? Oh, okay, that makes sense. Hello, Jose. I see you there, bro. What up, dude? Now we can go open the door. Jose, come over here. This way. Ah, shit. Is the killer now coming after us in late game? Oh, he's right here. I have to stop too. I have that on the inside of my arm. Ah, shit. You guys, damn. Let's go get it, bro. Yay, we won. And Jose opened the door for us here. Good stuff. But let's see. I have eczema. Soy also gives you that problem. That makes sense. Yeah, you were talking about soya being, you were allergic to it. Yeah, everything that irritates the gut. All GMOs, everything. Interesting. The only thing that I'm currently allergic to right now, yeah, I stopped eating processed meat too. That is one thing I cut out a long time ago. That shit is not good. Like, eating, like, sandwich meat. Yeah, eating, like, sandwich meat isn't the healthiest thing. I used to eat all that shit. Yeah. That's why I'm like, I'd rather, honestly, just eat air. If I could, I would just eat air. Keto. Poquito. GG. But it is in everything, like rainwater. I would literally just eat air all the time. I just eat on air. If I could, I'd just eat air. All day, every day. Just eat it. Wait, what causes cancer? The glyphosate or whatever?
Got it.
Did I not ready it up? I ready it up. Yeah, I ready it up. Dude, share them. Share them on Instagram. And better yet, when you get your channel up and running, you can actually make a vlog of that too. You can share the video. You can share your garden with us and show us like what you grow. Ah, Schwab. Yeah. My gut health improved so much since I'm growing my own food. Oh, dude, of course. All that chemical that is found in the food that they put in, it's crazy. This is why I'm doing my best not to eat too much like garbage as well. Because food literally can fuck you up. Oh shit, why is my controller not? Oh, there we go. Yeah, for sure, bro. Nope. We got the doctor. We have to deal with the doctor. That's actually a killer's name here. It's called the doctor. But yeah, I do my best not to eat a lot of crap. Like, yes, I'll eat like that ice cream sandwich here and there, but like, you will not really catch me eating too much shit outside of like, you know, when I'm just, you know, enjoying life. Like, I'll do my best to just eat clean as best as I can and make sure I move my body every day to burn off whatever I may have like taken in the day before or whatever. But yeah, food, man, like, you just never know with food. Diet has been one of the, not even diet, nutrition really has been one of the, you can call it so-called, you know, on-call, like the ongoing struggles or trials and tribulations I've had because, you know, in this household, like they buy all kinds of like they do their best to eat healthy, but like there's the cookies and the chips and the chocolate, and the thing is, if you don't see it, you won't crave it. If you see it, you will crave it. So it's a more, for me, it's a battle of like not getting tempted to like eating that stuff. Holy shit. The wind is blowing hella fast right now outside. The snow is like, holy shit. That's, the temperature went down, by the way. It's like minus 24 degrees Celsius. Let's see. You're going to do a dry fast on a sugar fast? What the fuck? The fuck is this? Get out of here, doctor. Get the fuck out of here. No. He's attempting to shock the hell out of me. Ah, shit. Bro, what do you do? Oh my god. My character. Alright, well, I'll deal with this. Oh my god. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Holy shit, dude. Ah, fuck. I think he's... Come on, Kate. Oh my god, you guys are gonna hear my character screaming like crazy now. Jose said it's windy again, and yeah, alcohol is not the problem for me. Just didn't drink for 4 months before the holidays. And then you're gonna do a dry fast and take a break from alcohol when I return to he's still following me. What the hell? Get out of here, dude. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Oh my god, I ran right into him. For fuck's sake. Y'all have been doing them gens, right? Yes, you have. Oh my god. He's like tormenting my character, my poor character. He lost me. Jesus Christ, dude. Fuck's sakes. The moment my character screams, he knows where I'm at. Come on, Kate. Don't be screaming, girl. I gotta snap out of it. Let me see what you said there. It should give us an option to beat up the bosses. Like all 4 have to gather around and press certain buttons correctly. I mean, that would be awesome. I don't think they'll ever do that, but that would be pretty awesome. Like, well, there is a perk that you can use that can actually hit the killer, but it's called Decisive Strike. But Decisive Strike is a one-time use thing. Bro, you're getting. Stop doing that. Yo, you getting stunned, bro. He's gonna keep shocking the hell out of you. Oh, he picked you up? Damn, bro. Is he gonna hook you? He ain't hooking you. He ain't hooking you. There's no way he's hooking you. He's been messing around the entire match. There's no way. Yeah, he let you go. I knew it. Stop. Come on, Dwight. Don't blow up the generator like you did it like 10 times. He hooked you? Interesting. What the fuck? I'm gonna get you. I'll get you. I'm just gonna go open the door. Is he standing right in front of you, dude? All right. You gotta be fucking kidding me right now with this shit. Go, 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 go. This way, this way, this way. You've got to be freaking kidding me right now with this shit. I'm at the door, by the way. He's not gonna kill us, but... Holy shit. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. He's right here. Jose's here. Get out, get out, get out. Get out. That's hilarious. Well, 2 killers, two freebies, you can say. Give or take. Hold on, before we continue, why are we doing a regular game? We should do Chaos Shuffle. But hold on, before we do anything, I just gotta see if Chaos Shuffle is ready. I don't think it is. I'm gonna check. When does the next one open up? 2 days. That's fine. Current tomb. Shit, I haven't been doing this one. Fuck's sakes. I have 7 days to finish this shit. Hey bro, I've sent you a handful of pictures on Insta. Okay, let me, where's my tablet? Where's my tablet? I'm gonna go look at my tablet. Before we continue, we're gonna see what Eric sent me, so you all can see it yourselves. Instagram. Check this out. Let's see what Eric sent us. Ooh, Eric, look at this. Wow. Damn, dude. Look at this stuff. Healthy AF. Wow. Wow, dude. I really like the raspberries. I really like these. Damn, that is beautiful. I love the pink flower, as you can see. I really like the pink flower. Let's see what we got here. Ah, look at that. Look at the garden. That's dope. That's pretty dope. Oops. Didn't mean to hit the camera there. That's pretty dope. Wow, dude. That's beautiful. This looks like summertime. This is great, bro. Ah, and of course, pink flowers. Great old nature, bro. Thank you for sharing this. I really like this one because, you know, me and pink. That's the chicken house we built. This one right here. That's cool. And you found a pink rose like that on the middle of the icy road I walked yesterday. Wow. Cool. Now I know what the chicken house looks like. Awesome. Thank you for sharing that, bro. So cool. Wow. It's beautiful. I like this. It looks very very not retro, but like very like ancient. Like how do you say this? Like something from back in the days. Like this rooster. Yeah, Aztec. Yeah, I was thinking Aztec, but I couldn't. The name wasn't coming out. I like the peppers. Look at the color. Look at the colors of the pepper. That's dope. I've made it on the floor of the chicken house from old tiles and stones. Yeah, Eric, you're quite the creative genius for this stuff. See how many things you are able to do that can inspire so many people? Come on, bro. We got to get your videos out there, dude. That's awesome, man. Wow. You're making me hungry with these raspberries. Let's look at the veggie bed. Yes. So dope. Oh, I bet there's so much more. Yeah, I know, it is handmade. Look at that. Crazy, dude. Yeah, exactly. It's going to be so cool to see all this in person. I'm going to be in like, wow. I'm going to be just saying, I'm going to see wow and all that. Okay. Now, while you're doing that, we're going to play the voice message that Valtteri sent me. So we're going to get to hear Valtteri's voice quickly. Again. Let's raise the volume a bit.
Santo. Santo.
There we go.
Santo.
Thank you, Valtteri.
Santo.
Santo. Santo.
Santo.
Santo. Santo.
Santo.
Santo.
Santo.
Santo.
Santo.
Awesome. Cool. Let's see. Let's see if you sent any more. Let me know when you send more. I'll check it out. That's awesome. Santo. Santo. That's the reason why I have the tablet, so I can do other things while I'm on the phone. Come on, controller, behave yourself. All right, I'm ready. I'm ready. Sorry about that. Let's go get it. We got to see some. What up with my controller? What the fuck? Huh? Oh, okay. I was like, what the hell's going on here? We gonna play the schoolgirl. Santo. It almost sounds like Santos, but it's not Santos. It's Santo. Santo. Yeah. It's cool. That's so. I'm glad you got over this, dude. The same thing. You have no idea, Valtteri. You have no idea how self-conscious I used to be about hearing my own dang voice. Until I started watching my videos, I broke through that nonsense. Because I hated hearing my own voice. I hated my voice for so long. I'm like, oh, I sound like this, like blah, like shit. But I'm glad I smashed through that myself. So I'm proud of you for also smashing through that yourself, because it's your voice. You have an awesome voice. Everybody's got an awesome voice. But yeah, I get it. Like we're the biggest critic of ourselves. And most people are like, you got an awesome voice. I'm like, no, but it could be more manly. It could be like deeper or something. You know what I'm saying? For me, it felt like I had like high pitched squeal in my voice. Ooh, what is that? But yeah, it's awesome. Thank you, tablet, for being a part of my journey, because this tablet has come in clutch in situations like driving and now being able to see stuff while I'm live streaming and show it to you guys while on the phone. Why did the GoPro just come in my mind? That's interesting. The GoPro just came out of nowhere again. Maybe I meant to buy that GoPro. Let's go get it, Kate. Let's go get it, girl. Same character, different outfit. Let's go get it, girl. We have a player that has either Chinese or Japanese text. Looks like Japanese. Oh. Killer's nearby. I gotta wait. All right. What if they're down? I think they're down here. Where's the other portal? It's like a friggin' maze down here. I should actually do it from there. But yeah, I'm proud of you, Valtteri, for breaking through that limit of your, like, being self-conscious of your voice. All right, people, let's go get it. Why is my Wi-Fi thing like low? I shouldn't have low Wi-Fi. Oh shit, it's Clown. Ah shit, you're coming this way. I think it's pretty common because it sounds different than you hear it yourself. That's true. That's the reason why, like, I can't hear my voice while I'm speaking. Like, you know, there's that effect of, like, when you're listening to yourself while you're speaking, like, I can't do. Like, it's just weird. But yeah, it makes sense. That makes total sense. And yeah, it does sound different when you do, because you're expecting your voice to sound, ooh, purple key. Oh, shit. Oh, nice try, killer. Huh. Did you guys see that? I juked the hell out of that killer. I used that bush to camouflage. Good job, me. Good friggin' job, me, for hiding in that bush properly. That was dope as hell. He lost me. That was dope. And I got me a purple key. He's after the Asian dude, or the dude that has Japanese text. Look at those pistons go. I like those pistons. Vroom, 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 vroom. V8 engine. Supra engine. I just realized those could be Supra engines. Oh shit, he got basement.
I gotta head down there. Will you let me heal you for the love of God? What the fuck? Holy shit! Oh God, oh God, oh God. No, let's not do that again. Let's not do that again because he's probably gonna, you know, not fall for it twice. He's probably definitely not falling for that trick twice. Shit, my bad to that dude. Ah! That was not my intention to get you down there, bro. Oh well. Is he dead? No, he's not dead. He just went back to the same spot. Shit, I gotta go get that dude. I'm on my way, dude. I'm on my way. Hang on. Hang on. I'm coming. Are you serious? This guy's just... Wait, where the fuck is... Oh, he got saved. One more generator, people. One more generator and we're out of here. Okay. I'm attempting to find where you are, D. I feel like I can hear the generator, but I can't. Nope. That dude's on the last generator. I think he's downstairs. Been running around this entire area. Nope. Oh, I found the generator. Yeah, I see it. This guy was doing another one. All right. Jose, go to one of the doors if you can open it. Shit, I have to heal this dude. Fuck. I'm gonna go open the door, or one of the doors. He's probably on his way this direction. I'm not opening the door quite fully yet. Shit, we gotta get you. Fuck. For fuck's sakes, come on. Hurry up. Is he blocking you? Or is he in front of you, Destiny? I don't think... Yeah, he is. He's camping the shit out of you. That's what he's doing. Fuck it.
Go. Go, 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 go. Run, run, run. This way, this way, this way. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Get the door, get the door. Oh, shit. Where's Jose? Bro, where are you? Oh, you're opening the other door, okay. Open that door and get out, dude. Ah, shit. Hopefully you get out, dude. Yes, you got out. Damn, Destiny. Fuck. Damn, bro. I was like, where are you? But you went to the other door. It's fine. As long as you got out, dude. Are you, by the way, before we continue, are you working on your blood web? Like you're working on this thing here? Where you're getting like, you're leveling up your character? Just making sure you're leveling up your character with your blood points. Like this stuff up here. So that you can get more of your skills. Let me know if yes. If no, so okay, this thing here is called the blood web. So you actually use your blood points, which are up here. You should have a fair bit now. And then you go into your blood web and you level up your character and you get more skills. So you see these things that say perks? These are those skills that we have. So like for example, I have these perks on. You have one right now. So when you go into the blood web, you'll gain more of these like perks. And the way you get blood points is just by playing the game. And you get some during the week in the shop, and they gift you some stuff as well. So yeah, basically, yeah, you go here to blood web, and then you basically, I'll use my other character and I'll show you. One sec. Let me switch to Ada, so I have to level her up. So take a look. So I'm gonna go to blood web. So you can either click them one by one, or you can just press the automatic purchase, and it levels it up automatically. So you see how there's a skill here that says reactive healing for her? This is a perk. So I can go here and get it, which I just did, or I can just press this and it'll get some of it. Now, sometimes in a blood web, you'll run into 2 perks at once. But the thing is, if you run into 2 perks, you can only get 1 perk per blood web. So sometimes, see this one says slippery meat. So if there was another perk in this blood web, I would only be able to pick 1 of 2. So if I did automatic purchase, it'll either pick the highest one and leave the other one, or it'll pick whatever random one it chooses. So yeah, you can do either automatic purchase or manually purchase like stuff. But remember, it uses your blood points. And this here, iridescent shards, you gain by leveling up your player level. So when you level up, you'll get about 300 or 150, depending on the level you're at. And you can use that to buy costumes for your character. So Lara Croft has a couple costumes that you can buy. So I'll go in the shop and I'll show you quickly. So you can go to the store. So obviously I don't have Lara Croft. I didn't buy her, I left her. So I don't have her. But like if you go to customize, so some of them, well, actually all of hers you have to pay with money. So all these costumes she has that one, this one, this one. All right, dude, it was great to have you on, and thank you for coming on. I appreciate you. I love you, brother. She has all these costumes here that you can purchase for her. See you, brother. I'll see you soon. So, in any event, there are some costumes for some characters that you can use iridescent shards. These things in the middle. Or you can use iridescent shards. So there's places you can go and get stuff for other things. You can buy bundles. So like if you have a Lara Croft stuff, you can see like there's some bundles here to check it out. But these are all paid with money, like with obviously you pay your physical money or digital money, I should say. There's collections here where you can go check what just came out or featured. Sorry, there's a collections, which there's the Dungeon and Dragon stuff. But another thing that you can do with iridescent shards, if you go here, you see where it says Shrine of Secrets? If you have 2,000, so there's going to always be 2 for killers and 2 for survivors. So right now there is an Ada Wong one, which I already have. Doesn't make sense. But like, there's 2, you can use 2,000 iridescent shards to get a skill if it's something that you desire. But you can get those skills by leveling up other characters. Now, you're wondering, you see one that says yellow and one that says, one is green, and then there's obviously some that have purple. So I'll go to Ada because she has a good amount of green and purple and yellow. So basically, yellow means it's the beginning stage of the perk. So it'll have the lowest like numbers or whatever when you read it. Green is the secondary. It's the second level essentially. You can tell by the little tick by the name. And then the purple ones are the ultimate version of the perk, essentially. So the goal is to get your perks to purple, if you can. When you can, not if, when you can. Your character, you can level up your character up to level 50. So like, for example, Ada's currently, what is she at? She's at level 18. And she can go to level 50. And then when you hit level 50, she can have a character level, or a ranking level, or they used to call it the player level, not player level. They called it the character level of level 2. And then she can go to level 3 and then level 4. And what that does, it allows you to unlock some other stuff. Like you can unlock like a bloody version of her outfit. So Lara Croft, you can unlock like a bloody face, a bloody shirt, and a bloody pants for her. When you get to level 3, your perks here can then be transferred to other characters, so they can get Lara Croft's like level 3 versions of their perk if you level her past level 3. And that's about it. So yeah, definitely level up your character. Hope all that made sense. But you can ask any question in the chat, and I'll answer it. I'm gonna just quickly like use a few more blood points for Beta, and this is a spine chill, so that's it. So 19. I'll play as Ada this round. Oh, I should do that quickly. Also, I should explain to you the rift quickly. So let me explain the rift. So when you come into a place that has, there should be an eyeball on your screen right to the next to you. So there should be something that's to the left, to the right of you here. When you're to the right here and you click it, oops, it should say view challenge. So there's gonna be some objectives. So like, for example, you should be on level 1. You should see something that looks similar to this. If you click it, there's 2 icons. There's ones that look like skulls and one that looks like a gear. The gears are for survivors and the skulls are for killers. So basically you would click one it should turn blue, and it'll tell you be chased by the killer for 30 seconds, like this one. So when you click it, you'll then have a challenge to do for 30 seconds. And basically, when you complete it, this one will give you 15,000 blood points. So this is another way of getting blood points. And it can give you some rewards at the end as well too. And it also helps you level up the rift. So the rift, you can get some... let me go back, sorry, my bad. I'm going to the beginning page. All right, so the rift here, you can start off with 100,000 blood points, and then when you get to level 2, which when you're doing the tombs or the tomb, it levels up your rift. So every time you do the tomb, it levels up your rift. You get 1 rift point per each game you play, whether you win or you lose. But when you're doing, welcome back. I'm just explaining like the concept of all this stuff to Jose. But when you're doing the rift, or the tomb, sorry, you see how it has a number 5? I know it's a little hard to see. That number 5 will level up your rift. And when you get to 10 rift points, you will level up your rift to at least by 1. So for example, right now, my rift number is 3 out of 10. So I have to get 8 more points, or sorry, I have to get 7 more points to level up to level 151 to get the next point. So basically, if you do the tomb, you will level up your rift, and your rift will give you rewards and items. So I hope that all made sense there. And if it didn't, I'll explain it again. And it's okay, Eric, you're good. Valchi head off, but yeah, you're good, bro. You're good with distracted by pictures. You're good. So yeah, Jose, let me know if there's anything that's kind of confusing. But yeah, make sure you level up your blood web. Like make sure you're leveling up at least your blood web for this. Like over here on your right side here. Shit, I didn't pick the other challenge, but whatever, it's all good. All good. Ah, good stuff, dude. Nice. You should have more skills. Oh, before you go. Ah, shit, never mind. I was going to show you how to put your skills on. Shit. All right. There is a way to put your skills on, so you probably still have that one skill activated. You'll have to manually put your perks on, but I'll show you after this one. It's okay. We're good. Ah, shit. The lens thingy is getting in the way, so like I have to take that off. There we go. I'm gonna keep it stuck on the back of my phone, because why not? There we go. I have to replace that lens thing. But I'm glad you got the 25, so that's good. You're already halfway up to like level 1 or level 2 of your character. Don't worry, dude. You'll figure all this out too, because like you'll be like, okay, yeah, I have to level that up, and I'll get that and get that. Trust me. It took me a hot minute to figure shit out too, but all good. Once you get it, you get it. You'll know. Oh. We are... I hear a generator. What? You guys do that generator. I'll deal with... Oh, well, that's not going to be good. That was them. That was them that blew... That was... yeah, we did a little dance there. A little... This thing means yes. Or we're just like the squat squad, yeah. But anytime we see each other, we just do this. Like this is considered saying yes to each other. Leg day. Yep. Leg day. Oh yeah. Let's see. Let's go in the house. And let's go up here. Killer's already hitting one of them. I'm gonna do this generator up here. There's two emojis, or two emotes. You can either do this and point at the person for what you did, or the killer, or there's like, come here. But yeah. So like, for example, let's see. So this is Tiny Problem with me. Tiny Problem is doing the generator with me at the moment. That person got hooked, so one of us has to go for them. Looks like Jose is going for them. Or, no. Oh shit, it's Michael Myers! Ah, shit. Okay. What the fuck? Who? Oh, we got... Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Michael's right there. Oh, my God. Yo, Jose, did you get jump scared when you saw him? You probably did, didn't you? He is... The killer terror radius on this killer, he just is stealthy. Oh, you got out. Yeah, I figured you did, dude. Ah, shit, the controller. Come on, controller. What are you doing, man? Come on, controller. I really have to change this cable. I can't move my character. Oh, there we go. But, oh, miss again. Miss again, Mr. Michael. Oh my God, oh my God. Come on, I cleared that. Come on. What the hell, man? What the hell? Ah, shit. Look at this dude just staring me down. What a dude. Oh, nice. She broke the hook so I can get out. Okay, cool. Thank you for that. Yeah, Mr. Stabby Stab. Shit. He's coming in the house. Yep, he's here in the house. He's looking for me. Now this is where I have to walk slowly and not... Good. So when you run, Eric, you leave these tracks, like these things that the killers can see. But when you walk, you don't leave tracks. Yeah, dude. Hardcore gaming. Oh yeah, dude. Well, balance, basically. You'll balance it out. I know you will. You'll definitely, you'll balance it out. Okay. So yeah, when you walk, you don't leave tracks. But when you run, you leave tracks. For sure. You'll use it for editing. Absolutely. I'm healing myself. Nice. Yeah, I prefer 2 screens over one big screen, but the thing is, I do like that Samsung curved monitor. It'd be weird to have 2 curved monitors like swallowing you up, basically. That's true, you can. That's why I prefer 2 monitors over one big monitor. Oh, my microphone is dying, so I could switch out my microphone right now. Nice. We have one more generator. They're on it. They're on the final generator. Sorry, I'm a big chicken. I can't be out there looking for you guys still. I don't know. No, you're good, dude. You don't have to worry about that. We got you. Don't worry. You're good. Your friend has 3 huge curved screens. Does he put it next to each other? Are they side by side? Ah, okay, yeah. Sim, like a racing simulator, I get. That makes sense. That makes total sense. Shit, I gotta change my mic because my mic is dying. So I'm gonna kind of stand somewhere here quickly and switch my mic out. Hopefully he doesn't come and get me. Otherwise I'm screwed. My mic is going red right now. So let me pull out the other microphone. All right, you guys should be able to hear me. Oops. Yep. Yep. Why do you say you're impatient? Ah, shit. Where is that person doing? Okay, there Jose's doing the gen, but there's someone else doing another gen. Perfect. Okay, I see Jose where you're doing the gen. There's Michael Myers staring you down. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. We finished the generator. I need to heal you. I have to heal you. Gotta get somewhere though to heal. Jose, I don't know if you can get to the door. You'll get your parts, dude. Alright, I'm gonna go get this person. You guys open the door. Oh shit, nice. Destiny. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, what the hell? Come on, man. That was so stupid. Get that door open. Get that door open. Open the door. Oh my lord. You gotta be serious. Oh my god. Oh my lord. Jesus. I was like, open the door. Open the door. Okay, I'll explain something here, Jose, when you get when you get out. Hopefully you got out. You didn't get out yet. Let's see. Ah, shit, yeah, you gotta find the door because you're still getting used to playing these maps. To your right. Yes, that way, that way, that way, that way. Keep going. Keep going, keep going. Yep. Go that way. Go that way. Go back. Go back. Go back. Go back. I know the killer was there, but the door was there. Yeah, go back that way. The door's that way. No, not that way, but the other way. Yeah. I have to go get some sleep, guys. All right, brother. Jose, turn to your left. Yeah, go there. Go there. Straight. Go, 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 go. Yes, in there. Keep going. There you go. Yes, sir. You got out. All right, bro. Love you and have a good night. And I'll see you tomorrow. I'll see you when I see you. Good job, Jose. All right. So Jose, this screen here. So when you're done, when the game is done, it'll give you you'll see this bar thing here. This is your player level, not your character level, but your player level. Every time you level to get a level, you'll get iridescent shards that will show up here. Those things I was showing earlier. This here shows you how much blood points you may have received. So you received 17,841. See, you have a level 3 perk now. It was only level 1. You see how all 4 of us have 4 perks? I'm going to show you where to go get your perks now, so you can put them on. That's the screen of show you who did what, basically. So here, you go here to this second option that says loadout, and then you click. So let me click Ada's second one. Okay, so you see how mines are blank now? You would go here and you pick, you should see some extra, you should see a couple of these now on your screen. You can pick, see how it highlights the color or the highlight, you can pick the one that you want. And then you can put the skill that you desire on it. So I can put that. So this is how you put, and then you can remove them by clicking off of them. So if you don't desire this, you can click off of them, and then you just go to the one and you click it off. Or you can switch it to something else. So if you have one, so let's say this one, and you go back here, I can switch it to that one. So if I click back this diamond, and I choose to change it to this other one, I can change it to that one. So this is how you put on your skills. So yeah, you go here to your loadout. So this button on the right underneath your character button here. So this one on the left. So my controller, this cable for whatever reason is just being a little punk right now. And also, Jose, you see these? For fuck's sakes, you see how it says 1, 2, and 3? You can have different loadouts. So instead of switching it up, I can go back to 1, and I have my skills that I had. If I desire to change it up and then play with a different skill set, I can hit level 2 or number 2 and have a different set of skills, and same with level 3. So you can have 3 different loadouts essentially. So that's what these numbers mean up here. Yeah. Okay, so since I got a couple blood points, so let me go deal with this quickly. So look, I finished a skill. By the way, when you finish a challenge, it should be golden like this, and then you click it, and then you can be able to pick the next one. So I have to stun or blind the killer 3 times. Okay. I have to do the green glyph. And that's interesting that different piano music is playing right now, which I'm gonna switch out because piano music is still playing, and for some reason, YouTube just decided to switch out the music. So this one's nice, but I don't desire to play this one right now. Okay, let's go back to this one. Yeah. All right. So yeah, that's how you change your your challenge on the Rift. And that's about it there for that. And then I have to commune with a green glyph, and I'm gonna switch from Ada back to Kate. And I'm gonna switch costumes to I don't like that dress for some reason. I'm gonna switch the hair. I'm gonna switch pants. I just like messing around with my character and changing her her outfit. Like, that's not bad at all. I like that. That doesn't go. Okay, I'm ready. Whenever you guys are, of course. Actually, I don't really like that look, to be quite honest. So I'm going to excuse me. We just waiting for the tiny problem to ready up. Whenever she desires to ready up. I know when I speak, there's a little delay from when I send to when you guys hear, but yeah, basically, this is the one thing I'm reminding myself of during streaming, that there's a slight delay, versus if you guys were on Discord, if we were chatting, two different things. Yeah. All good though. All good. But yeah, if Tiny D Prawn could ready up, that would be awesome. I don't know if she is there or not, but we'll see, we'll see, we'll see. Excuse me. Wow. If I am I following it? Yeah, I'm following it. I don't really desire to follow that. A lot of people that send me a lot of things on Facebook that I don't really go. Where is Destiny? Yeah, you're good, dude. I got you. If there's other things you desire for me to explain, I'll explain it, because there's a lot of stuff to take in when you're playing this game. Earth to destiny. Earth to destiny. Where is destiny? Destiny. It'd be funny if she fell asleep. Oh, there she is. She's probably taking care of her boy. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. Ah, you're good. Don't worry. No problem. So I'm part of a Supra group on Facebook, and there's a guy actually named your name Jose. His name is spelt with a S, Jose Perez, and he got a red Supra, which is awesome. So I just said congratulations to him for getting that awesome car, because I know how awesome it is. It is so awesome. That's his name. Jose Perez, and he got that red Supra. It's such a beautiful car. I love this car so much. Yeah. Yeah. He just spells his name with his S instead of a Z or a Z. Because, America says Z and Canadians say Z. I like to say Z because Z sounds cooler than Z. Like Dragon Ball Z, nobody calls it Dragon Ball Z. Like that's just weird. Oh, the killer's like near me. No! Are you serious? Get out of here. What the fuck is this? Shit. I think he's a newbie. I think he's a newbie. Oh, he is a newbie. Let's go. Let's go, newbie. Let's go, newbie. Let's go. You guys have like 10 million years to do generators. I'll deal with him. He might hit me though. Oh, we're playing that mind game. Oh. Nope. Bro, what is going on here? He might be faking it, and he could be actually a real, like, pro player. Oh my god. Oh my god. Nope. This is gonna be... Oh, he got me there! For fuck's sake. I'm over here. Yep, he's a newbie killer. Oh, shit. Oh, he found me. Oh, nice. Oh, nice. He's like, this mean pink person, how dare he stun me twice? What a mean dude. Wait a minute, I think those stuns didn't count? That's so stupid. Yeah, we're winning this one. Bro, what? All right. Stay there. I'll get you. That's so weird, though. He's like a newbie killer. What the fuck? Hold on, I'm gonna get you. He's watching you. I see him. Bring it, dude. He's coming after me. Let's go. Oh shit. Let's go get it. We gonna get it. Did he lose me? He did lose me. Oh, no, he didn't. He found me. Never mind. Let's see what he's gonna do. Bring it. Oh, sucker. Let's go get it. He's like, what a mean dude. Like, I'm a new player. How dare you do that to me? He's leaving me alone. Yeah, he left me alone. I literally didn't do any generators. Yes, okay. Wow. Oh. He outsmarted me there. Good job, killer. Good job. I'm proud of you. Oh shit. Oh shit, I didn't realize you're up here. For fuck's sakes. Don't worry, I got this. Keep doing that generator. He's coming after me. Oh my! Oh my, he's gonna get me! Oh no, he didn't! Oh, he got me after all that chasing. Man, okay. I know, he must feel so accomplished now. He's looking for a hook. Okay, he doesn't even know. He doesn't even know. Poor guy. Poor dude. He can heal me. Oh shit! Oh shit! Jose, this guy you should definitely be able to like outrun, but oh shit! Oh right, I'm supposed to commune with a green glyph. That's what I'm supposed to do. I'll get you, dude. I see you. I'm gonna get you, Jose. One sec. He's gonna camp you. The other person's opening up the door. Jose, you see where that yellow person, the other person that's standing by themselves and opening the door? Head that direction. Oh, it's fine. It's fine. Run, dude. Get out. He's gonna pick me up. He got his little prey. He got his little prey. It's okay. He's got his prey. If he stands... Oh, okay. You want to hit me, dude? What a punk, dude. He's mad because I juked the hell out of him throughout the entire match. Bill, go, 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 go. You guys, I'm at the other door, but like unless you guys find the other door. Don't worry, Bill, I'm good. Get out. Oh my God, I gotta heal. You guys heal yourselves. Destiny, what are you doing? You should heal yourself. He's a new player, so it's all good. You guys get out. Go to the door and get out. Get out, get out, get out. I'll be fine. Oh shit. Fuck's sakes. Jose, he's gonna keep pressing L1 and R1. Go, get out, get out, get out, get out, go, run, get out. I'll die. I'll take it. I'll take it. It's fine. I saved. I did what I had to do. I did what I had to do. Joke's on him because I don't need blood points. I don't require it. Joke's on him because I don't require blood points, dude. I'm good. I'm the troll, basically, of this game. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab dinner quickly. So I'll be right back in a moment. Uno momento, everybody. Uno momento. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Let me see. Okay, Google, turn on light. Why is that color? It's not supposed to be that color. Okay, Google, put light to bright white. There we go, it is. That's the color. I was like, something feels off about the color. Something fell off about the color. Yo, that killer, that last round, that was jokes. That was so jokes. It's okay, I take one for the team. Because I can do that. Jose, did you get any more level 3 skills? The purple skills? Or I didn't get to check how many skills you got on now. I know you might have like maybe one level 3 and maybe a couple are like level 1 or level 2, like yellow and green. And also, yeah, whenever you're ready, you can ready up. But yeah, do your thing. It gives me a moment to chow down. You'll know what skills you have, what color they are by just the color. If they're purple, yellow, or green. You have one level 3, I saw that much. Your first skill should be level 3, it's a purple one. Am I supposed to commune with that thing, with the glyph? Yeah, I was supposed to commune with the glyph. I never got that yet. Look at that. The foam barrier is at 100% now. That's awesome. I don't have to worry. Now, only my gimbal. I have to test out the battery on the gimbal. Because it seems like it's shorter, but I could be wrong. So this person named Davey is on on Steam with me. You can tell when somebody is on the same platform. Well, I don't know how it works on PS4. Destiny, do you see Jose with a globe icon next to his name? Or does it have the same, or has no globe icon next to his name? Hey, Sushi. No, Jose. You don't need to buy any maps. All the maps are free. They already are here. Yeah, Dave has a globe for you guys because Dave is Steam. I don't see 26 likes on a stream. Yeah, shit is getting big, dude. Welcome back, dude. Yeah, Davey doesn't have a globe because on my end, he's a Steam player. Welcome back, dude. All right. Why is my controller just acting up? What's up with this cable? All right, let's go get it. How are you doing, Sushi? Welcome. It is, dude. My hard play is definitely paying off. Good for you for saying play and not work. Because you know, I don't use the word work anymore. Thank you for saying that, bro. Nice. Oh, oh, whoa. Oh my God. It's Chucky. Is it Chucky? It is Chucky, isn't it, Destiny? Right? It's Tiffany, okay. For those of you, Tiffany is basically Chucky's female counterpart. And yes, we're talking about that little Chucky doll. He's in here too. He's not a new killer, but he's one of the newer killers. All right, generator 1 out of 4 is done, and I pointed at the killer. I literally like stared at the killer and yep. Shit. Still like finishing up my dinner. It's okay. What the fuck, dude? What's up with this person's skill? So, if you guys are wondering what this thing means here, every time we get that skull, oh shit! Oh my God. Get out of here, dude. Basically, that means that you're exposed, and that means you can get down in one shot. We're playing mind games right now. Killer so lost me. That killer so lost me. For fuck's sakes. Nope. That fucking sucks. This generator somebody was working on, and I finished it for them. And I gotta get the fuck away, because killer is on its way to my. I'm not gonna bring the killer to Jose. Yep, for fuck's sakes! Get out of here, dude. We're going upstairs. We're gonna take a little run. Holy shit, dude. This killer, man. Okay. I gotta heal myself. Have you ever fell in love with the killer moonlight? The killer moonlight. Why do I feel like what you're asking me is something I know? I'm not sure. There's a game that's back in the days called Killer Moon. Like, I don't know if that's the game, if that's a game you're referring to or like something else, but there's a game that I used to play, Jeremy, that was called Killer Moon from like the year 2000. It's old, actually not the year 2000, like 2005.
Damn it. Fuck's sakes. Killer got me there. Shit. Here we go again. We're doing this song and dance again. Let's go get it. Killer knows what I'm doing. Holy fuck. Did she come and intercept me? Haha, nice try, Killer. I see you down there. It is something you know. Killer Moon Knight, the light. I mean, if it's that game from back in the days, then yeah. Shit. It's taking a little bit longer to heal because there's something called sloppy butcher and getting mangled that takes longer to heal. But now that that's gone, I can heal myself faster. There's a generator that was being done in here. Come on, what is going on here? I gotta get the fuck out of there. It's almost done. The killer is attempting to get me. Nope. You can't unhook them. Or you can. Oh, nice. But you're dead. We gotta open the doors. We gotta get the fuck out. Holy shit, dude. Well, let's see if I can get to the door. Shit. Killer's coming this way. Fuck! No! For fuck's sakes. Alright, we're gonna play this game, Killer. Alright, Killer, let's go. Whoa! How the fuck did she catch up to me like that? Alright, well, whatever. Nice. I see the glyphs too, for fuck's sakes. Nice. You got out, dude. Good job. I don't know if I'm going to be able to commune with the glyph in time. I don't know. Got it. Oh shit, I need 4 of them? Fuck. I didn't realize it's 4 glyphs. Shit. Thought it was 1. Ah, fuck's sakes. That green thing, it's something that I have to collect. It's like a challenge. No, you guys escape. I'll get out. I'll get out. Don't worry. I'm getting out of here. Oh, look at that. There's the hatch. I got out. No, you're good. You don't have to save me. I'm good. Endgame's my jam, dude. So that thing that I just got out, no, you're good, dude. You're good. Relax. You're good. He was good. I am Batman Joker reference, but frankly, I'm going for something new. Gotcha. So, Jose and everybody who just watched that thing I got out of, that was the hatch. So, if the last person is left, if there's one person left, the hatch will appear and you can find the hatch and get out, even if a door is open. But yeah, I got out of that. Good old emojis. When I get to 3,000 watch hours and past 500 subs, we'll have the super chat. So super chat will have, I think, more emojis. So it's gonna be fun. And yes, I am eating chips. I said screw it. When can I have donation? I think when I hit the 3,000 subs, or sorry, when I hit the 500 subscribers and 3,000 watch hours. I'm at 1,000 watch hours right now. So we're getting there. We're getting there. We're gonna definitely get there. I'll save you. I'll save you, Jeremy. Hey, what happened? Hey, what just happened? Oh. I was wondering what happened there. Nope. I think Jose's internet might be cutting in and out on his PS4. I don't know. I don't know, Jose, is your internet cutting in and out? I see you. In menu, in lobby. I'm gonna just join you. Join party. Oh, you're in Chaos Shuffle, okay. Got it, okay. Gotcha. So Chaos Shuffle, you get random perks. All those perks are going to be level 3. Got it. No worries, dude. You're good. We got the goat emoji. I'm wanting to see what the super chat looks like when we get it. I can't wait to see what the super chat looks like when we get it. Game is over, yes. Hey! Welcome back, Eric.
Welcome back, dude. Welcome back to the other side. That means you didn't go to sleep, dude. Damn, dude. Pretty much game over. Ah, I see. We still be doing this thing. I'm having a late night snack. Enjoy, bro. Enjoy it. That means you just get to hang out with us for a little bit more. I know it says game over. I've been seeing you saying game over. Yeah, Jeremy, you know. You're God yourself. You know it. You're the creator. You're the creator of your reality, dude. Ah, shit, man. This map, really? Fuck's sakes. This map? I don't like this map. I see a... Oh, I hear a generator over here. That's a lot of game overs, bro. Aw, shit. What perk? Oh. Fuck, I blew that shit up. That was my bad. Well, nobody's here with me, so nobody can get mad because, yeah, I'll take the blame. I'll take the blame of this gen. Man, that game over is crazy. Yeah, you guys have fun, bro. Enjoy it. Glad you guys are having fun in the chat. Enjoy it. This is our channel after all, so enjoy it. It wouldn't be anything without you guys too. So remember, this is our channel. And no spamming in chat. Ah, shit. All right, we got 2 gens done. 2 more to go, or 3 more to go. Let's go get it. You damn are the master creator. Who's? What do you mean? Who's that? And the game is over now. Yeah. I mean, I can get back into that wisdom talk, and I will in a bit. I technically will restart the live stream at 719 minutes. We're at 646 minutes. Yep. You guys are one, and I am all of you, and you are all of me. All right. I don't think this killer is killing us. Are we us? Yeah, we are us, and we are, yeah, we are us, and everything else in between. All right. Oh shit, the generators are popping. Oh shit. I went around on a whole damn loop. I didn't even have to do that. All right, we got out of this one. This one's pretty straightforward. Nope. I'm gonna kill us right. You might want to open that door, Destiny. Let's get talking. Look, leg day. We got. We doing leg day. Oh shit! I have to get those. I have to get that glyph. Don't worry. You can leave. You can leave. You can leave. I'll be out. Can I get the other one? I don't know if the other one is. I didn't realize there's 4 of these glyphs you gotta get. Oh shit. Who's the tough guy in the chat? Is it Jeremy? Or is it Tiny Problem? Oh, different perception. Yep, let your heart be your guiding key. Wait, is that a key or is that a shovel? That looks like a shovel, dude. Is that actually, it's a spoon? It looks like a shovel here. So let your heart be your guiding spoon. Wow, I mean, okay, yeah, it does, yeah, now I looked at it properly, it is a spoon. Yeah, that is a key. Yeah, those are keys. I mean, it looked on my end, it looked like a shovel at first. Nah, you good. May your heart be your guiding spoon. Yeah, you are, Jeremy. We have the joke of the day, and then we still have the joke of the year. You know what the joke of the year is still? Turan with the oil. I still can't get over that. The oil thing. That man and his oil. Jeez. Cause that was just some next level shit, the oil. All Jeremys I've ever met were wicked though. That's interesting. Let me see something. Let's see. Ah, you sent me more photos. Nice. Before the game starts, guys, this is what Eric sent. Yeah, that's Turan. Yeah, same guy. Wow, Eric, look at these photos. Look at you, Mr. Photographer Man. That's pretty dope. The game's gonna take a moment to load, so I get a chance to look at these. And you guys get a chance to look at these photos too. Wow, look at that. That looks like some real, like, old school, like, jarring right there. That's awesome. I love that. And there's your, like, the bricks. Nice. This is some professional shit right here. Look at this. This man has tons and tons and tons of, and his photos are just spot on. Look at this. Look at the macro shot on this one. Okay, game started, but we'll look at it momentarily. You guys can take a peek at that strawberry though for a bit before the tablet shuts down or turns off. We can all admire that strawberry for a moment. The screen will turn black soon, but yes. I was like wondering, what is that on my laptop? Interesting. Oh. Huh, killer's just standing there. That looked like a good strawberry indeed. This is the killer. Hi, killer. Look at the killer. She's just standing here with me. We get to see the killer. She's nodding her head. Hey, killer. And you blew it up? Really, dude? This guy goes and blows up the ice cube. It was, yeah. All right, let's get this gen done. Hi, killer. Let's go. Let's go, killer. The killer's letting us have this one. Let's go, killer. I'm gonna chase the killer. I made this with my old. Wow, that's a really good camera on that S10. That's pretty badass. Oh, fire totem. You really do know how to take good photos, dude. There we go. We can see more of that again. There was more you sent actually, and then you sent the chicken. That's pretty dope. That's cool. I really do like. Maybe I should just get an S10 and make that like my camera, like old school camera, or not old school, but like like a secondary camera or something. Wait. Wait, you telling me to come over there, Jose? Where are we going? Where are we going, dude? You show me. Where are we going? Jose's just yeah, I bet. The S10 was the last of the phones before it went into the S20 series. Yeah, it went from S10, then it went into like S20. It's like they skipped a whole like the teen numbers to go into the 20 series. Hey Fanning, welcome. Just chilling with the Soul family and we're just playing Dead by Daylight. Yeah, DBD, you know it. Just chilling, playing DBD on my old school laptop. If I'm God, who can beat me? Well, you're God. Nobody can because you are God. You're the creator. And only you can. Yeah, nobody. Exactly. Look at them pistons go. Look at them pistons go. Those pistons. I like those pistons. Brum, 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 brum. That's awesome. I lost a little bit of my touch, my finesse in Dead by Daylight, but I'm okay. I'm okay at it. The killer let us have this one. There's the killer. Hi, killer. Where I'm dancing with the killer. Ah, yeah, that makes sense. Oh, I gotta get that green glyph. Is she chasing me? Oh yeah, she is chasing me. If she kills me, she kills me. It's whatever. Thank you. Ah, let's go. I'm on my way out. Can be fun if she kills me. That would be hilarious. Thank you, killer. I appreciate you. Bye, killer. Thank you, killer. Appreciate you. Appreciate you, killer. What do you mean by okay? Hey, level 99. Let's go. And then I get to be devotion level 5. We get it. I like that killer. I like how it looks. I have one more glyph to get. One more glyph. In the meantime, I'll be uno momento. I'll be right back. While you guys are doing your thing, I'll be right back. Leave the dishes, I'm gonna pack it. I'll pack it in a bit. Did I die? Yeah. It sounds like I died, or it sounds like I got hooked. I think I got hooked. I got hooked. I was AFK. I was helping my mom. What is this person doing? Let's see what's going on in the chat here. Ah, shit. Well, I'll take an L on this one. That's okay. Oh, nice. Thank you for the flashlight save. Now we gotta play catch up. Now we're gonna play catch up. All right, let's see. Let's see. All right. Ooh. All right, we're playing catch up now. Since I was AFK. Good old term from back in the days, AFK. Now we're gonna play that catch up game. We're still gonna win. Oh, nice. Good flashlight save. Oh boy. Yeah, I was helping my mom pack some dishes since she was washing them, but yeah, I'm gonna catch up on everybody and what they were saying in the chat. You summoned me. Oh shit, we got that shit happening now. These stupid ass chains, dude. Gotta get to that box and deal with that box. We dealt with the box. No more chains for a bit. But I take some drink. Before the holidays, I didn't drink for 4 months. I do that now, 2 vouchers, but I drink special drinks when I do. Delicious, that by daily. Because it is also Dr. Joe's. If you know, you know, Andre. Yeah, there's those acronyms. I was like, man, like everybody coming with the if you know, you know. Like I was like, that was the one that took me forever to figure out what the hell IYKYK was. Like what the hell's IYKYK? But yeah, if you know, you know. I'm gonna get you. I see you, Jose. Let me heal you. Why can't I heal you? What the fuck? Let me heal you. Let me heal you. I got you, dude. You can heal me afterwards. Oh, for fuck's sake. I'll be... I had a friend that used to make wine. It's a good note. Go ahead. Oh, shit. There should be a generator in this room, I think. Oh yeah, there is a generator here. But I'll deal with it. I'll deal with the generator. You summon me. Oh, for fuck's sakes, we got the stupid chains back. If we don't deal with the box, then where's the box? Is somebody dealing with the box? Yeah, I guess somebody dealt with the box. I'll get you, dude. I feel restless lately, but people around me don't get me sometimes. We get you, dude. I know I do. That's why you're here. That's why you're with us. Chilling. Chatting. That's also true, yes. There is time where you have to take time for you to be with yourself. That's why when I was in San Diego, even though you guys were with me, the night times were dedicated specifically to me and like me alone, except for like the last like night or two. But all those nights where I, like after I live streamed with you guys, I spent an exorbitant amount of time by myself. So yeah, you definitely need some, you definitely require some time to be alone for sure. Oh shit, I can't open up that. I'll be there. I got you. Where is it? You got hooked over there. Yeah, Valtteri shared all that with us earlier. Here a gen being done, yeah. Yeah, I love silence too. I don't do particularly well with too much noise. That's why my own place, it's gonna be so good when I get my place again. It's gonna be quiet. It'll just have piano. Shit. Oh shit. Oh my god. Somebody got the box? Yeah, somebody did the box. Nope, nobody did the box. Gotta get that box. Gotta deal with that box. Oh. Fuck. God dang chains, dude. There we go. No, oh shit. I'll... Get out of here. Oh god, I'm running into shit. Open the door! Open the door! Shit, I totally forgot he can summon chains at will. Fuck. Why isn't anybody opening the door? Ah, for fuck's sakes. Alright, you guys sleep well. Love you both. You guys take it easy. Or whoever's leaving. You guys have a good night. Good night, Eric. I'll see you when I see you. Where the heck is Tiny Problem? Why was she opening the door? Till next time, bro. I'll see you. Oh, shit. No, not me. What the? Oh, shit. Okay. Why hasn't anybody opened the damn door? Okay, Destiny's opening up one door, but I'm fucked. And I still got out. Still got out of that. Even being AFK got out of that one. That's good. All right. Yeah, Jose, go straight down that way. Keep walking that way directly. The door is that way. You'll just have to make a little bit of a left. Yeah, keep going there, keep going there. Keep going straight. Go straight, go straight, go straight. Yeah, go that way. There you go. Don't solve it. Just leave, just leave, just leave, just leave. There you go. You're good, dude. I know. You're still learning. You're still learning. You're getting it. Don't worry. You got this. You're good. Don't you worry. One step at a time. You're getting it. You're good, bro. Don't you worry. There is no rush to it. Oops, my phone just was like, why are you falling off, phone? My phone was like, oh my goodness gracious. So now I have to fix the phone back. Oops. So now I gotta fix this. And now it's on like an angle. Why are you on an angle, phone? Why are you on an angle? You shouldn't be on an angle. Let me turn off the gimbal for a moment. And I'll turn back on the gimbal. So give me a sec, everybody. Okay. It's on an angle. It's so weird. All right. I'll have to take off the phone or take off the gimbal and fix the phone again because I think it got It got all messy with this. And then I'll put you guys back on. I know it's like disorienting when you guys are moving, but I'll eventually figure out a way to have this thing mounted. Maybe I'll just get a dang and get a dang GoPro and call it a day, too. Okay, so there we go. That's so much better. Even though the gimbal is like, it's a little on an angle though, but whatever. It's better than it was. Just, I don't know. It's weird. Where the oh shit. Yeah, this phone's like, it's so weird. The gimbal is like, for fuck's sakes. It's still on a stupid ass angle. It's so weird. It's fine. That's fine, whatever. I don't get why is there a circle here? The fuck? That means somebody has that skill. Hold on, let's see. If I hold the phone like this, it's not on. Hag? Okay. I'm turning off the gimbal again. Because, like, it's just wonky. Sorry, guys. I'm just messing around with this thing to make sure it's fixed and straight and all kinds of things, and yeah. Why, gimbal? Why are you not acting? I know I have a crow, relax. Fuck, I'm gonna have to fix that afterwards. I don't like how my shit just gets bent like that. Oh, I just realized there's another Kate. All right, I'm gonna grab my other thing because, like, it's driving me bananas. Kind of, this one's kind of like a throwaway game for now. Hold on, I'm kind of fixing my shit right now. Hag's like, what do we do? The two players are AFK. We can't even heal each other. Huh. Hag just gave us this game. It disconnected because the hag just was like, okay, Gimbal, I don't know what's going on with you, but whatever. You know what? You can be silly. You can be silly. I will deal with you later. I'm gonna put you on this thing, because at least this. A win's a win. It's true. A win is a win. You know it. A win is definitely a win. All right. So this is where we do this. And we bend it like that and move you guys back like this. There we go. That's how I had it before with the gimbal, but for whatever reason, it was just acting silly. Wait, where did you disappear to? The hell? Destiny's game got, you got disconnected or something. Probably Zion did something. Either that. Oh, you're off for now? Well, okay. Gotcha. Okay. Well, then me and Jose will play. Okay. Sounds good. Sounds good. Okie dokie, Jose. Let's do this thing, boy. Hag by far the most disliked killer as of right now. I don't mind Hag, but yeah, she is annoying. She is definitely annoying indeed. I will be restarting the stream in about, what is it, 40 minutes? Give or take. Or I'll just call it a wrap for the evening. But we got a few games in, which is great. This is where I would say, okay, Google, turn off light. Ooh, baby. Really would like that to show more of that. There. Always coming up with a unique way of doing things. I don't usually have the RGB fan on, or the RGB on the fan going, but I figure why not. Give it a little bit of bling bling. This is to raise the fan speed up, so I can go higher. I can go to 2800, and it obviously increases the fan speed. You're probably hearing the fan noise pump up now, and it can go all the way back to 300.
So 1000 is usually default. Yeah. So there's a little knob here that you can like raise it up. But it gets loud. It gets really friggin' loud. Let's just put it that way. So when I call in the new gaming laptop, this cooling pad will be here. Ooh, okay, we gotta deal with that thing. We got Mr. Wolfman to deal with. I ran right into him too. It's so stupid. I walked right into him. Yep. Walked right into that. Ha ha ha. Like, nope, that's not gonna save me. Move. Fire totem. I'll be back for you there, miss. Nice. He should definitely be coming this way. Yep. Shit. You saved me, I save you. I saved you, girl, get out. Stop running into him. That was the stupidest thing ever. Run, Jose, run. Flashlight's not gonna save me. She must need this as like some thing, cause like, yeah. How interesting is that? I get there and the generator blocks. Ha ha ha. Think she's coming for you. What up with this thing? Wow, what is up with this thing? Okay. Oh shit. Don't be walking that way. Ah, shit. That's what happens when you look through the phone screen and you forget to look on the actual computer screen itself. Almost did it again. Almost did it again. Wait, when did my survivor have a blood stain like that? Is that because of a hook? I've never noticed that. Huh. That's interesting. I never noticed that blood splatter she had. Arr. Arr. Ah. He's probably got Lightborn, dude. Damn, they just switching spots like crazy. Jose, where are you at, bro? Looking for you. Been looking for you for a while. Wait, what was that? Oh, now I know where Jose is. On my way. Well, I'm dead. Ha 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 ha. Was that necessary, killer? Like, you already killed me. That was not necessary. Come on. Come on now. Come on now. That was not necessary whatsoever. Let's see where Mr. Jose is. Oh. What happened to my game? Wait, what? I disconnected. Was that... What the hell? Was that my end? Or was that the game itself? Yeah, you disconnected too. I disconnected as well. Shows that you're still in match. That was interesting. Your game disconnected and mine's disconnected, but you're still in the match. So that means it was the game, not us. It wasn't that. Oh, it was yeah. That's why I don't like this thing, because it falls down too easily. I'm gonna close the blinds in the room. We're at 700 minutes. I'll end the live stream shortly. And probably call it a wrap for the night. So we'll play one more game, if anything. One more game. And then we'll, that'll be it, I think. Let me see what you said. Okay, no problem, bro. You can jump off, but I'm gonna jump off the stream shortly anyway. So it's at I'm gonna jump off around like in like 15 minutes or so. But I appreciate you being on as always. I'll disconnect the stream soon at like 7:19 or like at the 719 mark. I will drop the stream, and we will call it a wrap. But thank you, bro, as always. I love you. I appreciate you. I'll see you probably tomorrow. Yeah, you're good. I know, bro. I appreciate that. So I'll play one more, and then I'll end the live stream after that. So I'm gonna get one more in. I have to speak more. I can speak more. I speak a lot. I can speak a lot more. It's just different because I'm looking at the screen and playing. If it was like through OBS, it's a different story. But you're spot on. I do. When it comes to like game streaming, it's gonna be different because game streaming, like gamers like to yell and scream and do all kinds of things. So yeah, I get it. Otherwise, like nobody watches the game stream because it's boring. But it's all good. Like this is usually where the stream ends anyways. So, but I get it. Most people know now this channel is meant for more esoteric and spiritual wisdom, but the gaming thing is a little nice little touch at the end. But yeah, I get it. I get it. I get it. Ah, man, really? This last game has to be on this map? Come on. Are you serious? I guess I did always have that blood stain on my like neck area. Interesting. I never realized that until now. What was that? What was that, people? I have no idea. It keeps like activating though. That's the thing about these skill perks. Half of them I have no. Ah, shit! It's Michael Myers. For fuck's sakes, it's Michael Myers. Oh my god. I wonder if he's following me. Do do do. Do 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 do.
Yeah. I hear that person wherever they are. Okay, so that Feng Ming was with me. Fuck's sakes. Aw, shit, dude. Okay, he's not coming after me, but yeah. This is the third generator I'm on now. He's definitely after the Feng Ming. He left me alone. Can we just admire for a moment this pink outfit? Like I'm still stoked AF that I got this pink outfit. Like I've always brings a smile to my face. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay, I gotta go save them. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay, you hang on there, Girl Lover 2000. What a name, Girl Lover 2000. I did pray for it. It was friggin' awesome. That's why it is my favorite outfit of all time now. Literally. I prayed for it and I got it, and they made it with pink hair with flowers and everything. And it's one of those ones where they're not linkable, like they're not linked. Yo, what is happening here? Everybody's getting fucked up. Holy shit. I mean, we got exposed, but still, this shit is... Shit, I gotta get there. I gotta get this person first. And then I gotta go get this person. And now I gotta go get that person. 3 unhooks. Holy shit, dude. 3 friggin' unhooks. Oh my god, are you fucking kidding me? That person got caught again? Shit. Let's see. Oh, fuck. Oh, get juked, bitch. Get juked. Oh, them jukes, boy. Let's go. Yeah, okay. Wow, he is so guarding that person. Oh, 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 oh. You think I'm stupid, dude? Come on. What do you think this is? Good distraction, good distraction. It's funny, Jose, you keep running off. You keep running when we got to stop. This is the gen I was doing. Can I get this gen done? Yes, I can. I got this gen done. Let's go get it. Can I heal Fang Ming? I got you. Man, I really, really love this outfit so much. I would love to see this outfit with a better laptop when the time comes. Fuck, where are they? Ah, shit, other end. I'm probably gonna get caught. I gotta I gotta find my way up there. They killed themselves. Fuck. Okay, that thing keeps activating. I have 10 minutes before the stream ends. So, well, not even 10 minutes, like 9 minutes. Oh my god. Commentary and gameplay, yep. We got less than 9 minutes. We got less than 9 minutes. It's like me doing my my playouts. It's like me making the comments and also playing. That's the one thing I must do more of, is actually when I'm playing, speak more while I'm playing. But yeah, this is all practice. Is all practice. Practice for whatever else is meant to come. Hey, I like that shirt that Feng Ming has. Can we get out of this map? Will I get it? Will I make it out before 9 minutes, or will it be a wrap? Chances are... Oh shit. I can't heal this person because they have no mither. Oh shit! Bring it. Bring it. We gonna play this game? Yeah, okay. Bring your ass here, boy. As DJ Young Fly would say, bring your ass here, boy. That's right. Maybe he's playing mind games with me. Oh, he is! He was! Oh, shit. Ah, shit. Okay. Well, let's see what happens. Ah! I might just nuke myself to death. We'll see what happens though. If she gets me, which is great. Can I get you? Can you stop moving? Oh my god, let me get you, girl. Whatever. This is what I don't like when the game does that. Like, if I'm healing you, let me heal you. Don't let this back and forth like thing happen. I don't know if they'll ever fix that shit though. Like this shit. Stop moving. Well. Okay. Relax. Calm your shit. Oh shit! What the fuck? It's either... I think it's the game. It's not the people, it's the game that does that. Is he gonna let us out? Cause like, that Feng Ming... Let's see what happens. No point healing. Let's go get it. We got 5 minutes. 5 minutes, 2 gens. Ooh. It only takes... If that other person could go find a gen, it would be friggin' awesome, but like, it's all good. It's all good.